Of course. Long time no see. I missed y'all. Hug,
I
kisses,
know,
and
right?
see you both.
We miss you too. We
Yeah.
miss you too. There's some background noise or feedback. I'm not sure if it's us or you.
It's me. Hold on. Let me try to not be fancy.
Okay. Okay. All
Can
right,
y'all hear
girl.
me now?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
turn you up too. All right.
Okay.
So the poll that Michelle voted on today was the one that says, "Do men and women really want to be married today?" Right now, we have 46% of the people said yes, and then 54% said no.
Wow.
Now, Michelle commented and said, I think there is an overwhelming amount of people who get married for the wrong reasons, breaking hearts and ruining lives as they go.
Mm.
It makes it hard for people who do desire marriage for all the right reasons.
Mm.
Okay, so I just loved her comment because it brought many different factors in there. So I wanted her to come up here and explain why she said what she said, and then, of course, give more insight.
Oh, of course. So the first thing I will say is I think when people today, when they go and they get married because they don't want to be alone, right? Can you all hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
yes, yes.
Okay. So they get married because they don't want to be alone. And they get married because all their friends are getting married, or they get married because, it's that age where you kind of need to. I could talk about biblically, like what a marriage was supposed to be like biblically. I'm not going to, but what I will say is this. Somewhere along the line, people stopped viewing marriage as a partnership and being with someone to like love and be with forever to something of convenience. Like I need something from you, and the best way for me to get
YouTube
that
page.
thing, the best way for me to get that thing that I need is to marry you, to involve the law. And when I'm done and I no longer need this thing, then I can just walk away. And I think that that's horrible. That's absolutely horrible for the people who think that, oh, it's easy to get into marriage. Let me get into this now and then I can get out of it when I'm getting ready. That's not how it's supposed to be looked at, especially when you choose to say the vows that say, till death to do us part. Like, why do you even sit there and go through that whole recitation of that if that's not something that you're going to live up to? And I feel like that's where we are today. People are just doing it for the fame and for the fortune and, Married at First Sight, Love is Blind, The Bachelor, and all these other dating shows that make it look so cute and so convenient to be in a relationship, that they don't realize that a relationship, like any ship, whether it's a friendship, a partnership, whatever, it requires work. Ships move, right? Which means it requires movement, it requires work. And people don't realize a marriage is the ultimate relationship. You and partnership, you have to put in work. It can't just be something that you do because, oh, this celebrity is married, so I want to be married too. Like, no, that's not how it works.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I agree.
Yeah, and I like that analogy you made about the ship, because like with the ship, where it has an engine that's helping movement, and a lot of people like they ain't got no gas, and they in the engine they tank a tank is empty, or they need an oil change. So, and I think that's what the oil change is kind of like a representation of the mindset. So I think I like that analogy, because a lot of times like we thinking we running, but we not mentally there. So we just kind of continue to go on, but we get that oil change, the mental oil change. We can say, okay, let me refresh. Let me start looking at things a lot differently, because you got like new thoughts coming into your head, new thoughts coming to your brain, and you can actually change your life around. So I like that analogy that you came up with. That was good. So
yeah.
I thank you. I think also people, and I know that there's a thing where we do say failure is an option. It's okay to admit that everything is not perfect and that you don't do things perfectly. But when you enter into a marriage with the thought that, oh, if this person pisses me off, like if I'm not happy in a year or two, I can just leave. If you're entering into a situation automatically thinking the worst, then guess what's going to happen? It's going to fail. If you
Yeah.
enter into anything thinking, I'm just gonna be here for a little bit, I'm gonna just wet my feet and see what happens, and then I'm gonna just leave, then it's going to fail. If you don't enter into something with a wholehearted belief that there is success that could come from it, then guess what's going to come? Because if you don't think success will come from it, if you have even the slightest bit of doubt that success is possible, then failure is the only option that you're going to get from that.
Yeah, because it's like you having a whole bunch of negative comments in your brain, thoughts, and you're just going to inflict it onto the situation or into your partner. So it's best to be as positive as you can be. So your mind, because the mind can play tricks on you. Mm-hmm. But when you approach, and it's not just a relationship, that's just life. If you approach your life positively, then I feel like you was mentioning, more positive things will come out of it. So, us practicing healthy mental health, mental health can be either negative way to look at it, or it could be a positive approach. We all suffer from something. So if we just try to positively have, positive thoughts, then I feel like we all would just, feel a lot better for ourselves.
And I think also a lot of people don't really understand how bad things can get. So they think their situation is real bad. Like I got the worst husband, I got the worst wife, and blah blah. And they telling their friends, and some of their friends was being real with them, but like, bro, you got a good girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Or she can be like, girl, you got a good man. Like, why you acting that way? I wish I had a man like that. But a lot of times we don't be honest with our friends, and we just continue to let them go in a cycle and cycle and cycle, because they might be single, or they might be wanting them, or whatever situation, they want to hold them accountable. So as friends, if your girlfriend or your dude, your homeboy is coming at you saying, "Oh, my girl is tripping," or the guy or the woman that say, "Hey, my man is tripping," listen to what they're actually saying, and actually look at the man and see what he's actually doing right. Because a lot of times the requirements that woman wants or need is ridiculous, and nobody can achieve that. So you being that friend, you can come to them and like, hey, that's not realistic. Come on, let's be honest. So
yeah,
James, you done said like 50 different things in that one in that statement. Oh, okay. So, hold up. Let's run some parts of that back. Let's run. Ooh, you said some good stuff in there. Number one. So Precious had posted a short similar to this. You can't, if you are in a marriage, why are you, and this is just a blanket statement, but if you're in a marriage, why are you going to your single friends and talking about your marriage and complaining about your marriage?
Mm-hmm.
That's for you and your spouse. And maybe if you feel like you need to get advice from someone else, go to people who have specialized in that. But you can't go to your single friends and complain to them about your spouse, because you never know. Like you said, they could be looking for a way in with said spouse.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly.
Shoot, I be telling that needs to be. I'll be telling. No, I'm joking.
I mean, also, you guys, I appreciate everyone who has shared this live. If you have shared this live, definitely put a gem into the chat. I see you guys that have done it. And if you have and you forgot to put the gem, please put the gem. We are one step away to monetization. Just wanted to update everyone. Everyone keeps asking me, but we are not that far away. So the more help we get from you guys, the more we can get to our goals and reach the community the best way that we can. Now, today's live, we are not going to do a panel, but I do want to bring people up to voice their opinion, like what we're doing right now with Michelle. If you want to share your thoughts, we got 5 or 10 minutes each person that is going to be able to come up here and do that. And then we're just going to proceed with the show that way. So we're just going to do something different. We normally don't do it like that, but this live, we are going to do it that way, just to give everybody a chance to speak. And, we don't have to wait so long. You know how the panels go. So I don't want that style today. So I appreciate everyone who's been here and commenting. We're going to get through the comments. Yeah. But yes, Michelle. So that's great. I like that you brought all those factors in, and, having a very insightful opinion. And opinions, some opinions are actual facts. But some of us say opinions because it's just how we feel of something, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't have any impact or influence on what's actually going on. So I definitely appreciate you coming up here and stating your thought. So is there anything else you would like to say about what was the question again?
Well, before she go, let's hit the chats because they might bring up some extra things she wants.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No, seriously. See, that's why I got you here, because sometimes you know what I mean.
No, the story all together, it's power. I love it. I'm here for it all day. Love it.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
All right. Now I'm gonna skim through this. I do see you. I see everyone.
I wonder who this is. What's up? What's going on?
Interesting name there, sir.
Right? Thank you so much for sharing, King.
That.
What's up, Mandrell? Thanks for being here. If you want to come up, I gotta drop the link. I'm saying y'all coming up, and I ain't got no link. Let me copy the link here, y'all. So if you want to come up, patiently wait in the back. We got you. We see you. Mandrell, if you want to come up and talk about this, then you can definitely do that. What's up, beautifully animated?
What's up? Thanks for all the support.
For sure. Hey, Stefan.
Oh, what's up, Stefan? You back? What's up, bro?
All right. So let's see. I'm just gonna skim through a little bit. Now, actual King Smith says, how do what does that say? Feel back up love. How do you feel back up love? Can someone make that?
He's probably talking about the beginning video. We had
that
yeah.
So
we're gonna
get into the video that I played, the videos that I was playing earlier. We're gonna get into that.
We're gonna react to those. I haven't seen them, so yeah, she be tricking me with that. So
yeah, so I know y'all was commenting on that, but I appreciate that.
What's up, Eugene? Dr. Eugene. Oh, what's up, D?
Hey, D. We're gonna get into your comment too. So if you want to come up, sir, you sure can if you want to. Oh, I see you, Dust.
All
right. I'm gonna pull you up in a minute. Eugene, thank you so much for being here.
Looking a mess.
No, we're gonna get into the video, y'all. I'm so glad you guys were commenting on that because they was going in on those videos, yo. All right, let's see. Azrael.
First of his name.
I like that name.
Yeah, that's dope.
Israel.
I do like that name.
Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
See, so I never liked Eva from where my mom used to watch America's Next Top Model. She always came across as a insufferable. Ooh, dang. Okay.
I met her in person. I'm gonna be real honest. Like I met her back in the day, like right after America's Next Top Model when I was in college. So we talking like 20 years ago. She was nice. She was very, very nice. So
maybe it's the women. She might go. Yeah, I ain't gonna say that.
What?
I'll say this. I think some people, marriage and the wedding ring is another accessory to them, and they just disregard it. And sometimes, unfortunately, we see that way too often with celebrities.
Yeah, exactly.
That's very true. Thank you so much for your comment. Thank you so much for being here. We haven't seen you here before, but that does not mean you wasn't watching. So I appreciate you leaving that comment and giving some more insight. Yes.
What's up, Black
what's
man?
Up?
Black man?
What's going on, brother?
How you doing? I love that you
got the heavy hitters in the building today, man.
Right.
Got Hank. What's up, Hank? What's going on, brother?
You too. Shoot. I love when you be talking. You be having me dying. If you want to come up here and just say a few words, you can, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Keep going.
All right, let me see.
We almost caught up, y'all. We sorry.
Y'all going in on these comments. I love it.
Got Just Rules in the building.
Thank you so much, beautifully, for sharing that link. What's up, Just Rules? Thank you so much for being here. I got Precious in the building. Precious is at the one that is going to be speaking about adoption. Okay, so we just want to get some insight from her. I see everyone that's in the back. Please patiently wait. I see everyone. But she is here to discuss that because I believe that a lot of us do not know the difference between adoption and step parents. Now, it's obvious, but to get the actual details is what we're trying to get to because there's some things that we may not know. And if you're in a situation where you want to, do adoption, then you can do that. So, Travel One, thank you so much for being here. We got Truth in the building.
What's
Hey,
up?
you could come too. All right. Now, let me get okay. Michelle, anything else you want to say about this topic? Please go ahead.
I think marriage is a beautiful thing. I think, but like any other relationship or any other thing that you enter into, don't enter into it lightheartedly. Don't enter into it with the thoughts that, if the wind blows a different way in like a week or two, I can change my mind. Don't go into it with all sunshine and roses either, thinking that it's going to be perfectly easy. There won't be any issues. It's a whole person permanently living, residing, sharing, cohabitating, and doing everything, sharing a life with a whole nother person. Can you live with yourself 24/7? Do you not have some issues with yourself 24/7? Then understand that you're about to have some issues with someone else, but you have to realize that it takes so much more than the option of an out to keep you in. You have to put in work. It's going to be daily work every single day. Don't stop trying. Don't stop doing. And don't give up just because of little things. Always put in that work. But it's beautiful, and I wish it for everyone who desires it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now, the moderators that are in the chat, if you got Michelle's YouTube link, please share it. She definitely has some great insight on there as well, and you could learn from her for sure. So definitely drop her link, you guys, for everyone that knows it. But yes, thank you so much, Michelle, for coming up. But we would definitely chat again, and we will have you on here again for sure.
Hopefully we'll see you in person.
Yes,
text
me. Just let me know.
All right, cool.
All right, girl.
Have a good night.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, Michelle. I'm sorry, Precious. I love that y'all showing up back here, yo. Thank you so much for coming on in the backstage, and I appreciate y'all. But please don't leave. I just want to get everybody's opinion. Everybody that's in the back has like very strong opinion, and I want you to be heard, and we could just definitely help the community. Now I got Precious back here, girl. What's up? Hey.
Hola. Hello, everyone.
Now, if you haven't seen Precious, she also is on other shows as well. But if you don't know what she actually like does out here in these streets, I am giving her the floor so she can express and explain what and who she is. So Precious, please let the people know what you do.
Of course. Thank you so much for having me, guys. I really appreciate it. I am the real Precious. I talk about relationships, and I also talk about foster care and adoption. I think I'm drawn to relationships just because of foster care and adoption and the transition of relationships that I have been in. So yeah, I try to keep it real on both topics, because a lot of people, we get on social media and, we have talking points, but I came from a background where I saw marriage. And so, usually what's poured into you is what's going to come out of you. So, having that blueprint is a perspective that I speak from, because it's proof that it can work, and they adopted children, which is not something that everybody does.
That's true. Now, the reason why we have Precious on here is because the topic today is about Eva Marcille and Drew Sidora, where they actually, one of the ex-husband has adopted a child, one of their kids, and then the other one has not. So that's part of the topic today. But before we get into that topic, I wanted to get someone like Precious on here to share exactly what adoption is. So can you give us some information on adoption? Like, what is it? Why do you believe, I guess, individuals would like to adopt other, so yeah, please give us some insight on that.
So adoption is a entity in which the courts take over I don't want to say the identity, but your identity is changed throughout the course of adoption. And within your identity being changed, you do have to go through the courts. You do have to file paperwork. Your initial birth certificate is changed. A lot of adoptees don't have their original birth certificate. Most times adoption takes place if you're living, in an insufferable circumstances, your parents abandon you, or they're in a situation where they can't take care of you. So most times when people adopt, it's to take a child out of a environment that had they not adopted them, they wouldn't, have that opportunity to succeed, to, just have a normal childhood without the abandonment and, you know, the environment that they're currently in.
Okay. All right. So now the difference between adoption and step parents. Now I ask this because we know step parents obviously is when you get married to someone else. Now the children that they had prior now becomes your child, but your stepchild. So the difference between that and adoption. Can you please give us some information on that?
Honestly, the long and short of it is paperwork. When you're adopted, you're literally, it's literally recorded by the state. You literally become a statistic. You're a number, you're a file. When you're a step parent, you take over that guardianship, but there's no paperwork saying that you are legally bound to this child or children.
Yeah, because I think with step parents, you have a right, but it's like semi, because the other parent is still, let's say, living or involved. You don't have full rights over that child as a step parent. But when you become
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was going to say there are two different types of adoption. So you have closed adoption and you have an open adoption. I was involved in a closed adoption. And in an open adoption, the birth family still has visitation rights to see their child. Of course, it's worked out with the courts and the set of parents. But there are two different types of adoption, but it's still different than step parents because, again, there's still paperwork involved in that adoption, saying that that's part of the visitation of everyone involved.
Yeah. Okay, so so the right is basically whoever the adopted parent is, they have a right to choose what type of adoption they want to have with the child, like closed or open.
Right. So in my case, my mother was a drug addict. So my parents didn't want there to be any interaction. Of course, there was abandonment. So it just wasn't the right atmosphere for it to be an open adoption in their eyes. But with other people, it could be maybe the girl was sexually assaulted. Maybe they were too young, but they still want to have contact with their child. So every situation is different, but most times in closed adoptions is, we don't want that environment to, we don't want you still a part of that environment.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so would you recommend others adopting children that are in, let's say, similar situations that you had? Or is it better for them to, I guess, I don't know if they stay in the foster care system?
No, I would recommend adopting. What I would recommend, though, and this is what I talk about, is keeping it real throughout the adoption. Because with adopted kids, some of them have already been through foster care. Like I had already been through 4 foster care homes before I was adopted. So, you're going from home to home to home. You're just going with the flow because you're a child. You're just going, where they tell you to go. There is no questioning or anything. But what I would say is always keep that line of communication open with the child and keep it at age appropriate verbiage that you use with them so that the feelings of what they're going through can be processed throughout that time and not later on in their life when they're looking for answers or they're curious about a lot of things and it wasn't spoken about. So even if it is a closed adoption, you want to make sure that that child still has their identity within merging in your home and then with your family. So a lot of adoptee or a lot of adoptive parents like to keep that life separate. And even if you were adopted at birth, you still have a whole family, aside from the family that adopted you. And as a person who is adopted or who gets adopted, when you're not a part of that family.
Yeah, exactly. I can see that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. You absolutely know that.
Yeah. Now, can you please share with the viewers where they can find you? And I know you started offering sessions, bookings, courses. Please share that too, where they can find you, what website.
So you can go to my website at therealprecious.com. There is a tab for the adoptee as well as my services, my coaching and support services, just being able to help those transition through foster care and adoption. A lot of children do not speak about their realities. They do not speak about their feelings. And I think that not doing that hinders you in your adult years if you don't address it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't address it because they think it's a taboo. They think they're different. They think they're cast out. And believe me, I felt all those things. So it's important to actually deal with it and face it and allow it to be, something that was given to you, but you're not looking at it as like a burden.
Yeah.
So I help with that.
Okay, so when you leave, put your links in the back chat, and I'm gonna post it to the page so people could start using your services for sure.
Okay.
Definitely. All right. Thank you so much for coming. We gotta have you on. Look, this Precious first time being on here, but we definitely have to have you on. We got to get to work. We doing good out here. So
yes,
I want everyone else that's on my page to see, other insightful people like yourself. So thank you so much for coming up.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I'll put the links in the back chat.
All right, cool. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. So we have a lot of people waiting. So we wasn't going to try to do the panel thing, but we probably have to.
Well, okay. All right. Listen. Now, everybody that's in the back, I'm going to pull all of you up, right? But I really want one at a time to talk because because you guys definitely have a lot to say, but I want to give you the chance to let it all out, and we're gonna have a conversation. And then once you're done, I'm gonna remove you from the panel. Okay, so that's how we're gonna do it. Now, I'm gonna bring everybody up, so I hope everyone is ready. So I think,
yep.
Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we got Scam Likely in the building.
What's up, Dusto?
Hey, what's going on?
All right.
Amen.
We got Marriage, Politics, and Sports in the building.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Okay. We have Mandrell in the building. Don't ask him how he doing either. I'm joking. We have Hank in the building.
What's going on? Big man Hank.
And Hustler and Muscular. Okay. Now, Black Man Unfiltered, I seen you back here, sir. Come back. Okay, because you got to come out here and speak some knowledge on this panel. So if you are still watching Black Man Unfiltered, come back. All right. So I have Michelle's link.
No, it's real precious.
I'm sorry. I have.
we wait on we ain't forgot about you, Michelle. That's what she basically trying to say. So.
All right, I have the real Precious link in the chat. So definitely copy and save that link. And if you know someone who needs a service, or if you do, please book her. All right. Okay. All right, y'all. So I don't know who was first, but I think it was Dusto. So go ahead, sir. I can't hear you.
I'm saying I'll pass. Somebody else can go first. That's cool.
All right, cool. No problem.
Okay, so
thanks for patiently waiting, everybody, too, as well.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Mr. Payne.
Yeah, I'll go first. I'll go first. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I feel like a groupie. I'm all over the place, but I'm on the Trigger Mike show almost every day.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's what's up.
Yeah. So anyway, I've been married for 35 years. It'll be 36 in August. So I always think I have something to offer. And one of the things I find out in this space in general, and I don't want to get too far off the topic, a lot of people talk about marriage as a sacrifice. And I said that's the absolute wrong word to use. Been married for so long, I don't think I've sacrificed anything to be married. Right? When you make that, I got married, I was 28. My wife was 26, something like that. And I didn't sacrifice anything. And then when you start thinking about what you mean by sacrifice, that's what I ask people. And when you break it down, there was nothing I couldn't do, expand my career. My wife was able to expand anything she wanted to do. She was a college-educated woman. I didn't stop her she's like the church. She likes a lot of things. And I never said, well, if you do all that stuff, you're going to interrupt our marriage, right? I never said that. So the only thing people really don't want to say about the sacrifice is that they can't ride the carousel, right? That's what this lady Eva, she wants to leave because she's going to get the bag and she wants to ride the carousel because it's just like Tia Mowry and all that kind of stuff. How could you have a good marriage, kids, and you want to leave because of happiness and all that other? That's just a smokescreen. You want to be free to cheat without guilt, and that's how I look at it. So
Yeah,
and that's okay. That's their thing. So marriage is not a sacrifice. It's a decision. You decide that you want this person, they want you, and you go through the ups and downs, and just make sure the downs are not too low, and that's it. You respect your spouse, and it's funny. I was talking to my wife today, and we talk every day. And I told her I might share this, right? And I'm not going to get too graphic. I was teasing her, right? I said, I suppose I jumped those bones. She said, well, you could jump them anytime you want. After 30-some years, she said, and when she said it, I said, after all of these years, she's still the same. You could, and I mean, so when you hear that, you say, wow, yeah, ain't nothing changed. I still got all the stuff, all the bennies I used to have, I still have now because I've been a decent husband. My kids are grown and we're into like the empty nest syndrome. We got a daughter with us, but she's working, but she's staying with us to save some money before she leaves. So marriage is not a sacrifice. It's a decision. And if you make the right decision with the right person, you should have a really fruitful life. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's very true.
What's some of the things that, so did you and your wife, when y'all first kind of got together, like was it y'all have like conversations like, hey, I'm not going nowhere type of deal? Like you always want to have me? Yeah.
I can give you if you want to, I'll give you a real quick rundown. When I met her and her girlfriend, I worked with her girlfriend, but I went to a party. It was a terrible party. And then my wife was there. That's when I met her. And my first lines to her was, you keep walking. I said, are you here with somebody or can I get a shot? That was my first line with her. Right? Well, I swear, I'd never talked to a woman like that before in my life. And she looked at me like I was crazy. But we've been together ever since that line. Ever since that line, she's never been not with me. And we talk about everything. We talk about all kinds of stuff. Like a couple of times, and I don't know where I got this from, because we felt each other's spirit. And she was going to she went to college, and she was going to tell me, some of her exploits. And before she got the first word out of her mouth, I said, well, let me stop you right there. I don't want to know none of that stuff. Just rock. I don't care. And I swear to God, I said, if you learn something, I better get the bennies of that shit. If you learn something, I want it too. So don't be holding back. If don't be holding back. And we never talked about that again. And a couple of things. And the other thing that's more important than that little thing was, one day she told me, she got a little aggravated with me. She said, I'm trying to put my best foot forward, blah, 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 while we getting to know each other. I said, I don't want to know what your best foot forward is. I want to know when your feet stink. I want to know if we can hang out when your feet stink. And so those are the kind of things we had, those kind of conversations, and it kind of worked out. So she's honest with me. I'm honest with her. And we just, I got so many things over the years. Like, when women have babies, they tend to make the kids the center of the family. And the very first time she said that these are my kids, they're my first priority, let me stop you right there. Those are our kids.
Yeah.
Those are our kids, not yours. Those are our kids, and they're not the center of the family. Your relationship with me and mine with you, that's the center of the family. And those are the kind of things we talk about. So, I mean, we're still going strong.
I like that. I actually like that because sometimes we might say something, we might have a thinking a certain way, and then you coming in there or she's coming in there to kind of help you think of things a different way. That's a big help, especially in a
Yeah,
relationship.
she checks me too. She checks me too. I mean,
Yeah,
she's uncanny in a little bit that she knows how to keep my ego in check and get what she wants.
exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
and so I mean, it just works. It just works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I don't want to hog the conversation. I mean, I'm glad you guys got this going on. So, Lady Di, I see you on the Lapeef Network. I'm over there almost all the time. I'm in the
Yes.
junior. I'm on the junior circuit. The Jr. He won't promote me, but that's all right. I'm on the J.
All right.
Nah, I hear that. Thank you so much. That was
Yes.
great insight. I hope you guys definitely listen to that and learn something. We could always learn from anyone, especially with the OG like yourself.
Yep.
So
You said 30 years. How many years of marriage?
It'll be 36 in August.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, we're gonna
36 in
definitely
August.
have you back on. We want to have
All
you as
right,
a
I'll be
special
around.
guest one day so we could
Yeah.
talk
Okay.
about how you were able to, maintain that the marriage that you have
Yep.
and
I'll be
tips,
glad to talk about it. All righty.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Bye.
Take it easy, everybody.
You too. All right. What's up, Mandrell?
Hey everyone.
Hey.
What's up? What's up, brother? What's going on?
You're
I don't
like,
get
what?
I don't get it why everyone's at me about that. I mean,
It's just fun. No, I love your personality. No, for real. It's just funny because, but no, you're you. I like that. So stay yourself.
Hey, what's up, my Bama brother? It's my Bama brother right here, y'all.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop the link again. So for whoever wants to come, I see everyone's comment. Please, normally we read comments. I see them. I will put some up, and if not, please keep commenting and having the conversation so everybody else can see it too. So don't stop that. But I want to drop the link again really quick because I know I didn't pin it. But here we go. So if you want to come up, please come up. All right. So we have Mandrell on here. He has a show, I believe, was it Wednesday with his sister. What do you guys discuss on that show, Mandrell?
various different topics. The past 2 weeks has been on different parts of stoicism. It's underneath the category of a series that I do called Tenets of Manhood. Where everyone says, well, you got to be a man. You got to be a man. The woman wants to be with a man. I'm like, no one's telling these guys how to be one. Like,
Yeah.
you ask them, what is a man? There's no structured explanation or definition that actually makes any tangible sense.
Mm-hmm.
A man is a leader. Okay, now what's a leader?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It gets
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. Man sacrifices. Sacrifices what? And
Yeah.
how?
True.
Yeah.
There's
True.
no one teaching this stuff. I mean, so I do that in Tennis and Manhood. Like, here's what you need to do. Here are things you need to do. You know what I mean? And I'll read stuff off. First rule was understand that no one's coming to save you.
Mm-hmm.
No one's going to have your back. Ever.
Yep.
Married or not, no one's going to that's the mentality you have to have. No one's going to have your back. So learn not to rely. That was to learn not to rely on people. And I ended that one saying, be your own hero. Like, imagine whatever hero you want to be and just do the things that you need to do to be that person.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. So
That's
stoicism.
true.
I've been reading a lot of philosophy lately. A lot of philosophy. And yeah, tons of it. So, that's the subject of stoicism on. And stoicism is a deep, deep topic. There's a lot to it. So we did it over 2 weeks. I'll do another episode on it sometime in the future. This week coming up is going to be on about traditions. Did they work?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna be good. This kind of like what we talking about today. So what you think about this?
Let me ask you a question first.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
On our poll on YouTube, we have on the community page. Now I asked you probably 2 questions. So do you believe men and women really want to be married today? Based off all of the divorces that's arising.
Some people do, but again, no one knows how to be married. They don't know what to expect when it comes to marriage. Everyone, all you hear is marriage is work, marriage is work, marriage is work. Okay, what kind of work is it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's kind of like
Duty,
saying it's real
respect.
work.
Yeah, duty, respect. And a man's supposed to provide, protect. That doesn't fly anymore. Women don't need us to provide and protect anymore. You need provision. You can go and get an education, get a job. There's so much low-hanging fruit out here now for people to just get money, so they don't need us to provide for them anymore. They can afford to do that themselves. Protection, there's MMA gyms and gun ranges. You don't need us for that. There's tasers. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
So it's like provide. Okay, beyond that, fella, what else is there to this so-called marriage that you're talking about? They don't. It's just dust, right? Skip. Likely, it's amazing when you sit there and listen to them and pay attention to what they're saying and really listen to it. You're like, right? Exactly. Oh, the white man in 1642, he did this, and that's why we're in the situation we're in today. The white man ain't my problem, though. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but some people, to answer your question, yes, I think there are a silent majority of people who want to be married. They just don't know how. For example, to adjust to the times today, they say all the time these spaces, well, if a man can provide a space for a woman, she can be comfortable in this, that, and the other, she'll move to him. Okay, maybe, but the man might need to move to her. Or the two of you can get together and agree on a place to live, and then you both move there.
Yeah.
You have to be much more adaptable these days. I'm willing to do all that. I'm willing to move states. I'm willing to move states to go be with my spouse. If my spouse is out there somewhere, I got to go get her.
Yeah.
I 100% agree. Like, we got to be more strategic and about the way we move things, instead of saying, hey, they're giving all these women all these different grants and all this type of stuff. Stop caring about go get you a woman and you capitalize on it. Just make her 51% of the owner of the business, and then now it's a female ran company. Now you got 49%. You know what I mean? So we have the ability to change the narrative and work while working together, but we too busy complaining about us not getting something. So I 100% agree.
There you go. They're looking for something out of it. I mean, my list for what I'm looking for a wife is extremely short, almost comical.
Let's hear it, please.
She can walk.
Almost. No, it's just, number one, love me. Number two, allow me to love you. Number three, stand by me. End of line.
Yeah.
I don't think that's so much too hard to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Apparently so, dude. Apparently so. And again, I'm a guy who, like I said again, I will move to you. When I get there, I'm gonna buy a place. I ain't moving in New York. I'll buy you. You pick whatever else you want. You pick whatever else you want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You pick whatever else you want. We'll get that. Whatever the case may be. So, what's the second question?
All right. Second question is, I'm gonna put some of you guys' comments up soon. Here we go. Let's see. Do you believe that men and women have low expectations, which is the reason why the rise of divorce occurs?
No, I think they have extremely high expectations. That's why the rate of divorce occurs. They expect way too much from a person who doesn't know what they're doing. And they themselves don't know what they're doing. So you got two people having these outrageous expectations of one another, but neither one of them know how to be married. So instead of leaning on one another and learning how to do this, they watch the person and wonder why they're not meeting these expectations.
Yeah.
So, it falls apart when you do it like that.
Yeah. I mean, I think I put low expectations because there's some people, they're so low, you're like missing all of the things you should be avoiding. So that's how I think of it. Like, high expectations is good to a certain extent, right?
Yeah, if they're too high, you overlook then things that you should be catching. because you're looking for those specific things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And what
Yeah,
you think about that, James?
No, I 100% agree, man. I think we in a time period right now that we just want to complain about everything. So, and we have the easiest as anybody has ever had, and instead of us being grateful for the good things we have today, we just want to find a reason to mess it all up and then blame somebody else for it. So, I think if we stop blaming other people for what's going on with our life, I think our life would be a lot better. We'll get more accomplished and we'll be successful, man. And at the end of the day, that's the only thing everybody wants. Like I want everybody on this panel to be successful, everybody in the chat to be successful. You know what I mean? We have to have that mentality instead of trying to continue to bring each other down. So that's what we had to get move forward to instead of pointing the finger all the time. So
yeah, that's very true. And lastly, let's see. Now let's talk about the topic. I don't know, you may watch or not watch the show, but Eva Marcille has filed a divorce from her husband. And so did this lady named Drew Sidora. Drew Sidora and her husband have been married 8 years. And both of these ladies pretty much filed divorce around the same time frame. Both of them have different reasons, right? So do you believe, what is your reason for someone to get a divorce that is acceptable to you?
To me?
Yes, to you. Mm-hmm.
If it's infidelity, I get that, because now that's a betrayal. You trusted that person not to do that. Plus, there's too much danger in living with another person. STDs, getting someone else pregnant, things like that. And so you put yourself in danger. Then you came home, brought it home to your spouse, and put your spouse in danger. So you know what I mean? That's potentially life-threatening event there. Exactly. So that I understand. Constant lying, like to the point where you can't trust that person anymore. Okay, trust has been broken, confidence has been broken. You can't believe a word that person says. What are you expecting the person to do if the other person is not willing to do the work to fix that issue? Yeah. So you know, there's things like that. But for the most part, there's not much to get divorced over. But the thing is, you're supposed to be trying to work that out. Once the other person breaks the covenant by not even trying,
yeah, exactly.
That's where you start to go downhill. Once the covenant has been fractured,
right?
It's a snowball rolling downhill. Then you know what I'm saying, because that wound is only going to get bigger.
Yeah. So yes, I appreciate you coming up here and giving some insight. It's always good to learn from everybody. You can learn something from anybody. You can even learn from a bum on the street. Let's be real.
They can teach you how not to do drugs.
Right. Exactly. Even if it's the negative way, you're like, nah, I'm not going to do that. Exactly.
Yeah. Just look at them. You won't do it.
Yeah. And we're going to make a poll after this show. Let us know if y'all like this kind of setup. We're trying new different things right now. So just be patient with us and see it, kind of like having one person talking, we kind of engaging with them and actually let them, because a lot of times people be cutting each other off and they're not able to finish, and then we just arguing all day for no reason. So,
well, we're not arguing on here. We have healthy debates, but in general, you know, I just let us know if you like this setup and everything. But thank you so much, Mandrell. You can catch him on the Black Man Unfiltered Network. He is live every Wednesday with his sister, and their show is amazing. Also very funny. So definitely check them out.
Yep.
No problem. And it's at 8:30 Central Standard Time, 9:30 Eastern.
Yes.
Yeah, various different topics, you know. Yeah. It's good stuff. I mean, hopefully we're teaching people things. That's the goal, at least.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You know, you guys are very positive. For the moderators that are in the chat, please drop Black Man Unfiltered's podcast, network link in the chat so they can see where to watch Mandrell. Thank you so much for being here.
I roll tide.
Thank you for having me.
We got. You want to go scam?
Scam probably want to go last. So
I can go if you want me to.
All right. Let me see. How do I switch? So, hold on. Let me change my layout. I'm trying to put you at the top. You might have to go listen. I don't want to waste too much time. Dusto, just wait a second. Is that okay?
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Appreciate it.
All right, Hank, you up next, sir. Hey. You muted.
That ain't no good. And my muted can't be heard. No
Exactly.
way.
Now, Hank, if you haven't seen him around, he is one insightful, definitely one insightful person on the YouTube. He has his own channel right here, Hank the Basement. Please drop his link in the chat, you guys. Now, can you tell the people, if they haven't seen you before, can you tell the people who you are and what you do?
If you haven't seen me, if you haven't seen me, I'm trying to figure out why not. You know, I mean, man, I'm in the basement, so you need to come see me. You know, come hang out with me. Come break bread with me, you know. Come over and have a good time. We talk about on sports on Mondays at 7 Eastern. But on Wednesday, we talk that good man talk at 7 Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. So, you know, just come over and tap in with me. I'm sure your lovely minds would drop my link in the chat. So I appreciate that. Thank you. But that's me. That's who I am. Now, I don't know if I should be okay with how you describe me. Should I feel some type of way? I don't know how to take that.
That's funny.
So we gonna have to have problems with him.
Oh no! I'm bad at definitely. I gotta work on this. I'm trying to work on this, y'all.
I know that's right.
You know, we love the Hank in the basement for sure. Now, due to the topic, we're talking about divorce. You've been divorced? You're divorced, right?
Yes, I've been through it.
Yeah,
me too. I know how it is, man. So
yeah, I walked down that street. It wasn't fun. I tell you that. It was. It wasn't a fun experience. Nothing worth bragging on either. But you know, it happens. It happens. Yeah. So. But as far as these two couples, I don't know nothing about them. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I've been hearing, doing a little stuff about it, but I have no idea. Are they reality TV people?
Yeah, they are. Like one of them, Eva. She was America's Next Top Model back in the day, probably like 15 years ago. She won the series on that show, and now she's an actress, and she became a reality TV star as well. So I think that she's just trying to keep her money up, is what's going on. But she definitely is someone who has had a lot of failed relationships, and she eventually got married in her 30s. So she's been married to her husband for I think 4 years, and she just recently filed for divorce, approaching that 5th year.
This is the one that adopted. I think he adopted her.
Yeah, so her husband adopted her first child, so he adopted a child who actually has a father that's living. The father is very present in the sense. I'm not saying he's always there for his daughter, but he is living. He is not deceased, nothing like that. And he adopted the child, but she's filing for divorce. So that's kind of like a sticky situation because let's say he tries to get custody of his kids. They have kids together. But if he tries to get custody of his kids, you think he's going to ask for the one that he adopted? So that's why it's sticky. It's a sticky, tricky situation because now he has rights. Right. And like I said, that first daughter, her father is still living. So how does that work?
And in order to get custody too, you got to show that woman is a bad parent as a man. So if he has to show that she's bad for all the kids, not just one, so he will have to get custody of her if he wanted full custody of the kids. So that is a real sticky situation right there. So what you think?
Now, so if you were, let's say your previous marriage, right? There was a child that wasn't yours. Would you have adopted that child knowing that the father is still present in the life, even if he's bad? Let's say he was drug dealer, doesn't matter, he's still here though. Would you adopt that child to really step in and be the father, or would you just accept the step parent role?
No, I wouldn't adopt that. Not knowing my situation, I know I wouldn't. Shit, no. Hell no. So no, but look, I can't fault this man for what he's done. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He tried to be a stand-up dude, but he's been a stand-up dude to the wrong chick, and that's just unfortunate.
Yeah,
she's doing business as usual. You know, she sound like she going from relationship. It just so happens she got married. This marriage wasn't up, but an extended of her relationship. She just so inherited a man's last name. So now, you know, she's just filed for divorce, and she's about to do what she do, probably move on to the next man, and to the next man, and maybe to the next man. Who knows?
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do, good luck with that situation. I mean, it's obvious she don't know. She don't have no idea what stability is. She just don't believe in it. You know, and it's unfortunate for them kids.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, I don't know if she's shut the system down or not, but if the next man come through, get her, you know, pregnant again, and what's gonna happen? He could be ready to, you know, doing the same thing my man's about to do, fight for his rights for custody. Probably so, more than likely. Yeah, that's a bad situation. I hate to hear that for that brother, but
yeah,
what
it's
you
like,
invest into, that's what you get.
Yeah.
that's true. But this time it's like she landed right. So the first three, the first one was a success, but they didn't get married. The second one, the guy was no good. Third one with the baby she had, the baby she had, yeah, no, not the husband.
Oh, okay.
The baby father. The third one is no good. But the last one, which is her husband currently, he's a good dude. So
How many different days?
she divorced the good one. You know what I'm saying? He said, no, it's only one daddy. I'm gonna get into all of it. I'm gonna get into all of it.
Hey man, she got some good head. She got some good. She gives some good. She gives that good top here. I mean, something's got to be going on. She moving from body to body, and these dudes keep falling for the banana, the tailpipe. But unfortunately, she found her sucker to marry her. Now, this is what I don't understand. You didn't ask no questions. All these pre-relationship and see how they went left. You ain't asked no questions.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Red flags was obvious. I mean, she didn't even try to hide them.
Yeah.
You know that those flags you put on your car, you know, your team flags on it. That's where they had them at. She had them right there on her windows, flying high. Like the American flag, just a salute. Here it is. He said, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm looking past all that.
Yeah.
You know, she didn't got a hold to him. She gave him that one night. That's all it took.
Yeah.
His mind ain't been right since. And so now he's about to go through it. Now here it is. I don't know if I can feel sorry for you, dog. Because you was a fool.
Yeah, and this is for men with money. If you watch this channel, you'll watch this on the playback or whatever. Hey, just because you got money, don't mean she's gonna be loyal to you. So you got to make sure that you've been right and you picking the right woman, because that's gonna be a major difference of how other men look at you and how other women look at you. So the woman on your shoulder is very important. So
she would have had to sign a prenup. She's showing signs. He should have had a prenup with this lady.
Yeah.
I mean, this is all over. She's showing that. Yeah, he should have got one. I don't.
Yeah.
You know, you got some rich fools out there. You got them. It's not, I mean, what can you do? You got some wealthy fools out there. They just don't be thinking. And I understand, man, that one night she gave what you probably been desiring for a long time. She gave that to you. She threw it on you, but and your personal clarity wasn't in order. I mean, it was still combobulated. I mean, I don't understand. And so now you done walk down this aisle with this lady, said, I do. And she says, I'm out. After 4, going on 5 years. Yeah, dog. He should have had a prenup. I mean, he should have had a conversation with one of his boys. Say, hey, man, you sure you won't do this? And if I was you, I would have her sign some paperwork.
Thanks for thinking that's Doreen, right? Doreen, she said her soon-to-be ex-husband is a lawyer, I think. So,
oh hell, no.
Yeah, I'm about to.
If you don't know that,
God,
damn. And beautiful animator said, "Yeah, dang, that's crazy."
My thing is, why didn't he vet her properly? He knew her history, but he should have
had a whole packet on her.
He's still right. Yeah.
Jeez. Hey, man. Again, that just shows how people just don't be thinking straight, man. I don't. You're a lawyer. You, even if you're not a family court lawyer, maybe you're a tax attorney lawyer. You're in a fraternity, a circle of guys you can have conversation with on maybe how to move in case things go left. Because guess what? She shows signs it can go left, and she has no problem with bailing out.
Yeah.
She don't believe in hanging in there, fighting it out, going through the hard times. She ain't bringing her lunch pail or her heart to the marriage at all. She said, man, soon as I see a sign, she's out. Why did my man see the sign before he got in?
Exactly.
That's the issue I'm saying. And so he's a former senior advisor lawyer for the mayor of Atlanta.
He a senior advisor.
Yeah. So he has to definitely watch his reputation. We could assume he probably was like, hey, you shouldn't be on Real Housewives of Atlanta. You need to get off that show. I'm trying to, do some big business, and it's a bad rep. But like I said, why didn't he see those signs before? What made her so special in a sense for him to marry her anyway with that reputation? So,
but Lady God, let me ask you this: he needs to be fired. If I was somebody, I'll fire you. Dumb move like this? Yeah, I can't trust you. I can't trust you, man. Top advisor lawyer. No, I can't trust you. No, you got bad decision making. Your insight just not there. How can I trust you with any case I may have come up? No, I can't. Yeah. I'm gonna have to fire you, brother. You have to get your own law practice. In fact, you could be your first own attorney for your own case, because this is what it sounds like you're gonna need when you go to family court. Then they run his ass through the ringer, because it's coming, big brother. I promise you, it's coming. Again, he made a bad investment, so now he's got to live with it, and it's just unfortunately. Like I said, he got kids involved, and especially this child that he's adopted. Now, I don't know how close the relationship is. And like my man James said, he's going to have to prove to the court that she's a irresponsible mother. So what does that what was that say about the daughter? Will she go to the father and the biological father? I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be interesting how this all plays out.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of none of these reality shows like that, but sounds like I might need to pay attention to this one.
Because this is real life stuff. Even though we're talking about celebrities and reality TV, a lot of their stories are real. Not all of them are scripted. So let's just pay attention to that. And I appreciate you coming up here, definitely dropping some bombs on here. But
anytime.
Yes, but definitely stick around. And if you want to come back up, let me know if you hear something crazy, because we're getting into the topic right now. We're going to play some videos and everything that you might want to see as far as their divorce.
Hang in the back if that's what you want me to do.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. All right, Hank.
I appreciate it, brother.
Thank you. Oh, why is it's skipping you?
All right, so you go.
All right, Dusto. Hold on, Hustler, Muscular. Let's get Scam Likely in here.
What's going on?
What's up?
So, what's up, brother man? What's up? I know you got some funny stuff, man. I'm waiting on this.
No, I'm chilling. I'm retired from trolling. Well, not really, but
I hear you. So, let me ask you a question first. So, why do you think men and women want to end their relationship so fast? Why don't they just stick it out?
Many reasons, but every something on YouTube is they keep grouping, like this is what black men do, this is what the black women's, and they group them together like we're all the same. An average man making 41,000, all this junk. At the end of the day, there's a man sitting right there and there's a woman. Just like I see James and I see you. You are two different people who had made a decision to become one. Exactly. He has his personality, his flaws, his good thing, and y'all communicate, y'all make things work. The kids, every situation is different. Y'all made a decision. We're going to find the best situation that works for us. And It looks like it's working. There's a small possibility that it could not. And then that's something that y'all work out, or which I hope you don't. But people aren't taught to be the person that they're supposed to be. And instead, they're taught to be the person that they're not supposed to be. So expect them to behave as if that. There's an environment based on dust. That's what the foundation is, just garbage. Then you got the YouTube talking point mafia. The YouTube talking points don't make no damn sense. And I've been cooking them and roasting and flipping them for months. But I just gave up. Like, you know what? Y'all got it. The main things I talk about is attraction and communication. Mainly communication. No attraction, the people shouldn't be there anyway.
Exactly.
Unless it's somebody waving the bag around. He walked around to a woman, excuse me, hey, lady, I'm on my purpose. Here's the bag. Oh my God, I'll be so feminine for you. That's what, no, which isn't factual. But there's a man here and there's a woman here. I need to get to know each other. Need to communicate. And that requires this secret thing called listening. I really like last night's conversation. That was a real good conversation.
Yeah, it was.
But there's this thing called listening. So if this man of spirit, all the stuff is so big about, no, they're not married, oh, the community, no, look at the people. And the worst, oh, Russell Wilson, no, Jada Pinkett, no, look at Pearly Thing. No. Yeah, ain't got to do with nobody and nothing. People aren't being prepared for marriage. People aren't even being prepared for life. Let's be real. The basic thing, take care of their physical health. They're fat and greasy. They're not taught to take care of their mental health. They're negative and pessimistic and have no confidence. The communication is trash. They don't know how to talk to themselves. They don't know how to talk to Jesus, to their supervisor, nothing. And they're just walking around here like victimized zombies. Smoking, drinking, all kind of medical pills. And then they got something to complain about what the white man did in 1826. That's unmarriable. Unmarriable men and unmarriable women. Undateable. Untrustable, and should be unpoundable. They shouldn't even be getting it in. And they have the nerve to replicate and reproduce these things. You can't work with that. It's a scavenger hunt. It's now a few good people left. Hurry up, scramble, and try to get some of these people. Find one and get the hell up out of there. That's what it's come to.
Man, you owned to something right there. I'm sorry. You
keep going.
You can finish. My bad.
No,
that one touched me right there. That one. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's what it's come to. And the biggest thing, like I'm pushing yesterday, which Mandrell mentioned, is me and him talk a lot. Best communicator take all. This is a feelings world. Everybody out rocking around in their feelings. Because the government, they give you a victim check and you can live somewhere. So they think they got enough money. It's not about them really having it. They think they do. They think they got enough food. Well, they fat, so I assume they really do. They assume all their basic necessities, protect and provide, and all them other P's, that junk, whatever. Out of those P's is problem solving, which requires critical thinking, which requires listening, requires proper communication. It requires seeing things at deeper levels versus hearing one thing and pulling out a sledgehammer. Oh, you're a feminist. No. Hear, listen, take a plan out, work on something, be prepared. How about another P, preparation? Do you have a situation for your spouse to walk into right now? Do you already have the map for 5 years? Are you able to adapt? Are you able to change things and say, hey, this is where we're going. This is my network. This is my plan. This is wow. This is why. I got 5 married people from each generation. I got single people. I got nannies. I got what's the plan? Or is it just, look at that ass. Raw. Next thing you know, the assistant, the child support. No. This is who these people are. If you don't believe me, there's dust panels going on every hour on the hour. Just pick one, yelling at the women yelling at the men. What about the men's? What about the women's? Equality. Come on. So a man, if you feel a woman, you're blurred. Okay, put the dress on there. You want equality, put on a damn dress. But I thought that you were smarter than she was, or you were the leader. Except, just like the Bible got 17 verses for a man and 3 for a woman. Or if you want equality, it's not fair because the woman can do it. Okay, cool. First thing you do is walk up to your woman. I want equality. So we're going to do a 50-50. You lead half the time. Pick one. Gonna be a leader. Come on.
Yeah.
But it's just a lot of junk. And I've been flipping panels upside down. But at this point, I'm like, you know what? Whatever. But in these good, decent panels, decent people. I like y'all. Y'all cool.
Yeah, man.
You
Yeah.
too.
I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna keep pushing, especially if I'm 42 and I'm single, and the talking points can't even freaking beat me. There's people been married, divorced, and kid. You can't beat me, and I'm not even competing. I'm gonna keep pushing people to do some more critical thinking. We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Right.
I'm gonna run it. Otherwise, I'm gonna start running people off panels by actually speaking in good faith, deep thinking, predicted, calculated, good information that makes sense. Like communicate, listen to your person, evaluate, make a decision, look yourself in the mirror, find out more about you, find out more as much as you can about your spouse. What works best for you and what works best for that person. Talking point mafia is going to get you for super chats. And they're going to leave you in the gutter bleeding. Then they click off and they go to their submissive what? They keep you single. Then they go to their wives and go eat that sandwich you just cooked for them. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. But no, man, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate stopping by, bro. We always got love. You always have us weak, man. So, you know what I mean? If you want to stay in the back chat, whatever, we got a couple more people. Then we're gonna go through the videos and then
we could put, if you want, we could pull you back up after we got some videos to go through.
I'll chill back for a little bit.
All right, cool.
Right. Thank y'all for having
Thank you so much for that. That was definitely
everybody loving you in the chat, man.
Yes.
So.
Thank y'all for doing what y'all do and actually opening up and expressing like something that's realistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Because everything else is fiction.
Yeah.
And I see through it, and you already know.
Yeah, yeah. No, I feel you.
And I get a part,
That's why
a part of this is entertainment. I get it. But when it's coming to the real stuff, be real about the real stuff. That's cool.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it, Dusto, man.
Thank y'all.
Hey, we love you, bro.
All right, man.
Hustler, Muscler, what's up, man? What's going on?
What up?
H&M. He probably on the toilet right now.
Call him again.
We'll call Dr. Eugene, Dr. Steele. How you doing, sir?
Hey, I'm doing fine, and you?
I'm doing good, How's everything going?
Everything's going fine.
Yeah, nice.
Good. So, what's the question, Jane? We're gonna ask you probably 1 or 2 questions and get your insight on that.
All right. So it said, do men and women really want to be married today? What's your thoughts on that?
Well, no, I want to ask you this.
You gonna ask me to ask a question, then gonna ask you a question.
No, I want to twist the question up real quick. So from back in the day, in your time, when you were, let's say, in your 20s, right? The dynamic of men and women wanting to be married back then versus now. What is the difference that you've seen today on that?
Well, what I have been hearing, there's a lot of things I've been finding out. The first thing I've been hearing through these YouTube streets are the dynamics of dating. It seems like people are not dating with a purpose anymore. They just want to go out, meet up, have sex, basically. People want to have sex with more than as many people as they can. It's not just women, but men are doing it as well. It's just sex, don't want the, commitment, just want the feel good aspect of it. I think another thing I've noticed for men, it seems like they've heard about marriage. I'm not married myself and would like to. But the one thing that I've noticed about marriage, at least from what I observe, men are afraid of marriage because they're afraid of what's going to happen to them when they get divorced. Some of everything they worked hard for, half of it will get taken away. And I think they are afraid of it. For women, and you stated this early, you stated about high expectations. Somebody stated about high expectations. And this has been, a talking point that I've heard. Women have, such high expectations for men where when they get married, reality hits them and they don't want it anymore. So I think that's why they're divorcing. Now, for some reason, I think some men also have high expectations too, if you think about it. You married a beautiful woman, right? But then you find out what kind of person this woman really is, and things get shaky, and now he wants to get away from it.
Yeah,
it's just all types of things. I wanted to ask you a question though.
yeah.
And this might sound like a dumb question.
No.
All through these, I'm a man who's looking to get married. I'm looking for a wife right now. And, I wanted to take the risk of marriage because marriage, I know it's a risk you're taking.
Yeah.
And I wanted to take this risk. But the question was two questions. One, what exactly is a prenuptial agreement? And two, when would be a good idea to file it?
So I want to give you the exact definition, but James, just
so basically a prenup is so say if you have a lot of assets or something like that, you can go before you get married and everything. So you can name Dr. Sia. So if you was a doctor, right? Or I think you are actually a doctor, right?
No.
Okay.
Just like a doctorate.
Got okay. Good to go. I got you. It makes sense now. All right. But so that means you have a higher level of wealth. So you want to protect your assets. Say if you have like 2 or 3 houses, so you get the prenup. Hey, you can't touch this, or you can say, hey, if we do break up, or if I commit adultery, or whatever the case is, you can say, hey, you can have some of this. You can kind of make your own. You just get with a lawyer and say, hey, what's fair? You sit down with your future wife, say, hey, if something happens, or if I mess up my relationship, we can sign something to say, hey, this is what you get, or you can say, hey, you don't get nothing, So yeah. It's up to you to kind of lay out the layers of how you will want your prenup to be.
So I'll give you that's right. I'm gonna give you some more insight. So a prenuptial agreement is a contract between two people that's created before they get married, right? I know you probably can get it during the marriage. You probably just have to get a lawyer.
It's called a postnup. That's called a postnup. So that's after the marriage. So that's the only difference or whatever. But sometimes those don't hold up as much in court because they was like, hey, well, she was with you, so even though she might have signed it, some lawyers would be like, nah, that's not fair type of deal. So
right,
she might have was under duress when she signed it too. So don't never let nobody sign them when they under duress, because they can say, hey, well, he forced me to do this and blah blah blah, and then now that prenup is thrown out too as well. So
right. So it typically lists each person's assets, debts, and outlines how they'll be handled should the couple divorce later on. Prenup can be valuable financial tool. So it's all about your wealth, really. You want to protect yourself. So if you came in with $1 million and you want to leave with $1 million, then you will get the prenup. If you don't care that someone wants to take half or more, then you won't get a prenup. So it really just depends. And you could just protect yourself. You can have any type of contract to protect yourself, whatever it is that you want. Hey, if we divorce, this is the things that I want. You don't have to have that, particular document. I would just say talk to a lawyer for sure to see your options on that.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you want to protect yourself, you can. You don't have to just get married and then y'all sign in the dotted line of just a marriage and then that's it. So, and
honestly, if you were a real woman or a woman that doesn't matter, she don't care if you want to sign a prenup. So say if my wife was rich right now and before we got married or something, and then she was like, hey, you got to sign a prenup. What a sign. I don't care. And I used to mess with her, this some personal stuff. But I used to
how personal?
This
guy would tell it all.
I used to mess with her and say, hey, I want you to sign a prenup and stuff like that, messing with her before we got married. And she was like, shoot, I don't care, whatever. You know what I mean? Because it's about the actual marriage. So a lot of people understand, like, hey, if I want to be with you, that doesn't bother me. So
that's why you married me?
Exactly. That was one of the reasons. She would have said no. I would have, hold on now. I might need to, drink some more water or something before I,
See, we're married. And I never heard him say nothing like that. We learn from each other every month. I gather all this new stuff that I heard, and I'm like, yeah, I know something more about you every month. So it is a growing pattern, and it's very appreciated. You're not gonna know everything about somebody when you meet them. Why? Because you wasn't there from the beginning. Unless you was there with them from diapers, you don't really know a person all the way. You're just making an assumption based off of what they tell you, how they act, and you're taking a risk. Everybody that gets married takes a risk. We taking risks.
Mm-hmm.
When
you go outside, you take a risk. You get in your car, you take a risk. You start a business. You going to school was a risk, because say if you would have got injured or hurt or something like that, you couldn't finish, or say if you wasn't mentally there, you would have had that student loan bill, or the student loan itself is a risk because that messed your credit up. So we actually have to kind of change our mindset of how we view it. And once people start changing their mindset of how we view it, hey, I'm here for the long run rather than I'm here for you just take care of me right now, then we'll get a lot more accomplished. But a lot of people just kind of put a lot of trauma because of stories they heard about their mom and grandmom, and they got beat up, and this person was uppercutting every day, and all these little crazy stories and stuff like that, and then none of this stuff happened to you, but you just throwing that energy out there and telling other people about your life experience, but you never hear the good stories. You never hear the, hey, we was married for 35, 36 years, like dating, marriage, and sports and politics. Like, you've been married for 35 years, 36 years now, almost. My mom, my stepdad was married almost 30. So it's we don't hear these types of conversations. We only hear the negative, and then we just want to throw that out on everybody. So.
Mm-hmm. So it's just using wisdom when you listen to people's stories, learn from it, and move forward. But yes, thank you so much for joining and giving your insight on this topic.
You always welcome.
Of
Dr.
course.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. Yes.
All right, so last but not least, Hustler, you there?
Why do you see?
I'm here and listening in. How y'all doing, Lady Das or James?
How you doing?
Hey, what's up, brother? What's going on?
Let me fix
I'm
this.
all right.
Okay. I'm sorry. There we go.
There we go. Nice. All
right. So last but not least, Hustler and Muscular, which is always pretty much on here when we're on live, given his very funny. He's so funny.
Yeah.
With your what is it? Your soundboard and everything you got back there. Definitely enlighten us what you think today. The first question is, do you think men and women really want to get married today based off the statistics that we're seeing and the rise of the divorce that's happening?
Okay, I believe that there are some people out there who want to get married for real, like find someone that they love and want to be with for the rest of their life. But then you got those out there that just want to reap the benefits of a marriage, but at the same time live the life of a single woman. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm noticing there's more women tearing apart these marriages than it is men. I mean, look at Tia Mowry. She divorced her husband for what? Because she wanted to be free? She graduated from him? How you going to compare graduating from a university to getting divorced? Divorce is more or less a failure on most people's parts, not so much something to gloat about. Especially if you're the one that broke it apart in the first place. You got Sierra. She's still married, but she's thirst trapping. She out here thirst trapping for other men, despite the fact that she has a whole husband and she has a whole husband at home. It's clear she doesn't respect Russell Wilson. It's pretty safe to say Russell Wilson is not the alpha male of the family, and Sierra's basically just doing everything. It's sad. It's sad to see. Seriously, that was my wife. You're gonna take your ass back in that room and change out of that damn outfit. You ain't wearing that around me. You can wear that if you want to, but you ain't wearing that around me. Gonna go to the Grammys by yourself. You're gonna go out by yourself. If you want to look around, you're not finna get me hurt. Trying to defend your little loose ass. That ain't happening.
But I think this is where me and I think we should, especially if you marry, if the one, if you have a wife, right? We have to protect her image, right? Because sometimes women just they've been free for so long and they don't know, and us, like my wife, right? A lot of the things she's doing today is because I had to teach her. Okay, men are going to see you this way, right? Understand, women see you this way, but this is how men see you, and it's important to get the respect from the men and the women. When you're out there, she's the same with me, right? Hey, you probably need to dress a little bit different because this is how women are going to look at you, right? So we have to talk to one another just to put each other on another level. So when we out there in the world, people respect what we have, and people will see, and they will want to emulate that. And then now we're making change in our household, and we're making a change in the community. So we got to stop kind of just worrying about us in the household, thinking about what we're doing is okay, and they just do whatever they want. And then, but we got to actually look for in the community to make that change as well. So,
yeah, that's true. The only pushback to that is good luck trying to tell the modern woman anything in this day and age. You can't check me. You can't tell me anything. Take me as I am. Or the also popular, he's just insecure. He doesn't want you getting attention from other men. You know how many times I have to hear that? I had a woman tell me one time that the only reason we don't like women wearing weave and makeup because we're insecure. Okay, let's define insecure. Insecure means you are uncomfortable with who you are as a person. Insecure means you're not comfortable in your own skin. This is your wife or girlfriend we're talking about. We're not comfortable. We're not comfortable with you looking a certain way. What does that have to do with a man being insecure? What does you not wanting your wife walk around dressing like a 304 have to do with you being insecure, with the husband being insecure?
Yeah,
I don't understand it. It makes no sense. That's just nonsense. It's just some dumb excuse that women will make up just so they can get what they want. It's mind-boggling. We got to come out that mindset that the man is controlling. The man doesn't want me to do this. No, your man wants you to be a positive representation of not only you, but himself as well.
Yeah,
that's the way it needs to be. Because when I see women walk around with their booties and chests popped out every summer, I'm going to speculate that none of them are in relationships or married. Because if they were, if the husband is truly somebody worth something that has value, he is not going to tolerate that nonsense. I know I wouldn't. I ain't going to tell a female how to dress, but you're not going to dress like that walking around me. If you just an F girl or friends of benefits, you do whatever you want with whoever you want. But if we in a relationship, now you better abide by some standards. My standards. Never mind your sisterhood. Never mind your girlfriends. You're going to abide by my standards or get the hell away from me. That's my take on it.
But
I'm on Instagram. Y'all see me looking down. I got to get a better setup. Listen, I'm going to get it together. But they are loving what you're saying. That you got a lot of support on my Instagram live, y'all. Mr. Hustler Muscular. H&M, yes. You got a lot of love here. Mm-hmm.
What they say about me, anything good?
Yeah. You got a lot of hundreds. You got a whole bunch of hundreds going off. We got the funny emoji going off, laughing at you. They say he cooking. Mr. He said you cooking. Yes, just a whole bunch of hundreds just going off. So they loving what you saying. So all right, let me ask you another question. Let me see. Now, do you believe that men, and after this, you guys, we're gonna get into the actual topic, and I'm gonna play some videos. Now,
let me say this real quick. I don't mean to cut you off, but let me say this real quick. I remember one time my mother said she went into a shake factory or whatever. She was standing in line, and I guess standing next to her, she saw some woman, a young 20-something-year-old, wearing a dress that was like up to her butt, and she had sandals on. And my mom looked at her with utter disgust. Exactly. And the lady next to my mother was saying, "You know what? She probably don't have a father in her life." So when she came back and told me what she saw, I told my mom, you know what? That lady is right. She ain't got no father in her life, because if she did, no way in hell will her father let her walk out the house looking like that. She doesn't know what male authority is. She's not used to a man telling her anything. So of course she's gonna be loose like a goose and crazier than Bullwinkle Moose out there in these streets. That's just how it is. I had to tell my mama that, but I don't know. I think she understands it now. That's just how some women are gonna dress, because they're not used to men telling them, or people telling them, this is not how to properly conduct yourself as a woman. All right, continue.
But see, I think it's because a lot of us are not listening. I remember my grandma when I was like 15, 16. She was like, "Why are you wearing those shorts they're too short. And I was like, well, what level should it be at? And then she showed me, and I was like, I have something like that. But I didn't say that at first. I was like, it ain't short, grandma, you know? And I was trying to kind of like, no, I'm not gonna
old school or something.
Yeah, but then, you know, that's why I was like, well, let me ask her, well, what is appropriate? And then she showed me, and I actually did have something like that, so I changed it. But of course, when I went back home, you know, I was still wearing it. But I think it's just the level of maturity. I was mature, but I wasn't as mature in the sense of listening all the way to elders. I was just like, they don't know what they're talking about. That's old school. So the excuse is old school. And when I walk around, I see people wearing these short shorts. So I'm thinking it's okay, you know? And I had to wake up a little, you know, when I got older and be like, yeah, no, I'm going to, you know, cover up a little bit. So it just takes a lot of maturity and understanding, I think.
I would say too, women don't understand, like when y'all wear dresses or modest clothes, like that bring the best out of men. Like it's so crazy, like how you can see like a woman, like, you know what I mean, with her tits out and ass. You're like, okay, she just a little hoe. Yeah, whatever.
Oh my gosh, she just a little hoe.
Yeah, but if you see a woman like dressed, like you see how she's dressed right here. She has
here you go with the profile pic.
I'm just saying, she has a nice dress on, right?
Now that's how a lady should conduct herself. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. Everything is covered up. It's a nice dress. You're gonna get the more attention dressed like this from better quality men rather than you having everything out, because the guy that you see you with everything out, they're gonna be like, oh, I know what she for. It's gonna be easy. I bet a lot of men, of course, they're gonna want that, but they're not gonna be. That's not gonna be a predominant thing that they're gonna be running to. So we have to get back into like the dress code. And like she said, you shouldn't have to tell a woman how to dress. She should already know that from the jump. So.
Yep.
Right.
All right. So the question is, do you believe that men and women have low expectations, which is the reason why the rise of divorce occurs?
Do we have low expectations? Like what? Be more specific, like low expectations.
Low, like we just like, I don't give a damn. Just as long as you could, you know, let's say you want somebody to cook.
You don't got disease,
right?
You good. You in there.
As long as they could cook, but you disregard everything else. That's low expectations. You should have more expectations from a person. So low expectations mean like little to nothing. You accept anybody. That's the reason why there's divorce going on.
Oh, and you know what? And to kind of, you know, push back on what Mandrell was saying, I think it's the opposite. I think men having low expectations is probably why some of them fall apart. Like you said, they go into the situation, long as she look good, long as she can cook, long as she can clean, long as she got this, I'm good. I'm just trying to get married and start a family, so I have to be by myself for the rest of my life and running the streets forever. If that's what you call low expectation, that could be the reason why. You got to look at other aspects. Is she fit? Is she feminine? Is she friendly? Is she going to be faithful to the relationship or faithful to the streets? If it's the latter, you better deal with her accordingly or leave her alone altogether. But I've never been married before a day in my life. But you know what? I've learned that the best way to find out what you want out of life is to understand what you do not want in life. And the same thing with marriages. Know what you don't want in a woman or man, and let that be your blueprint as far as what you do want. If you're a man, you don't want a woman that's for the streets. You don't want a chick that's a boss chick. You don't want the independent, strong, I don't need a man, you can't check me bookie boo kind of woman. And the same thing with y'all ladies. You don't want the Pookie and Ray Ray running the streets, in and out of jail, got kids by this man, got kids by that man. He living at home with his mama because he's too damn lazy to get up and get a job. He has no ambition, no goals, no drive. You don't want that in a man.
Exactly.
Let that be your blueprint as far as what you want out of somebody in the near future. That's what you got to look at it. And I've also learned that the less you expect out of someone, the less disappointed you're going to be in the long run. So you should never go into a situation expecting too damn much. I found that out the hard way myself. I've met women in the past in my university days expecting too much out of them. And when they give me less, it's like, where the hell did I go wrong? Then I realized where I went wrong at. I expected too much out of their asses. So now I approach with a more abundance mindset where I like you. I find you attractive. If we sleep together, we sleep together. I don't want a relationship. I'm not expecting a relationship. And whatever happens, just happens. I got way more attention with that mindset than I did with the old blue pill mindset I used to have back in my high school days. I think a lot of men have. I got way more tension with the abundance mindset of just not taking women seriously than I did with the scarcity mindset of, well, I got to snag somebody or else it's a done deal. That's my take on that. My mic is muted. Carry on.
All right, y'all. So before we end the series of you guys coming up to speak, I wanted the last thoughts on y'all. Now, you brought up Mandrell, and I wanted him to be able to voice his opinion on what you said. Okay, Mandrell, if you want, you can definitely come up and you know, spit some fire here if you are here. Okay.
Oh, me?
Yes,
Yeah,
you.
Oh, about what he said?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Welcome back, dog.
What's going on, man? No, it's just, I mean, when I hear things like fit, feminine, beautiful, scarcity mindset, those are red pill. He's not wrong. I just think he needs to find new words for them, because those kind of give me a headache. I'm like, here we go. Those are words people use on those platforms to keep people single. Now, granted, I mean, I'm single, but I mean,
Run that through me again.
I'm trying not to be looking, but you know, it's just I find different words to describe that, because those are words that you hear on other platforms that keep people single. These are married people. These are married guys who come out there and tell you all this stuff, and then tell you other stuff too. Abundance mindset. She's supposed to be fit, feminine, beautiful, and friendly. Blah 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 blah. You like, and the guys be in the chat and on the panel, like, yeah. I started YouTube a year ago, just showing my face, giving my opinion. A year later, these guys are in the same position. They have not changed. That's the worst part of it. They have not grown. They have not changed. I chose to grow. I chose to look at this information, examine it, and see it for what it really is. And I chose not to be that. I'm a much better person for it. You know? And I'm grateful that I'm not
being emotional.
Am I right? Yeah, that's the whole thing. Then they'll tell me you're being emotional. How? You know what I'm saying? It's like they get into this ridiculous argument over nothing. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's not, like I said, he's not exactly wrong. He's just find another vocabulary for that, man. That's gonna get you nowhere. Don't let women hear you say that. Please don't.
No, I think what you're saying, I think I can put it. I think I understand what you're saying. You're basically saying like so a lot of times when some people say the same thing over and over again, it kind of is like, oh, I already heard that before. Shut up, type of deal. Rather than
and it's guilty by association thing.
Yeah.
Because the circle that comes from is toxic and obsolete and pointless. You know what I'm saying? So and it leaves people nowhere. That's the part about it that I don't like. It leads people nowhere. That no one's leading over there. No one's putting guys in a direction that's effective and productive. You know, no one's motivating over there. Like I told you on my show, I try to my sister and I, we try to teach people. Hopefully we can reach someone, you know. Yeah, but there's none of that going on in these red pill and manosphere spaces. It's just, it ain't happening. And then there's the way you get all the questions you have, like, are people really looking to get married? These red pill spaces, a lot of it comes from there. Not the questions, the behavior.
Right.
So I mean, so if you're gonna listen to that rhetoric and listen to those panels, be wary. Do not take it seriously, because that's gonna keep you single for a long time. And if you're married, it's gonna get you divorced real quick.
That's gonna keep you single.
Because it's not teaching you to cooperate with no one. They say women should be cooperative, but the men has to cooperate with the woman as well.
Yeah,
it's like the ultimate tag team in WWF. Yes, F, not E. So I haven't watched wrestling. I haven't watched wrestling in over 20 years. But so that's what I remember.
5 years for me.
I ain't watched wrestling.
I started watching wrestling because aggression ended.
You're right. So
when Undertaker retired, I stopped watching wrestling. So that's just me.
You kept going way after I did. But no, I'm saying the wife and husband is supposed to be the ultimate tag team. The husband's the head. He points in the direction. You know what I'm saying? He points us, okay, these are the resources we have. I would like to use these resources for these reasons, and that's going to help us grow to this size. You know what I'm saying? So that's the direction we're going. Now, if the woman is okay with that and she's on board with that plan, she says, okay, cool, I'll follow you. You know, so okay, cool, I'll follow. And she comes on and she helps him build whatever it is he's building and grow to whatever size he wants to grow it to. She helps him, you know, in any way she can. And fellas, you got to take your ego out of it completely. Yeah. Completely take your ego out of your marriage or out of your relationship if you got one. Ego is toxic. Ego is venom. Pride is healthy, but if you leave it unchecked, it can become ego. It can grow into an ego, and there you go. You're stuck again.
Yeah, dudes got egos with no confidence.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what are you doing? Like they'll sit there talking like, man, she's long distance. I'm like, so buy a plane ticket. Well, what if we get there and you're worried about the wrong thing, dude? Get there first. How about you just get a nice outfit, nice couple outfits, book a hotel, take a flight, go see the woman. What's this about? I thought you liked her. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's the confidence? and again, it's like they don't understand. Like, you have to be fluid. You have to be able to adapt. Like I said earlier, the woman, it may not be advantageous for her to move to you. You may have to pack your grip and move to where she is, or the two of you agree on a mutual location and you move there together. You know what I'm saying? You have to be just that willing to that adaptable to it now. The world is a much smaller place thanks to social media and the internet and wireless interlinking. You can talk to somebody in Japan right now if you like. You know, so I mean, the world's a much smaller place, and we have to adapt to it if we want to survive and be successful with whatever we're doing. You know,
right?
But like I said, some of that, I mean, a lot of somebody was saying, I understand. And I was like, all right, he's not wrong. But then as soon as I hear the red pill stuff, I'm like, oh God, here we go.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me say this. Now, you said the people that took red pill didn't change, but from what I understand, red pill does focus on self-improvement and become the best version of yourself. So I can't explain your friend's situation. They haven't changed anything about their mindsets. I don't know what that deal is.
They're not my friends.
It actually made it worse.
It made it worse. Yes.
The talking point.
Oh yeah, how so? Are they going through what's called red pill rage? That's what they call it, red pill rage.
All right, I can explain it.
Go ahead.
Okay, they're picking the talking points and they're picking the stuff that they want. They're creating these fictional characters in their mind that they are not. These fictional women that they cannot get. And then they're basing the talking points still based on the very women who are out of control that they shouldn't be talking to anyway. So how do you get to the woman got to do all this for me because I'm the man. I protect and provide, and the average man makes $42,000 a year. So what's up with that only man child support? No. What about the women? It's not fair. If it was another man, if it was the women, no. And the truth is this: watching 248 people watching. Ain't no woman looking at that saying, "Whoa." That's what they're really saying. Whoa.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Looking at that and saying, you know what? I see the man. It's going to lead me to the better. I wish he could talk to my 8-year-old son. Or they don't see, man, I would wonder what it's like to go to a water park with this guy. They're saying, man, get this dude away from me. He's just like that fool that I was on a date with last week. That's what they're saying. Oh, God, please get me out of here. Then they run to the feminist channel and they get the woman version of the same damn thing.
Yeah. That's why I always tell people, man, look at yourself first. If you actually want change, you actually want a relationship, kind of look at yourself and that'll make change in the other person, because people are not gonna be stupid if you're not being stupid. It's kind of like an argument, right? If somebody yelling, acting crazy in public, and then you're like, all right, and then they just continue to do it, eventually they're gonna be like, all right, I look stupid. You know what I'm saying? Now they're gonna want to stop. So
and they leave out the part where the man has to cooperate with the woman as well. She has needs. She has things she wants. You know what I'm saying? You have to see to all that. Well, that's part of it. She can take care of that. No, that's not how it works.
James and Lady Di, it appears y'all two are sitting next to each other, and she wants to sit right next to you. Am I correct? Do you like that man right there?
Yep.
You like that woman? Like, would you mind hanging out with him tomorrow and just chilling out?
Look at my answer in the back chat. Look at my answer in the back now. Yeah. Yeah.
That's like a foundation of a relationship. Y'all like each other. Y'all good. You don't want to be over there. You don't want to be out there, and you want to be right there with your lady. She want to be right there. That's a one. But all this other stuff, they just talking this stuff. And they'll marinate it for hours. And they're talking about women who hate them. And they hate these women. But they're on the way on the interstate going to go deal with it. No. Just no.
She said, "No, James, stupid people don't realize they stupid because they stupid." Oh, that's funny.
You did, but he's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. Can you even stand being in the same room with somebody just watching TV? You don't have to say anything to each other. Not saying a word, just watching the TV
Bruiser,
show.
you're
Watching
correct.
the movie.
You're correct, Bruiser. What am I talking about? You're right. What am I talking about?
Nah, every time I be watching TV, she'd come in there trying to get up.
Listen, don't start with explaining what it is that I do.
Man, I'll be trying to watch the game and jumping up and stuff like that. She be trying to get all up under me, and I'll be like, "You watch the game?" No, I'm not here to watch the game. I'm just here to get some time with you. I'm like, come on,
well, that's a good thing though.
Ain't no wrong with that.
Yeah, I know. I just like to embarrass her because she don't be like me telling her business what she be doing. So.
No, that's a beautiful thing. You should tell more of those type of stories.
Yeah.
And Bruiser, no, everyone doesn't want marriage. And he says everyone doesn't agree with the terms. Well, there's truth to that. Some truth to that.
Okay.
Yeah. He said everyone wants marriage. Not everybody wants marriage. You got some people who want marriage at first or think they want it, and they get married. Then they get married and they're like, "Yeah, I don't want any parts of this." I'm like, "What?" It's crazy, you know. I mean, but if marriage ain't for you, it ain't for you.
Oh wait. Oh, I have you. Oh, okay. I'm tripping. Yeah. Y'all funny.
He said, "Find someone the same terms." Facts.
There you go.
Judge Rule said though, it's a good point. He said, "Red pill takers, talkers deserve their time to vent. It keeps balance. Every week we see a new man crying about either being cheated on or this or unworthy women who's known for the streets."
Yeah. Why are you dealing with the women in the streets? Why are you dealing with the women who's for the streets though? Why are you? First of all, that's on you. It goes back to the man. It's your fault. Why are you dealing with that kind of woman? If you're dealing with that kind of woman, you got nothing to complain about, especially if you know this is the type of person she is.
Okay, let me say this. It's not so much that these men deal with women for the street. You can sleep with whoever you want to sleep with. But if you start catching feelings for these women, trying to make them a girlfriend and possibly a wife, that's where I tend to have the problem. You know she's for the streets. So if she's for the streets, let her be. Don't wife her up. Don't take her seriously. Let her be a pass around for the whole neighborhood if she wants to. That's where I tend to have the issue, trying to turn a 304 into a housewife. So yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Yeah, and you gotta say your favorite slogan. He called them pass me's. You know, they call the wives pick me's. He called them pass me's.
Yeah, you got the pick me's and then you got the pass me's, or sometimes the pass arounds. Shout out to Danica Marie for that one.
Danica Marie is funny.
Right. I mean, it's just insane the stuff that the circle that people put themselves in. It really is.
Yeah.
Just join the trolls, man. Come on. Just join the trolls.
But no.
And then you get mad when you catch her going on girl trips cheating. Then you get mad when she found out she smashed your homeboy years ago. Bro, you knew she was for the streets. So why do you just treat this woman accordingly or leave her alone altogether? That's where I tend to have the problem. Complaining about stuff that they put themselves in. They went into the situation knowing she's not wifey qualified, and they complain when it don't go their way. So yeah, you got to own up to who you deal with. I know I do it all the time. When I meet women that are not wifey qualified, I either leave them alone, or if they're humble and respectful enough, I'll deal with them, but on a level. We can kick it, smoke, drink, have fun, whatever. We not getting married. We not boyfriend and girlfriend. You want to see other men, you go ahead and see other men, but give me that same respect. If I want to see other women, give me that same respect. And I barely have that issue with the women I talk to. That's just my take on it.
I have a video I want to show real quick. Kind of what Hustler and Muscular was saying. So hold on 1 second, y'all. It's about the 304s. So let me share my screen. All right. Oh, okay. Let me get rid of y'all. Here we go. All right. So this video right here is an old school clip. So let's get into it.
Oh, Joe, nigga, did you take my money?
That's right, little bitch. I took it back. You ain't worth no $100. I am Joe Blow, the lover man. You should be paying me, bitch.
Give me my money, man.
Shit, what money?
When I look at that, I'm like, yo, I'm not ever would date a man like that. All right, y'all.
That is a
Wow.
worst.
Was that the 70s or something?
Yeah, it was the 70s. That was the worst job of acting ever.
How about that acting? My God.
Worst job of acting ever.
Don't cut me no jive.
Okay, the acting was stiff, but come on, it was still good.
You gotta realize that the time frame is on black exploitation films, and that's what it was back then. I mean, even in your Academy Award winning film had some piss poor acting compared to now. We all know that.
No, Cool Breeze. No, Cool Breeze.
No,
that dude was a jive turkey.
Yeah, you're Slim Jimmy and Phony Tony.
That ain't how your granddaddy used to talk.
That was all. Look. Yeah. The Real Precious said $2. I'm with her. $2. He gave that chick $2.
Hey, look, he did right.
Like $2.04.
That was enough to pay her cab ride home.
Yeah. Right. Wait.
Back in the 70s.
Why did he give her $100 and then took it back?
That was the front to get her in there, man. Drill. Come on, see, it let you know you ain't got no goddamn game.
You tell these bros what they want to hear, and then you tell these bros what they want to hear just so you can score with them. That ain't changed a bit.
Hank, I just don't hang out
It's cool until you in court or you're on the news. Man,
right.
I don't know if he got it from a brothel or he got it off the streets. But he did what he had to do to get them britches, and then he took his money back. He did right. He gave her $2, get your cab, get the hell on.
It's funny. It's funny.
That's a man.
It ain't funny when your house gets
wrong what he did. I don't see nothing wrong with. Now I know y'all probably would have paid the sympathetic role. Say, here go $40. Put that on the nightstand. Yo, you go get your kids some McDonald's.
I'd rather go to the strip club.
Your kids gonna be hungry. Left it up to my black ass.
I'm saying $2. Get you some dish powder and keep it clean for me next time.
Yeah, I know that's right. You told her right.
You'll be in court by May.
Yeah.
What am I in court for? Is she a prostitute? She gonna indict herself?
They gonna say he the daddy.
She wanna indict herself? She gonna say,
yeah, for what exactly?
And he didn't pay me. Come on, man. That's like a drug dealer talking about I've been robbed. Really? Is that what we doing her?
That's gonna be you in court.
No, I doubt it. She better take it loss and keep it moving and try to get over on a guy like a man drill and make her money back.
No, my thing is this. Look. A deal is for me. Yeah, a deal is a deal. If I made a deal with you for a certain service or product for a certain price, I pay the price. A deal is a deal.
Okay? I hear you.
It's respect. It's respect and honor is a big thing for me.
I don't respect hoes, but like you, I understand.
Damn, Hank. There's no bending. No compromise at all.
Is that not what she was, man, Dre?
Hey, look, that ain't the point. The point is,
where's my money, Joe?
See, hey, man, Dre the type to say, I love the hoes.
No, I'm not. We on lock.
Talking a deal's a deal.
A deal is a deal. Hank. Come on.
You say you love the hoes?
No,
Yeah,
I ain't
man,
say that.
It's funny until you got 100 stitches across the face.
I'm saying that chick bust you over the head and take your whole wallet.
What they call it? 5 and 10. What they call it?
What you talking about?
That chick bust you over the head and take all your money, Hank.
The blade.
Mm-hmm.
That was the worst jump acting ever, though. That was horrible. That was horrible. Play it again.
My money, Joe.
It was very comical. I could play that.
Here's my money, chump.
Right.
His name was Joe. Joe, you take my money.
My name is Joe.
I told you don't cut me no jive.
Y'all funny.
All right, here we go.
All right, I'm gonna play it one more time, y'all.
Get me some skin, Jim. What?
What happened to my 100?
Wait. Your boy said.
He said, I'm Joe Blow, the lover, man.
He said, I am Joe Blow.
I need to talk to that director.
Joe Blow, he knows when to go.
No.
Did you take my money? Shit.
When these women decide to be for the streets, do they know what the heck they be getting themselves into? Don't they expect this kind of treatment from men? Any man, I don't care who he's, low value, high value, whatever. What the hell?
He sure did. He gave the long one. He did.
No, the truth behind it is this: no woman in their right mind volunteers. They weren't on their way to college and on their way to the military and said, I'm gonna go start. I'm just go to the streets. Let's go to 109th and make some finance. No, they've been through absolute hell in their lives. All kind of reckless abuse and stuff that you don't even want to know. If you ever talk to anybody you know that's somewhat in some reckless lifestyle, you train girls from high school, whatever, had that conversation. They've been through some stuff where you don't want to know. That's the truth.
Scam, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would you tip a prostitute?
Back to marriage.
Would you tip a prostitute?
There's a dust panel going on right now. I'm gonna send you an Uber and get you over there.
Yeah, that's a yes. That silence right there, that means yes. I got you.
That's not what it means. That silent means I wouldn't be dealing with a prostitute in the first place. It ain't that serious.
Yeah, man. I be telling people, man, we got to be willing. We got to be willing to turn these women down when they ask for it. You know, I know a lot of people like, hey, I'm gonna get mine, but I promise you, I had to do it personally in my life. Like, nah, I'm good. You know what I mean?
Turn it down.
I'm turning it down.
I took strippers at the strip club.
Bro,
I said running for strippers at the strip club. That counts as anything.
No, it doesn't. I said that on the dust panels and they try to dress. I was like, look, you got people jumping out of third-story windows, spending college fund money for the kid, leaving kids at soccer play, all for some sour buns. They risking their lives, getting jumped by 3 dudes, all over some buns when they could have just stayed home that night. Sneaking out 5 a.m, extra sets of keys, creeping, all this stuff. Like, dude, really, is it that important?
Right.
Just say no and take the dry meat for one more day. Like losing their jobs, banging foul secretaries and nurse assistants, and like, no, man, just take the dry meat.
Uh-oh. Travel One says it's just so funny when these men use the whores they create. They just grinning. Again, men create whores and high body counts for females. More dysfunction to follow. Black men are out of order.
We got nothing but black men right here. What y'all say about this comment?
I don't do the what about the men's and what about the.
She might have been one of my victims. I know. I don't give a damn. Look, if you allow it to happen, then what is it saying about you?
I don't do the gender war. It's not what about the men, what about the women, but the black men, but the black women over there, they only making 22,000. The white men. No.
Here's the thing. Everybody has their own choices. Okay. They can, and here's the thing. You can say, I can say this all the time. You have to vet properly. You can do all the vetting you want. That doesn't mean you really know that person. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like say you vet, and you did a really good job, a masterful job of vetting. You get married 5 years down the road. This person has grown into another person, a person you don't particularly like. What'd you do next? Oh, you didn't vet properly. What do you mean? Yes, he did. She just grew up.
When you say grown to another person, you mean she got fat, right?
No, I don't, not necessarily that. No, it's just, you know, she's lived a little bit more life now, and now she's grown and matured. You know, her ideologies might have changed on a few subjects. You know, and now there's some things that you used to agree on that you now disagree on. So you have to sit down and put your heads together and compromise. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lost art and a lost art. The link is up in the chat, Black Men Unfiltered. Scroll up, you'll see it. They dropped it like 4 times. But no, that's a lost art these days. And
so, man, Joe, what do you recommend? A man don't even vet or nothing, huh? You just
vet. I mean, of course. No, you do have. The thing is, you do have to vet. However, if that person turns out to be a different person down the road, don't fault yourself. You did a good job. If you did a good job of vetting, and you figure she's good enough to marry,
if you're aware of her, you need to pay attention to her, and you need to see these things before it comes to head. I mean,
some things might come later down the road, Hank. You don't see everything at first.
But look, she's going to gradually change unless I don't know, somebody's just going to flip the script instantly. I don't know if that. Normally, it's a gradual change, and so when you start seeing it, you should address it then. If you keep waving it off like, I'd be all right, she good. Well, then that's when you deserve everything you get. You got to pay attention to what's going on around you, man. Especially what's going on in your home. That's the most important place to pay attention.
That's true. And that's when you sit down and you have a discussion. Because again, communication is number one. You got to talk to each other.
Y'all are both correct. That is on point.
Yeah, you do. That way, at least, even if your ideologies still don't, you still don't agree on certain subjects, you can at least understand her. And if my thing is, if you at least have the understanding, you can work with that as long as you understand it.
Yeah, give me an example of something that all of a sudden she just goes far left as far as her ideology and all that other stuff.
All right.
I need to hear this.
Let's say she used to cook in 6 days a week. Now she only wants to cook 4. And she has a whatever reason about it. You know what I'm saying? But you're used to them 6 meals a week. You know what I'm saying? But now her perspective has changed on things. Whatever. Or she went to church every Sunday. Now it's once a month for whatever reason. Or
I think a better example is like if she stopped giving you sex as much or something. Because
there you go, America. There you go.
Yeah, she went from 6 to 4. That's not that big of a drop off, man.
I'm just saying. You told me give me an
example. Maybe you need to go out.
She's not as intimate as she used to be. That's a problem.
You need to go out to dinner for them 2 days, or maybe you can get on the stove and do some things.
I'm not married. I'm not married. I never have been. It takes a married couple to answer that question.
Okay, well, thank you for introducing me on that one, because I'll come right in on that one. So I'll give you a perspective. What if that the situation is you're married?
What if alert?
Hold on, Scam. But you know what, Scam? That's fine, because you know what? You are a record player. You say the same thing on every panel. You got to get a new sermon, and people gonna stop listening. So listen, I'm gonna go back to what I was saying, because you come up here. Yeah, that's fine. Your trolling is almost out there. You got to get new material. Come on now. I'll call you after the show, you bastard. So listen. What happens is there is I'll just say it, because I'm always being transparent, and shout out to my brother and his wife. I love y'all to death, but I'm about to get you. Even with my brother and his wife, when they first got together, she was he said she was the headum person. I mean, she would give him oral sex whenever he wanted. And now she says that after going to, Christian groups and church groups, and sitting down talking to women of God, they've discovered that that is a nasty thing to do, and she does not participate in those activities anymore.
What verse is that? Niggalation?
But wait, that's her husband, ain't it, that she's doing this with?
Exactly. So she says that they're encouraging women to say, hey, that's nasty. It's not really, it's nowhere in the Bible where you have to go down on your husband. But my thing is, I told them, because they're in Houston, I told them one weekend I'm just going to take some time to come out and just sit down with this group of people and destroy every one of them. Because if you go and look at biblical terms, it says in the Bible, the bed is blessed and defiled under the Lord. Basically, whatever you do in your bedroom, under the realm of what God wants you to do as a couple, it's okay with him. So I don't understand how you could tell these women I do that, but now she's not doing anything. Well, she does all the other sexual stuff she does, but when it get to going down, no more. I can't do it no more.
You know what that sound like? That sound like that old self-sabotage, thanks in part to the sisterhood concept.
Right.
So that's kind of what that sounds like, self-sabotage.
She ain't getting none, he ain't getting none.
And me and my brother almost came to fisticuffs. I mean, we love each other. We back to normal. But because,
y'all about to fight over another man's pudding?
No. We was about to, the reason that we got angry at each other is because I started, you know me, I'm always telling jokes. And I started singing a song when I was when I was on the phone with him. I was saying, "No dome at home." Like he was pissed off, right? Because I mean, I was like, "Dude, you ain't gonna say nothing?" He said, "I tried, bro." She said, she really want to get into this whole Christianity thing where she want to be the perfect, try to be the perfect wife. And I'm like, boy, you about to tell your wife to give you some of that wooka, because if you used to something for so many years and it stopped, man, it's hard on you. It's like you go through withdrawals or something. So I don't know what you're gonna do, partner. Like get you a vacuum cleaner with a soft towel on the end of it.
You might need to bring a third party in there.
Now she'd be mad then.
No.
Hey, Scam, what you think they should do, Scam?
Just being honest.
Scam said you go dry me. That's what Scam said.
Here's the deal. I'm not gonna get up here and tell you what a whole grown man and a whole grown woman should be doing in their bedroom. That's their problem.
Okay, so if it was your wife, she'd say, "Scam, I'm not doing this sexual act no more. Y'all been doing it for 8 years." She said, "I'm not doing it no more."
We're gonna sit down and we're gonna have this thing called a conversation. And I'm gonna find out the real reason why.
And if she tells you, baby, I was
you're
at
gonna
church.
what if me? Let's be real. This is how what if works.
No, because we're saying this because you're not married. No, hold on, Scam. We're saying this because you're not married. So we have to do this because you're not married. So I'm saying if you had a wife and she told you, "Scam, I'm not licking your toes no more. I know you like it, but the women at church told me not to do it no more." What do you say to your wife?
We're going to have a conversation and we're going to find out what the real problem is.
Nigga, she just told you. She
it
said,
ain't that simple. It never is. But here's the deal. Since you want to make it rigged and you just got to stuff a talking point on me. Here's the deal. She decided she's going to do what she want to do. I'm going to just let her know. If you give me this wife, this is the husband that you're going to get.
Oh, Scam, I can't believe you saying this.
Huh?
I can't believe you just said that. I'm shocked.
Why?
You're talking about this the husband you don't get, so you gonna change the husband you are because she don't want to do a sexual act?
I would love you go try meat, Scam. That's what you're talking about.
No, it's just reasonable. Like, just like if I got a spouse, I know that if I am this person, or I got to keep it growing and being a better person to get the best out of her. Just like if she just decides I'm gonna chomp on Doritos all day, she is not going to want the husband that she gets. She is not going to want that person.
Okay. I like that answer.
Where she will hate Doritos or she's going to hate me. And it's just not going to work.
Yeah, but what if her prayer warriors sit there saying, "Oh, no, we can't do this. It's trifling, it's nasty, and it's disgusting."
Don't you let that bald-headed demon tell you to do that. That's what they're going to say.
Sorry.
No, my point is, why can't two people actually have conversations? Why does the gloom from what if this happened? What if one of her toes?
No, but I just gave you real life though, and now my brother,
why does real life always got to be the gloom story from 1826?
But hold on, but scam, because marriage. Okay, let's talk about married people. I'm married. Hank is on his way to be married. James and Lady Di is married. In your marriage, there are going to come times where there's struggle, and there's going to be days of gloom and doom, brother. And it's going to come in. Sometimes it come in waves. Whether it's death, whether it's a disagreement in the marriage, whether it's something to do with the kids, whether it's something to do with jobs, it's always going to be something, and you have to prepare yourself for it. That's why you take those vows: good times, bad times, sickness, health, all that great stuff, right?
There can be adversity, there can be change, there can be situations and unpredictable things. But it's not like you just wake up one day. What if she does this? What if this happens? The roof caved in. She said, I don't feel like working.
And I agree with you. And that's why I was trying to give you the other side. And that's why I was trying to give you the other side of it. My brother said he's not tripping about it, even though he does like it a lot. And he enjoyed that sexual favor from his wife. He said after they had the conversation about it, she has to come up in her mind that she's just not going to do it no more. And my brother said he's coping with it every day because that's what he really liked it. And that was one of the things that he enjoyed with his wife.
Right. I can't tell you what he should tell to his wife about what he wants.
Right.
I can't tell you that.
Right.
If something was it that I really want, that I care about, I can tell you what I would do to try to handle it. She's getting fat on me. We got a problem. Lazy fat. We got a problem. But if there was nothing and she just says, I'm going to do what I want to do, the husband that she gets, she needs to hurry up and run to divorce because she's not going to want to come home to that person.
So basically, you're going to fire her and let her keep working.
She might as well go ahead and hurry up and take half. I'll give it to her. So it's not going to work.
So you're going to fire your wife because she ain't going to give you all pleasure.
Let's talk about fat. I'm not going to get up here talking about all that. You and your brother, that's y'all talk about that. Don't get to talk perv stuff all on the internet. So let's keep it at her getting fat. Something you know that I can't really work with. Fat lady. I can't work with it. I didn't marry that. I didn't date that. It's a problem. First, what did I do? What can I do? What can I do to make sure that I'm the best man that can motivate her to get there? Then I done did that. Oh, you're still getting fat and lazy. Then I'm gonna turn bipolar and it just ain't gonna work.
How long, Scam? Put a disclaimer there, Scam. Put a disclaimer there.
There's a point where I can't do nothing. This just ain't, look, it ain't working.
Scam, put a disclaimer there for the people in the chat now, because remember what you said. When we had to talk about this, you said you would not put up with a big woman who got there intentionally, but you would deal with her if she had a health issue that caused it. Is
Absolutely.
Okay, sure. Okay, there we go. Put that in there.
I would treat her as if she weighed 106 pounds.
Yep, there you go.
So, wait, hold on, y'all.
306.
So let me address the comment real quick. So I see a few people saying, how do we have non-married folks on the panel talking about marriage? Or someone said this combo went left. This is the problem with these black male YouTube channels. They turn obscene. They think it's funny. So this is the thing. I
can answer it next, but go ahead. As an unmarried person, go ahead.
All right. So you have to understand that we are in a world full of married and unmarried people. So this is not a show about who's married and let's give our positive insight on marriage. I'm not doing that show right now. There is going to be a time where I would do it and I would bring happy married people on the panel. But today we are talking about a topic that anybody is able to voice their opinion. No, they're not on here giving expert advice. If you're taking it as an expert advice, then that's on you. But as you can see, we have Black Man Unfiltered. He said he's married. Hank the Basement was married before. Okay,
and about to get married again.
And is about to get married again.
Yep.
Now, the other males on this panel is not married, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. We have to see and understand what other unmarried people are talking and thinking and having their own opinion. There's nothing wrong with it. If you would like to continue to watch, please do, so you can learn some more. You can learn from anyone.
And they
hey, James, how long y'all been married, James?
6 years, about to go on 7.
Okay, 14 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, might I respond to that comment?
Let me just say
Hold on, Dustin.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
And also, too, these guys are in the dating scene, right? So the ones that's not married, so they have more experience than us in the dating world. Because I ain't been in the dating world for 7 years. Black man ain't been in the dating world for 14 years. So it's a lot of wisdom they're going to bring to us about what's going on in the dating market that we don't know. So it's just to bring balance to the show, and they're going to bring their perspectives and help us to. So when we teaching other people, we at least know what's going on right now. So my bad. See, I'm like, go ahead, brother.
Oh no, you're good. No, here's the deal. Marriage rate, y'all hear all these talking points. The marriage rate was 88.2% back in 55. Well, somehow it fell down and became this. That would mean married people taught people how to end up as single, running around here with their heads cut off. So it must mean that all people probably need to talk, and people need to listen, and people need to talk to the single people. But also, a lot of the married people have children. They children single and divorced all the hell out. So, and if you look, the Talking Point Mafia is run by mostly married, is run by married people helping keep people single. They Talking Points is worse than the single people's. And they know better. That's all I got.
You know what? I'm going to say something to that, Scam, because I'm with you on that. I think that you cannot criticize someone for having an opinion about marriage. So I'm going to take up for my big brother on this one, because I think that even with Hink being here, Hustler and Muscular being here that are not married, every president is the commander in chief of all armed forces. He ain't, listen, I'm telling you, Donald Trump ain't never, hear my Joe Biden ain't never been to war, but they can send your ass to war. They don't know nothing about it, but they can send you because they're in control of it. They don't have to know about war to send you over there. Dusto does not have to know about marriage in order to have an opinion about it. And he's a single man. So he's out here on the dating scene, like James just said. He's in the dating scene, so he knows what he wants. He's standing in his square. He's not going to settle for anything, right? Dusto, stop me when I'm wrong, right? Same thing with Hink. Hink he gonna stand in his square. Mandrea gonna stand in. I don't know you, Hustler. I'll get to know you, and so I'll be able to do that. But if you are a married person, you can talk about marriage. But if you're a single person, you can talk about what you want, and people can take something from that, because not just married people are watching this show. Somebody can look at Dusto and say, hey, listen, that's a great idea. Maybe I should go and vet women better like this, or maybe I should do this. He has a great point, and his perspective can help someone else find the person that they're really looking for instead of settling. So I just want to take up for Big Brother on that one. I agree with him on that. You don't have to be married to have a voice about it. No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
If all married people's knowledge, and shout out to James Lady Di, if all married people's knowledge was so great, the marriage rate would be 100%. Because it was at 80 in the 60s. It should have went up to 90s in the 80s, and it should be at 100% right now.
Right.
So married people, you effed up.
Okay.
Hold on.
Now,
It's because you never taught your kids how to replicate what you did.
Yep, exactly.
let's
Or
address
they did that. They taught them 1970s talking points in 2004.
Yep.
Now listen.
It says
for a
Travel
second.
One says this is why these spaces are so unhealthy to visit, because everything goes. Learning there is much buffoonery and excuses, toxic, unhealthy behaviors. People see more trickery on here than excuses, right? So in a marriage too, as well, right? You have to be able to have fun.
Exactly,
so
bro.
Every video we make is not going to be serious. We have a whole bunch of other videos that we serious on and doing those things. So you have to bring entertainment to the world. If I were just serious all the time, I wouldn't have my wife here. Just being honest with you. You know what I mean? Like she'll be like, all right, like this is getting boring and stuff. But you have to bring that spunk. You have to bring laughter. You have to bring joy into your household. And we as people, we have to take the happiness and the buffoonery, like as you would say, and we have to be with the serious aspects of it, because we got plenty of serious videos. My wife got plenty of videos of her telling women how they supposed to be acting when they acting up, right? So everybody is, if it's not for you, it's not for you. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's not about no excuse. It's not nothing about that. If you think you can do it better, create your own channel, and we'll be there to support you.
And James, I got you back on this one too. If I could say something, yeah. So I want to address one thing too. Like Travel One said, more excuses for lack of black male leadership. There is not any good info coming out of this current guest panel. It's all moot. All right, just talking, no positive effect. So let me say this. Right now, you have a positive effect because on other panels right now that you may have been on, there is cursing, people over talking each other, people calling each other names, people are dragging women. But right now, we're laughing, we're having fun. Matter of fact, we had fun last night, all right, with James and Lady Di. We all was laughing, having a great time. But I want to add another perspective to that, right? James and his wife are married. They have children. That's a nuclear family right there, right? They've been married for 6 years. You said 6 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're 6 years married. That's positive right there. You're looking on the screen at something positive. I have been married for 14 years, right? How many kids y'all got, James and Lady Di?
4.
Bless your heart. I have 6. My wife and I have 6. I have 3 girls and 3 boys, and I raise every day. I don't miss a game, a dance recital, a softball game, a football game, a track meet. I travel. I go here, then come back and do YouTube and go travel. My outside life with my family is so busy. Hell, sometimes I'm the walking dead. Man, Mandrell told me I need to rest. But at the same time, that's a positive leadership male influence telling you 14 years in, married, balanced with my wife. We ain't divorced. We ain't out here cheating on each other. We take care of our family. This is positive. So when people, and I don't mean no harm by this, but when we say, when you get on panels and you say, there's nothing positive, you must do a little digging first. Now I'm gonna say this because I'm being protective of James Lady Di. They new to this spot. Listen, we're gonna protect them at all costs. Ain't nobody finna come up here being negative and talking stupid about nothing. Because I'm gonna say something because I love the fact that a wife and a husband has gotten together and trying to do something that the past generation did not do, which is pass down great advice and great things about marriage and nuclear family. So we ain't gonna do that. All right. And I'm done. I'm gonna land my plane right there and get off and get back to the show.
Hey, Black Man, quick question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
On this space, on this panel right now, do you see any single men who've reached out to you and given you any kind of advice or knowledge or energy that's helped you in your actual personal life and possibly marriage and even raising your children?
Absolutely. Matter of fact, I've had times where Mandrell had to talk me off the ledge because James, let me tell you, when you have kids and somebody do something toward your family, you ready to go. You ready to get it, right? And so I had a situation. We'll talk about it in the back, Jack. We'll talk about it one day because I don't want to ruin y'all panel with that. But I'm saying I had a situation where somebody did something to my son. And it was a physical act with an older person, and they did something to my son. Mandrell called me. Mandrell said, listen, get in front. He said, where you at? Show me where you at. I turned the camera on. I'm in front of the person's house. He said, do not go in that house. Right? Seconds before I'm kicked the door in to go get everything they took from my son. An 18-year-old boy took everything from my son, took his laptop, his thing, and pushed my son over, took his whole book bag. I tracked the phone. I'm finna kick the door in. Mandrell say, do not go in that house. Get back in your car, call the police and let them handle it. Right? I've had such situations where Scam Liker called me and say, hey man, hold on, don't be stupid. You need to do it this way. I've talked to Hink. Matter of fact, Hink came to Dallas. We went and ate together. Had great conversation, right? So it does. You don't have to be married to be able to. I mean, these guys on this panel are family to me. These are my brothers. We bump heads. We love each other. This is what it is, James. I'm getting to know you too, man. And this is what we do. You don't have to be married to give advice or to give any type of love to a guy that is married. You don't have to do that. They don't. And so Travel One, much love to you, but I understand why it's Travel One and not 2. Shit.
All right. So all right. So I'm glad you guys.
I'm sorry, Lady Di. I'm sorry.
And also, it's okay. I'm glad you guys are here. Like I said, I like diversity. That was my original name when I first started YouTube was Diverse, DY, because that's how my name is spelled. DYVERSE, because that's just what I like. I don't discriminate. Now, if someone says something that is actually not right, like, as pertaining to marriage, then we'll address it and be like, hey, yeah, no. Respectfully, though, I'm not on here to argue with nobody. I appreciate everyone for being here, though. Now, to get into the topic once again, we are talking about Eva Marcille.
Get it.
Filing for divorce. Her husband has adopted her child when they were married, and now she's filing for divorce. So I want to get into some of that.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Now, before we get into that, I want to show who her the guys that she was with before her husband now. I want to show who she was with. Let me get that up really quick. I'm sorry about that. So here we go. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, wait, we got prototype. All right. What's up?
What's going on?
What's up?
Now, all right, before I play this, you coming up here to talk. What's up? What you got to say?
I mean, I made the comment because I hate when people have the wrong perspective, right? So like you're not gonna listen to nobody that's about getting rich if they're not rich. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna listen to a poor man on how to get rich. So listening to a single person on how to be married, how to stay married, or any marriage advice, it just don't make no sense.
Cool. Did you subscribe to Kevin Samuels?
Say that again? No.
Did you listen to Kevin Samuels?
Not really.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, wisdom.
We can have a conversation. You don't have to listen. Cool.
I mean, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the channel. You know what I'm saying? But I can make my statements. I can make my statements. I don't know you to love or not love. I'm just saying I can make my statements just as well. You know what I'm saying? So if you're up here saying things that's like anti-marriage or this is how you should handle your wife or this is how you should do, I'm like, how you know? Why your point valid?
Well, the thing is, here's what. Maybe it's not, but here's the thing: if you're married, all you have are ideas. Even now, even as you're married, and those ideas are going to change. Your agendas are going to change.
I'm not.
Maybe you get hold on. Maybe you can listen to us, even though we're not married. We may have a better idea of marriage and how to operate than a married person could. It's just an idea. It's an ideology.
It's an idea, right? But
if we're wrong, there's an idea. Share us something. We want to learn too.
Yeah. If I'm wrong,
there's ideas, and
you might be right.
And there's actual experience. It's two different things. Like I'm an app developer. Somebody say to me, I got an idea on how to make an app. Don't steal my idea. I'm like, if you never built the app, you don't understand what it goes into just your idea. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot that goes into how to make that idea come to life. So ideas are ideas, and experience and making things work is two different things.
So if you're a parent, you got children, you shouldn't teach your children anything about marriage because you're married, they're single. Y'all shouldn't be having a conversation. I get it.
Say what?
Married people and single people, there should be no conversations about marriage. They single, these people married. So if you're a parent, you got children, don't teach them anything about marriage. Nothing. Don't have a conversation.
If you're a parent that's not married, parent that's not married can't teach their child anything.
No, that's not what I said. Parent married, child not married. Don't have a conversation because they're single. They need to be talking to single people. And married people talk to married and just let them figure it out.
I don't understand your point.
Of course not.
Not always the case.
Well, basically, what he's saying
You're not saying it clearly.
Yeah, I'm gonna translate the dust. So basically, what Scam Likely is saying is that if your child has never been married, then you shouldn't be able to have that conversation with your child because your child is not married. You shouldn't talk to your child about marriage if your child is not married.
Wait, what? Are you married?
So you're gonna wait till your child get married before they had a conversation? I don't get it.
Wait,
right?
What? Like, is the parent married?
Go ahead.
Wow.
Yeah, go ahead, Dusto. Explain.
Here's what he's saying: the parents are married, right? So these two, Lady Di and James, or Black Men Unfiltered, they're married. They have children. Your ideology was, well, you shouldn't be teaching anything. So they're saying, Scam is saying,
you shouldn't be speaking about how to handle your wife if you don't have one.
But what you say about the single people not having a conversation with the married people? Let
me be clear. You shouldn't be talking about how to handle somebody's wife, what you're going to do with a wife, anything about a wife if you don't have one. He was going back and forth with Married Unfiltered. Scam Likely was talking to Married Unfiltered, talking about what his brother should do with his wife. And I'm like, how he got an opinion on any of that? He don't got a wife.
I responded to a question.
That's common decency, man.
You know, you're not allowed to have opinion just because you don't have. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's
And
what
if you
he's
heard
saying.
what I said that's for them to have that conversation. That was the first thing I said.
Yeah, he did say that.
I missed
I don't know his brother. I don't know his wife. That's for them to handle. But then when he put it on me. What if it was your wife?
And you was giving your idea on your wife.
Right. If you had a wife, it was a hypothetical.
Okay.
But no, to keep it simple, married people, I put it as this is a survival. This is a crisis. All people of any kind of decency need to talk because it's an absolute crisis out here. People are out of damn control. Married, single, young, if it's a 15-year-old who knows something about something, how to turn a damn computer on, they need to be on the panel. That's how bad it is out here. People need to talk and people need to listen. If they suck, we need to troll them and run them up out of here. I'll be the head of that. But that's just where it is. It's that bad.
Prototype. I think what some of the confusion is, so a lot of times, like, you know, when we're in relationships, we kind of look at that as marriage. I get exactly where you're coming from, but a lot of times, like, these people, they want to be married. So they're putting themselves in the mindset of, okay, if I'm married, this is what I want to do. This is how I want to look at it. It's kind of like before when we was younger, before we got married, we was putting our brains, okay, how does a husband supposed to act? How we supposed to be? So getting ourselves ready so we are in that position, we don't fail. Because I know you know what I mean, you good brother, whatever. So I know you was planning, hey, I need to make sure I got this and this and that, you know what I mean, on track before I even, you know what I mean, take that position. So
also, viewers are not going to know this, but I don't put anyone on here that is against marriage. If you notice, I haven't done that yet. I haven't came and put someone that's going to challenge what we do. I haven't decided to do that yet. I might in the future so we can see what's out there and for people to be aware of what's going on. But anybody that I put on my panel is for marriage, even if they're not married. Now, I do get exactly what Prototype is saying, because I'm the same way. I don't take married advice from anybody that's single. I don't. Now, if I ask them a question about it, then I'm just trying to see how they think and like, okay, well, is that right or isn't? But I don't get married advice from any single people. So now Travel One, this is the last thing we're gonna talk about this. Now y'all can stay. I know I said no panel, but y'all can stay. We're gonna get through some videos or whatever. Now, Travel One, I get what you're saying. But right now, these are the people that I chose to be on my panel. Okay, I respect and support anybody that's on here, even in the chat. I respect and support you for even giving your commentary. You can continue to comment. Try to keep it respectful, though. All right. So let's get into the video that I have. This is what I was going to show. So I want to show who Eva was with before she got with her husband really quick. Okay, so let me put that. Oh, 1 second. Okay, so this is Lance Gross. He's an actor, producer. He's also a photographer. Now, she was with him first, and that relationship only lasted a couple years. He never married her, but he is married now and has a child. And they didn't work out. All right. Second, she used to date, let's see. Where is it? She used to date Flo Rida. I'm sorry, I don't know why it didn't pop up. She used to date Flo Rida, you guys. Now, Flo Rida is a rapper. Okay. Everybody knows him. I'm just saying for people that don't, you know what I mean?
Flo Rida just won that $75 million lawsuit too with Celsius Sports Drink. Damn.
Oh, dang.
They paid him, they broke him off. Woo!
That's probably why she got divorced. But
Now, okay, my video didn't work, but that's okay. So, the second person, well, at least that was on public. she dated Flo Rida. Now, Flo Rida, he is not married. Okay, that means he was not trying to get married, so she dated the wrong person. If you wanted to be married, he'll be married right now. The third person she dated is a guy named Kevin McCall, which I'm gonna play a video of him. Now, Kevin McCall is very toxic. Why? Because he had a toxic upbringing. Okay. Not saying that if you had a toxic upbringing, you cannot get married and have a successful marriage. You just have to want to change and not do those ways that you were brought up with. But this guy particularly likes to live in a toxic manner. So she got with the wrong guy once again. Now they didn't get married, but she had a child with this guy. Okay. Now I'm going to play a clip of him.
So she got 3 different baby dads?
No, she only got one baby father, which is the last person she dated before her husband.
Okay.
Her husband now name is Michael Sterling. All right. He works for the the mayor of Atlanta. That's the one she ended up marrying at the end. So it seems like at that point, she chose someone that wasn't similar to the 2 guys I mentioned, Flo Rida and Kevin McCall. Now, I'm bringing this up because it's the poor choices that she's making when it comes to dating. She's picking a wide spread of men that 2 of them was not looking for marriage, but you dated them and then you had a baby with one of them. So we have to understand that when we are getting in relationships with people, we have to choose right. Now, there are mistakes, all right? We've made mistakes. James made a mistake. You know, it happens. You know, I'm not saying that it's not going to happen, but after you make a mistake, you got to keep your stuff intact and strong. Because if you keep making the same mistake and you keep having kids with the mistake, I mean, your life is just going to be a little bit more complex, more difficult. So we're just learning here. Now, these are celebrities. I don't really watch celebrities like that. I just like to talk about their situations because most of the situations are real. All right. You want to say something?
No.
All right. So I want to play a clip. Anybody want to say something?
No, we'll say something after the video because we're gonna go in.
I want to say this real fast. The first guy looked like he did right, but not marrying that heifer.
Yep, right.
I mean, for the guy that did marry, he made a mistake. He made a bad investment, and now he's about to pay for it.
Yeah, the company finna go belly up.
Okay, so
I thought he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer of the mayor, ain't he? The mayor's lawyer or whatever.
Yeah,
he worked for the mayor. He do something. But he made a mistake. You're right, Hank. I'm with you. He made a huge mistake.
Yeah.
All right. So
like me, right. So I don't know. I know I told most of y'all, but you know, I went through a divorce too as well. So my first wife was like 8. I got married to her when I was 18. So what happened with that? You know, I was joining the military, so I'm trying to bring in my wife. She's my girlfriend at the time, so I was trying to get her with me. You know, the little quick thing. I already knew she wasn't ready for marriage type of deal, but you know what I mean, since we grew up together, our families knew each other. You know how like a lot of times we like to think like, oh, it's going to be a good situation because the families know each other. You know, the little fairy tale. You know, y'all was playing playing together as a kid, and y'all grew up and knew each other and all that stuff. So a lot of times we look at that Disney fairy tale as men too as well. So, you know, I mean, I knew she wasn't ready, so I married her. And then, you know, all hell started breaking loose. I was one of those guys that didn't want to come home. I was working longer hours and stuff. I was working at ER at that time. So, you know, we're doing the 12-hour shifts, and then I'm staying an extra couple hours at work because I don't want to go because it was a bad environment, right? So end up having a baby because she was talking about, oh, you know what I mean, we want to, if we have a baby together, I'd be happy. So all right,
he
cool.
did the happy wife, happy life thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
oh my God,
I wasn't doing that.
Well, halfway you gave her a baby.
Yeah. I wasn't doing none of that shit, but like I was just trying to make sure, like I was one of those types that I'm gonna be all out, you know what I mean, in my relationship. So if you say, hey, I need this from you, baby, I'm gonna try to make sure I can get it for you. You know what I'm saying? Because like Scam always says about communication. So you tell me you need some this, you need this, whatever. I'm gonna try to make it work, but if it's not feasible, I'm not. So, but I did make a mistake doing that because since I was younger, I should have got more male wisdom from an older adult at that time, but I didn't. So that was one of the mistakes I made. So we had the child. End up finding out when I came back from deployment, she had a baby by another guy, all that type of stuff. And, had to file for divorce, won full custody of my child because she had him around drugs, doing all different type of stuff. Yeah. He was in a wreck without his car seat, man, all type of crazy stuff. I'm getting the records and everything, having them doing drug tests, and I was able to win full custody. And I had my son now is 12, going on 13. So I had him the whole time basically. So
good job, Jane. Hey man, you know what? I want to give you your flowers right now. That's not blink past that. I'm gonna have a conversation with you or have with me another day. But tonight, your flowers are for you, brother. Good job, because that defeats the narrative that men don't go get their children. They're not in their children's lives, or they don't go and try to get custody of their children. So, man, applaud to you, man, for getting your baby from that crazy heifer. So, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you.
All right, look. All right, so Travel One. Listen, if this is me personally, I'm a female too. If I feel like they're disrespecting other ladies, I'm gonna say no. You cannot say that. You gotta get off my show. But if they're talking about a specific type of lady, I agree. Okay. If I feel, let's say they curse this person out, right? Or they're using words that are not so-called appropriate. If you're acting like that, then you are that. That's me personally, just so you understand who I am. Now, I don't go around calling people names and disrespecting them. If I don't like you, then we're not gonna hang out. But this is reality. You have guys literally that are gonna sit here and say stuff like that because they can. If you act like one, you are one, and that's that. But that's just how I feel. This is how I do it. All right. Now, let's get into this video. This is about her baby father. So Eva Marcille's baby's father. Okay, she chose this man. So let me put this up here. All right.
Her, so why you need a restraining order?
Because you frightened her.
Does that give her the...
All right, so this is about Kevin McCall. It says Kevin McCall confronts his mother's anger and violence. So I'm just showing you the type of lifestyle he had prior to having his kids.
Right to try to manipulate the system?
No, that gives her a right to protect herself.
Yeah, but I'm not a threat.
She felt threatened. No. I want you to use your tools. I want you to take a breath. This is not an attack. This is a moment of truth. Your mother was afraid of you because of your inappropriate behavior.
I learned the behavior from her and my dad.
Now we're having a conversation. Now we're gonna have a conversation. Talk to your mother.
I learned when you get mad to go off and curse people out and throw things and do stuff like that if people are doing you wrong.
How'd you learn that?
I saw you do it to Dad. And I remember one time you threw a knife at him. And it went past my face and went in the door. In Gardena. You don't remember throwing the knife at Dad?
I remember throwing the knife at the door. If I wanted to hit your dad, I would have hit him. I purposely threw it at the door. And that was 20 years ago.
And he was a child, and he learned violence and inappropriate behavior from you and his father. How does it make you feel to hear your son say you and his father taught him inappropriate expressions of anger? You don't have to justify or rationalize it. 20 years ago, he was 9. Do you understand how frightened and terrified he was?
Mm-hmm.
Do you get that? And now, and he couldn't take out an order of protection against you.
Mm-hmm.
But now you as a grown woman, when he displays what you taught him, you go get an order of protection. Tell him how it makes you feel when you hear him say, you taught me that.
It makes me feel that you are focusing on me before my growth.
Yeah, amen.
Yes, I was angry, but I know I get angry. I did something about it. I got a relationship with the Lord. I read books. I learned what triggers my anger, and I learned coping skills to help me to diffuse. So I don't go off like that. I've grown, but I do regret that you saw that. So
Please forgive me
please forgive me
for the behavior I demonstrated
for the behavior I demonstrated
that taught you
it
was okay
okay
to express anger
to express anger
inappropriately.
inappropriately.
That's how you acknowledge.
Mhm.
He can't unsee it. He can't unhear it.
Yeah.
Even though it was 20 years ago.
Mhm.
Breathe, mama.
I'm breathing.
But I really was just hurt, man. Incredibly hurt, and I felt alone.
I'm so happy that you are here, that you recognize that, and that you are doing something, because now the sorries really have meaning.
I apologize.
Acted on it.
Now I apologize instead of being sorry.
And ask for what?
And I ask for forgiveness.
I forgive you.
All right, so
Wow. Dang.
now
Oh my.
before y'all get into this topic, now this is very important because these are the people that we decide to choose. Like James already said that he made a mistake marrying his first, but she had worse trauma than that.
Yeah, she did.
Okay. And now, like I said, you could always become something different than your past, but some people don't. Some people are not ready to change. All right. He had to change, and it happened to be on a show like that. What she does the Fix My Life series, and he has healed, or trying to heal, in his adult. He had a baby with Eva before he was on that show. All right. And this is the father that she chose to have her baby with. Now, obviously, he is filled of trauma, and even his mother hasn't even, who knows why she's the way she is. So we have to address everybody's trauma and be like, okay, is this the person I should choose for my life, bringing in kids? So we have to just try to pick a little bit better. It's not saying that these people are bad. We have to understand that there is grace given in the sense of we all went through something. So we still have to have some sympathy, but you don't have to have a baby with them. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to go that route. You don't have to marry them. You could just keep them on the side and probably, teach them how to have a better life. This is what I've done, and you could learn from each other that way. So that's all I wanted to say. James.
No, that was crazy. That was wow. Like a lot of times we don't get to see people's growth and healing and stuff like that because we just kind of it's not on TV. So that was kind of sad, like to watch that, to see what he had to go through, to kind of watch his parents. Luckily I didn't have to watch my parents to that extent. Like my mom and my dad it was a little crazy, but not that bad, not as bad as that. So but my mom and my stepdad held it down for a while, so I was able to see that production. That was a good production, I should say. So but now I want to see what y'all got to say on this.
We're gonna go in order so we could keep it kind of organized.
Wow.
So Hustler, if you're still there, what would you like to say about that video?
I gotta say, I'm touched. And this is why I always say, if you're a married couple and you have kids, you need to be careful how the hell you act and conduct yourself around these kids, because whatever they see their mother and father do, they're gonna pick up on that and think that this is okay behavior. She says that she threw a knife at her husband for whatever reason. The son saw that, and now that's the reason that he picked up on such violent behavior. Trust me, I've heard stories of this kind of stuff happening. I've heard stories of young boys who act a certain way because that's what they see in their own households. I mean, during my university days, I did an internship at a juvenile detention center, and I've heard the stories from people talking about how these kids act the way they act because they come from poor families, violent families, bad neighborhoods. They take in whatever it is they see, hear, and look at on a regular basis. So yes, when there are children involved, you have to be careful because these kids gonna pick up on whatever it is they see. That's my take on it.
Yeah, that's true. We definitely have to be careful. Even us, not having a toxic relationship, they picking up on habits that we just had. So they just nosy as hell. Mandrell.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So what now?
I think said, oh, what'd you say? I'm sorry. I think you said.
I said yes. I said yes. I said yes, ma'am.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What you think I said? I'm curious now.
Out.
Oh no, I didn't say that. Didn't say that at all. No, I mean, so the video, to sum it up, she threw a knife at the dude's father, and it caught in the door. Well, I mean, that kind of dysfunction, you know, if a kid grows up around that kind of dysfunction, and that the kid's never taught not to do that, even if the kid is taught not to do that, you can't keep doing it in front of the child because your words are not going to. That's not going to stick. What you do is going to stick. Your actions, you know. And a lot of kids, more than we care to realize, grow up in that kind of environment or something similar to it. Just straight up toxicity. Look how parents curse in front of their kids and carry on. Curse up a storm. And then you got kids who are 2 and 3 years old. They go around cussing, saying F you and all that to adults. People, if you don't want it to be cute at 16, it can't be cute at 3. And then they wonder when the kids get in school and get in trouble. They wonder what happened. I don't know. I don't understand. You know, well, that used to be the case. Now they go to the principal's office. They're like, the parents go to the principal's office. They're like, well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with what he said? Backing the child for poor behavior. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll take him to McDonald's for some ice cream or something. I don't know. You know, but people reward bad behavior these days. It's just why people don't think that's toxic or not a good idea to do in front of their children. I don't know. But maybe they're not really thinking about their kids at the time. A lot more people need. I'm a firm believer that if you're black and you live in America, every single one of us, you need to be on somebody's couch for something, because you've been through something. Period. You know what I'm saying? At some point in time in your life, we all have stuff to deal with. You know, and doing it on your own, in a lot of cases, is not good enough. And there's nothing wrong with getting the help you need. I think that's what we need to start telling each other. It's nothing wrong with getting help. Get it now before it's too late.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I like that. Thanks, Mandrell, for that. Hank?
Well, my question is, did she have a conversation with her son after that? Because the son was definitely traumatized. Was a conversation had? Did her son see her apologize to the father for throwing a knife at the man? You know, so you're not. She wasn't being a good role model at all. If you didn't teach your son to apologize, how to respond, or how not to respond to certain things, you're doing a disservice to your own child. So only thing your son seen was, okay, a couple of days from now, you know, daddy's still around. I guess they all right. He's smiling, they smiling, they kissing, hugging. But a conversation was never had. I mean, it's obvious because he probably would still be harboring these same feelings. Now, maybe he would. I'm not going to sit there and say he won't. I think the odds are better that he wouldn't, because then he'll hear from his mother, you know, I was wrong for throwing a knife at your father. And I know it didn't hit him. And it hit the door and it, you know, went past your face. And that was dangerous. That was something that could have caused, you know, some serious harm, you know, could have cost somebody's life. And, you know, so again, did she not have a conversation with her own child? Did she not show her child that, you know, me and your father had a conversation and he's forgiven me? And I'm working on myself on how to, you know, anger, some type of anger management courses or class, like you said, read books. But if you do all this, you know, you ought to share that with your child, because I'm sure he's gonna have moments throughout his teenage year where he probably has some moments where he lashed out. How did you handle that conversation with him, or did you not have the conversation? And you like, oh, that's just him just being a boy. No, you can't do that. So. Yeah, I don't think she did a good job as a parent, and it might be reflecting on the way he is now. But getting it back totally on topic, this is just showing how bad this Eve is her name Eva or Eve?
Eva.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is showing how bad Eva is, man, and what is her mindset? Knowing that she had a child before all of this other stuff came out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that he's at least looked like he's trying to address it, but I'm sure she probably had an idea. I'm sure he might even share the story with her.
Yep.
But yet she still like it was okay to have a child with this man because it don't sound like he dealt with it until he got on that show.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know. That's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Scam.
All right, Dust.
What's going on? That's just stuff that you don't do. One parent or two parent. Because that's actually in the state of Washington, when I was in the Army, punching a hole in the wall next to a woman was considered domestic violence. Any act of violence in the vicinity of the spouse or the children. If it was children, it was considered child abuse.
Dang.
Abusers abuse. So if you, what is it? Man beats the wife beats the kids, and the kids go start beating up the dog.
Yeah,
This
the
is called
dog.
behavior. So expect people to act, and abuse is so common. And the problem is they even promote it. Like I remember being on a Dust panel where they went 30 minutes bragging about beating the kids. And I literally had to yell over. I'm like, is this really, we're really doing this? Y'all bragging about, man, I used to whoop the, man, I was whooping the man. I was swinging that paddle. Like, this is really what we're talking about? Let's get the kids on the panel asking what they think about it. Ain't so funny then. It really ain't going to be funny. But that's a whole nother thing. But people are individuals and are made up of little things and events. Every little thing, every little detail, every little event. And we don't get to choose how they affect people. And we don't get to know what the person's hiding. All we can do is work what we got. I don't know what she saw in that man. I don't know what he saw in her. But also, I want to know where this father is. Yeah, the woman, you don't throw no knives. But that shouldn't be going on in your household. Knife throwing near the kids. And it's a whole grown man standing there. That's unacceptable. No, we won't do that. I'll just leave it at that. I'll share the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you all for that. Black Man Unfiltered.
Well, when it comes to the video, I just want to say that I agree with Hink. From the looks of it, he has become a grown man who has probably got these issues from what he saw as a child embedded in him. He's probably living a life of replicating what his parents did. And his mom had the audacity to say, "You're looking at me based on what I did before my healing." But what she should have said, "I'm wrong because I didn't have you be a part of my healing." You went in and did that on your own, and you got your own healing, but the people that you affected the most wasn't a part of the healing. So now this young man had to grow up with that being a pain. You were reading books. Why not pull him in and say, "Hey, listen, I'm going through healing. I know that I traumatized you as a child. I want you to go through this healing moment with your mama, because I don't want your mama to see you that way." Now, you can't sit on this TV show and say this to this man when you didn't even invite him to the healing party. Now you want him to accept you for what you've done over the years, but during those same years, he was struggling and suffering. So I think it was bad. The wording was bad. I think that a lot of parents blame their children. And listen, I grew up in the dirty South. Mandrell grew up in the dirty South here. And in Louisiana, that was a thing. You got disciplined harshly. Don't ask me nothing. When we go in this store, don't ask for nothing. Don't touch nothing. Don't do nothing. If you do, I'm gonna knock your ass into the sugar bags. Right. And so we grew up with that type of behavior. We thought that was what it is. And so, but there's not a time where these parents came back and said, I was wrong. I shouldn't have did this. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have used extension cords. I shouldn't have used skillets. I shouldn't have used spatulas. I shouldn't have thrown chairs at you. I shouldn't have. Come on. I remember I had an aunt that used to put the damn extension cord in the damn tub in the water and whoop our kids with it.
Damn.
Right? Oh, yes. It was, but in the South, that was normal. And like Dusto said, there are people that say it's so traumatic that people are bragging on it. People are saying, man, I remember back in the day, man, my mama used to tell me up with that extension cord. But what it's called Stockholm syndrome, where you start to fall in love with the person who abused you. And you love that person. And now everything that they do is funny. It's a joke, right? I mean, my mama beat me with an extension cord. We're not accepting the fact that was abuse. We're accepting the fact that we made it a normal. And now we use it with our own children. And then they're going to adapt that information, use it with their children. And now you have generational curses that nobody is aware that exist. And now who's going to break them? Who's going to wake up? And so this young man dealt with that with his mama. And I'll land my plane there.
Yeah, that was great. Thank you for that.
Prototype. What's up, brother?
So, Scam, you kind of took my point at the end there. With the father, like, he should have been there to stop that, man. Like, fathers need to protect their kids. Like, I was having a conversation today. Like, fathers need to protect their kids against even their mother's mouths.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So you don't talk to my son, my daughter, like XYZ. You know what I'm saying? You don't say, oh, you're going to be like this or that. You got to protect your kids versus anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of my points. And Black Man Unfiltered, man, like, hey, that was a bar there when you said she didn't bring that healing. She didn't bring him through the healing process. Like, I like how you said that, because it's like, yes, this happened, but I didn't rectify it with who it messed up with. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. But even to that, though, the father should have been there to be like, no, we're all going through this healing. It's just from how things go down. Like, it's just a lack of leadership on whoever his dad was, whoever the man was in the house, you know, because knife throwing, excessive yelling, abuse, the man should be in control of all of that. You know what I mean? And he shouldn't be letting that fly in his home, you know. So I know some people will be like, oh, she's a grown woman, but I have different thinkings on, you know, how women think and how men think. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Yeah,
I agree because a lot of times women, like, they don't understand how to train up a young boy, especially when he's like 12, 13. You know what I mean? A lot of times, like, my mom used to nag all the time, nag. And I'm like, all right, mom. You know what I mean? Like, but when my dad talked to me, he said things one time. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it wasn't like you know what I mean, always on my neck. And that caused my youngest brother to have a bad relationship with my mom. You know what I mean? Because it was always nagging. Now they trying to repair that relationship. But it's kind of like, you know what I mean, they're older now. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's always like some type of strife. And I've been telling my mom, like, now she's trying to baby him. And I was like, you can't baby him now, trying to do all that, you know what I mean, stuff, because you're trying to make the relationship better. No, it's like you already made a mistake. Just say, hey, I messed up right here, and move forward. And now I'm talking to my brother, like, hey, you got to grow up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure when you talk to mom, make sure you be respectful and all that type of stuff. So y'all can have a productive relationship, because soon as she gone, you're going to be the main one crying because you didn't fix those issues before she was gone. You know what I mean? So that stuff is important, man. So yeah, that's facts what you said, Proto.
Yeah. All right. So we have just 2 more videos to go through now. This next video is Eva speaking. I'm going to share my screen though with this one. All right. So it's about Eva. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay.
There we go.
All right. So I'm going to share my screen on this. Eva's talking about her divorce or filing for divorce.
And we got this video from Pink Book Lessons. She's a great YouTuber too as well. So check her channel out if y'all get a chance.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
It's not just advice for parents, but it's an insight about my life and kind of what I'm going through. And hopefully someone can relate and learn something from it. So for me, I just went through a name change for my firstborn, Marley Ray. So Marley was born in 2014, and I gave her biological father's name. And after 2 months, we became estranged, and I raised her as a single mom. And then the good Lord saw fit for me to meet an amazing man, Michael Sterling, who has become my husband and the father of my later children. And so, long story short, we all have the name Sterling, and Marley is the only one with her biological father's name. And, I saw it necessary, and Mike saw it necessary to change her name. And so we've been going through the process, which I must say is not an easy process. It is not for the faint of heart, but we've been working through it. And yesterday, I can say that thank you for the Honorable Judge Manning here in Fulton County Court granted me a name change for Marley. She is now officially and legally Marley Ray Sterling.
Hi, Julian Gordon with.
All right. No, I'm sorry. That was the video about her talking about the name change. So now I wanted to play that because she was so adamant about changing her daughter's name from the guy that we just watching on the Fix My Life show, Kevin McCall. So she was so fixed on to change her daughter's name because I guess her baby's father is a no good dude. So she wanted to eliminate him all completely, and her current husband have that name. So she did the name change before she did, before they filed for the adoption part of it. Now, I just wanted to get insight on, since all of you guys are on here, if you were married or are married and this happened to you where you have a stepchild, right? You're already legally the step parent. And now, your wife is like, hey, I want my daughter to have your last name because you're such a great father. And my baby father is no good. He's not even calling her enough. He's not even coming to see her enough. Matter of fact, she's seen him once this year. And I don't want that type of dysfunction for my daughter. And right now we have stability because I'm married to you and you're being a great stepfather. I want my daughter to have your last name. What would you say?
We'll start with Prototype since he waited.
Prototype, what would you say?
I mean, I would definitely say yeah. I would take on that whole responsibility. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't date a single mom. But
God!
But if
why would you date a single mom? But never mind. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. No, go ahead.
This conversation, Mandrill. We had this conversation.
You? Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, there's a lot to come with that. You know what I mean? Yeah. That I might or may not want to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So it really all depends. But even still, if I did choose to date a single mom, we got serious or XYZ, yeah, I would want that child to, you know what I mean, take on my last name, and I would be a great father for that child. I understand that regardless of any of that child's still going to eventually reach back to her father and want to build some type of relationship. It's going to get weird, so you're going to have to deal with a lot of weirdness. At some point, young, old, it's going to come up. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah, that's the part.
I wouldn't mind.
Okay. Black man unfiltered. If that happened to you and that question, hey, we want the child to have your last name, and that father is still living, he's not deceased, what would you say?
If this is just a two because this is a gray area, and the reason for that is if that father is in that child's life and that's his baby, then the last name should stay. However, if he's not in her life, he hadn't seen her, he doesn't contribute to the child, he's a complete ghost, then I would not want to have that child be a resentment for any other child that may come from me and her mother by carrying the last name of a person that does not want anything to do with her. So it's an in between. It's a gray area there because you don't want to disrespect the father if he's in the life. And we also have to keep in mind, we got to know the mindset of that woman, because if she, what are your reasons for doing this? Right? Are you doing this for the right reasons? Are you doing it to say, oh, Prototype better than you, so he gonna have his last name because you a nigga, you ain't shit, right? It could be right. It could be used as a negative. So, baby, what are you doing this for? Do you really want this child to carry my last name? Are you mad at the father? What are your feelings or emotions? Like Dusto said, sit down and have the conversation. What is the real name change for? If the child's in the life, period. And Prototype, I'll add. I don't want to go get all the way into it, but I do agree with you when it comes to the single mother things. When it gets, don't date, you shouldn't date single moms. And the reason why, I'm not saying not ever, but I'm saying that there's a lot that comes with abandonment issues, the hardships of raising children alone. There's a lot of layers that she would need to go get help with and help for before she can get into a healthy union with someone else. So I think that unless she has that element in her life where she's sat on someone's couch and got that help, I think then, yes, she's dateable at that point. But if she's struggling with all these different things in life and being abandoned from him and going through all those different things with the baby by herself and living alone, then I think she should get the help first before she dates. That's what I have.
Yeah, that's fair, right?
I mean, one caveat. I mean, if she was, I don't advocate like older either, but if she was older and like, let's say her kids were like teenage, that's not, you know what I'm saying? But if they're like young, but if they're like teenagers and they're about to be out the crib, that's different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dusto made it.
Dusto. So, you know, just put your mind into, if that was you, would you want this child to have your last name, being that the father is still alive? He's just not present. He's not active father, but you are. If that was a scenario for you, because it could happen, you never know one day, would you ever say yes to that? You're muted.
Now you talking good, but we can't hear you, boy.
This is one of those questions where, as a single man who's not married, I just look and say, I don't know. I don't. But I would sit down and have a conversation. I would evaluate whatever and make the best decision possible. As of now, I don't know. Wait till I get there. I don't.
Right.
Like I said, I don't know everything. If I knew everything, I'd have. Well, I'm not the sixth wife type person, but if I knew everything, I'd be married. But no. And of course, I'm going to defend single moms. Some of them. Here's the deal: if you don't want to raise nobody's kids and are not willing to be a stepfather, delete all the single mom numbers out your phone, because you're screwing up not only her, but you're screwing up other people's kids. Stop going and chasing that booty you ain't supposed to be sticking your meat in. Or at least be honest. Look, I don't want to be a stepfather. Just want some buns. At least do that.
Yeah, that's real talk.
Don't be over here manipulating and don't be doing that. But if you are willing or possibly willing to take on the children's or whatever, get to know who that woman is before making the assumptions. Well, you know, them single moms, they got this, they got that going on. Because you'll find that the ones without kids, oh my God, it ain't even got no kids. Everybody crazy. Best person I ever dated was prior divorce, 2 children. And I probably should have married that very person. But what if I just said, you a single mom, you see the kids and the dad could have, nope. Somebody else went and married her. They ain't play them games. If I can go back, that would have been me.
Yeah, if she's healthy, if she's mentally healthy, that's fine. But you have to look. That's what I'm saying. Like I used to be hard on this too.
Same thing for ones that don't got kids.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But what I'm saying is, when you have a woman that has bared a child out of her body, and then she has to deal with that baby crying all night, no father there. That's a lot of hardships. A lot of women get traumatic experiences out of that. Like that's why they have postpartum depression. Women go through a lot of different transformations after a pregnancy, and she's dealing with that. And no man is there to say, "Baby, I got the baby for you." Nobody's there to care for her and take care of that child.
When you meet her, if she's nice and she's doing something, or why you're driving up the interstate to go get her, obviously something is good. Otherwise, why are you driving 30 minutes to go see her?
Yeah, hey, Jeffrey Dahmer was a good dancer.
Do I have to get gloomed?
I'm just saying, bro. No, what I'm saying is most people are good people, but there are certain things that trigger most people. And even if you go sit down with a therapist, they'll tell you, hey, everything can be going great, and something can happen that can cause emotions from a person. Like a woman can start crying uncontrollably for no reason, something that happened to her in her past, her childhood, molestation. It could be anything that triggers a woman in those emotional moments. And she can.
So, Black man, what can you do then?
What you have to do? No, that's what I gave a solution. I gave a solution.
With no kids, and they could be triggered by the sound of you.
Exactly, exactly. What I'm saying is that they should go sit on somebody's. I'm telling you, I'm giving you a solution right now. You go sit on someone's couch, and you go through the journey of healing, like this woman just did, where she should have brought her son along with her, but go through healing. Hey, say, listen, I am here. I'm raising a child alone. This is what I went through, and go through that healing and get the healing you need.
No, what I'm saying is, how do you leave your house and go date any woman if the shoulda, coulda, woulda mafia is coming? And she could have been doing this.
No. I think the responsibility is not on the man to find that woman. I think the woman should understand where she is in her life and get the help before the man even meets her. I think she should already be going through the process when he meets her, or she's already gone through the process.
That's not realistic.
Well, right, you're right. Because look at this video we just saw. She went through the process and left her son completely out of it. And look what happened to him.
No, I'm saying that very thing. The women should already do all this stuff to become these wives. Okay, well, cool. These men should all be 6-figure, 6-pack, and meet all the talking points from the gate at 26 years old. I mean, look, people are who they are, and they are what they are. And most people who are demanding all this stuff from these women can't count to 6.
Yeah, all I'm saying is you want to be. Yeah, all I'm saying is you want to be. It's us looking out for each other. Say, for instance, I had a traumatic experience growing up with someone did something to me physically, right? And when I get into a relationship, I want to be able to sit down and have that conversation. Hey, baby, when I was younger, this happened to me. However, I'm in therapy. I'm going through the process as a right. See what I'm saying? You sit down and you say, I'm going through the process of healing from what happened to me in my childhood when that man did this to me, or my aunt did this to me. Because most of the time, those molestations happen from uncles, aunts, family. So I'm going through the situation, I'm healing, and I'm going along with it. And I just wanted you to know that before we get into a serious relationship.
That's fair. That's moderate gloom or potential or possible gloom. Right. I'm just saying it can't be to where you just meet a woman and you got to duck out for what, man, she could have sniped somebody 8 years ago. That's all I'm saying. But no, all I'm saying is, don't think that because it's a single mom and the YouTube talking point mafia threw all these things out there that there aren't some people who made a mistake or did whatever and they have a child.
I think most people understand that, Dusto. I think most people understand that. Yeah, now some don't, whatever, but I think for the most part, like my stepdad had a major role in my life. Like he was like legit my dad type of deal. Like, so you know what I mean, and that's how I looked at him. I call him dad and everything. So I think for the most part, I know we have the people on the YouTube and stuff, but I think most people,
that's what I'm referring to.
Yeah. I think most people though, they understand like, hey, if I got a good person or this person is good enough, you know what I mean, I'll take that risk. But if I have other options, especially if they're younger, they might not have to do that type of deal. So
and it shouldn't be the very dudes complaining about single moms. They're on singlemoms.net looking to try to bang them out while the kids are sleeping in the other room.
Yeah.
No,
man, we got to stop that. Especially, man, that's what I was talking about earlier. We got to stop that craziness. So
bringing NyQuil and Patron. Come on, no.
What you got, Hank? Man, what's up, brother?
I don't know what Dusto talking about. That was me. Shit, sliding in the back door while the baby's asleep.
Did you bring your sprinkles?
Yeah, plus the napkin. No, but what was the question, man? I done got lost in the question because so much was said. We went from dating single mamas to and all this other stuff. What was the original question? I'm sorry.
We were talking about.
I derailed.
Oh, you're good. We was talking about would you, if you had basically you was dating somebody or married to somebody and the father wasn't in the picture, would you adopt that child? Would you take on that responsibility of adopting that child? Would that something you think you'll do?
Nope. No, I would do it.
Yeah.
Because first things first, I need to have a conversation with the father.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because that's a sign of disrespect to me, just to go and do that and make a decision without even having a conversation with the man. First thing, I want to have a conversation with him. And the next thing, I need to have a conversation with that child. I already know her agenda. Her agenda is to hurt and get it done. I don't need to hear from her no more. I already know. I'm gonna talk to the father first, and then I'm gonna have a conversation with that child. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about me adopting you and changing your last name to my last name, to your mother's last name, and your brothers and sisters? I mean, so they saying F these kids. They really don't, it's not about what the kids want. It's all about me as an individual, as her. She's all for self. She's selfish. That is selfish as shit. I mean, that makes no sense to me. Now, it's gonna be a little awkward that their last name is Johnson and the other's last name is Peters. Okay, it may be, but if that child is not comfortable with that happening, if the father of the child is not comfortable with that happening, we're not going to do it. Because again, the father can change. The father might get right with the Lord, and all of a sudden he's all of a sudden more involved in life. But now I got to go and pick up my son whose name is Johnson now, but it was Peters like mine. Hell, no, that's selfish. Exactly. So no, I wouldn't do it. Not without having a conversation with, like I said, with the father, child first, and then the child.
Yeah, I said the same thing. And one thing I'm gonna add a little tidbit of what happened. So the father was actually going to the courtroom when they was having that court when she said the judge approved it. The father actually went trying to stop it, but he was recording in the courtroom and got kicked out and ended up throwing a tantrum and got arrested. So that's why I was able to get approved, because he was being stupid and lost the opportunity because he was trying to get everything on social media rather than going there and just handling his business. And then after he handled his business, he could have got on social media like, hey, I had to do this. If you're going to do that, I say not to put it so much on social media, like especially the court stuff, because they can kind of, get a little crazy, be seeing your kids seeing the court stuff with them. But yeah, that's kind of like some extra insight of what happened to the in this situation. But
yeah, and again, this is showing more and more red flags. The current husband should have seen how selfish and just a selfish woman she is. But I'm sure he didn't say anything. Hey, baby, hold on. I mean, if the man fighting like this, maybe we need to rethink this. Maybe we need to come to some type of compromise and understanding, and some type of understanding. But she's so selfish. It's all about what she wants and her. Now, it's not even about the child. She's more worried about how it looks to James or to Mandrell, black man, or prototype or me. She's worried about how it looks to everybody else besides the child, the father, and the husband. That's what she's looking about. She doesn't care. So she has, that's just so selfish, man. God damn, man. I don't know what the dude was thinking about.
Yeah, exactly. Mandrell, I'm sorry, man. You've been away for a while. What you got on this time? Would you accept that?
After I talked to the father and talked to the child, yeah, I would adopt them if they're okay with it. You know what I'm saying? The father's not okay. I can't take that from him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Father's not okay with it. I can't take that from him. I don't see for the record, I don't see the problem with dating single mothers for marriage. I don't see the problem. Yeah, I just don't. I don't understand that. That's one of the talking points I don't understand. But yeah, I mean, her trying to do it and get it done that way was tacky and wrong. Like, so the father, let me get this right. The father didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
And she forced it in anyway. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, she's dead wrong for that. She's dead wrong for that.
Mm-hmm.
She's dead wrong for that. But if the child's okay with it and the father's okay with it, yeah, I'll adopt the child and give the child my last name.
Yeah. I think the child is maybe
and if the child's father is not in the child's life like at all, yeah, I'd adopt him.
Yeah.
You know, kid doesn't have a father. I'm married to the mother. I'm gonna be there anyway. Why not adopt a child? You know. So that's me.
Yeah, Hustler. I'm gonna get my point last. Hustler Muscle, what you got, bro? Oh, he probably stepped away. All right, so I get my point. Go ahead. So I would not do it, and I think it's mostly because I had a strong stepdad. So, and And why I say I wouldn't, because I know like his I know that child's lineage goes back way before me, right? So she's gonna have my last name. So I would want that last name to continue. You know, I don't want to have that name associated with me when it didn't come from me, type of deal. So that's the only reason why. Like everybody had valid points, and I 100% I'm with that. But that's the only thing that'll stop me from doing it, because I want that lineage to be with that lineage, if you get what I mean. And I would want my lineage to be with my lineage. So that's the only thing, because that last name it holds a lot. You know, I know a lot in today's time, a lot of people, the child is getting the mom last name, and a lot of that confusion going on. So, and the crazy thing is, it's not even that woman's last name; it's the father of that family last name for the woman. So they're actually still giving another man lineage. So that's the only thing that'll stop me. So, but yeah, hold on, my wife coming back, y'all. She had to get a snack. Yeah. Come on, and chewing in the camera. She's trying to be all unprofessional and stuff.
I'm back. What I miss?
I was gonna ask, what would you accept being would you be willing to adopt the single parent?
If that was you,
adopt a single parent. Come again?
No, adopt a single parent's child. Like if your wife had if your wife had a child, would you adopt that child if the father wasn't there?
Nope. I'm sorry, but I can't do it. First, because I look at it like this. If I'm dealing with a woman who's a single mother and the father is still in the present, I feel like I'm trying to drive a wedge between the boy and his father, because seriously, he's going to need his biological father in his life. In his eyes, I'm just some strange dude that's trying to date his mom and probably bang her at the same time. So he ain't going to look at me in the same light as he's going to look at his father. And that's the thing. And that's the biggest thing I hate about people stepping up as being stepfather. Now, you can be a stepfather if you want to, but this is the biggest pushback towards being a stepfather. It's like I said, he ain't gonna look at you as his father because you're not his father. You're just some dude that he knows. So that's gonna create some drama. And the second thing is, one of y'all mentioned having a conversation with the father. I advise against that, because you don't know what the father has been into. You don't know what the father gonna do to you. Remember, that's his child, so he's gonna be in protective mode. So he not gonna let you some strange dude walk up in there and just try to take his child away from. I've heard too many stories of people's lives being ruined in this kind of manner. So I advise against that. I say just don't get involved with single mothers in that manner.
Lives ruined and taken.
Yeah, that too. I don't want to. I'm trying to be as discreet as possible, but that too.
No, I would say that you need to have.
I know a chick right now. I got a chick right now. Baby daddy's in jail. I know a chick right now. Baby daddy in jail for like 6, 7, 8 years. He's still locked up, from what I understand. So why would I want to have a conversation with a dude like that? That's crazy. No,
how it's gonna be when you get the name change? Gonna be changing. You don't know nothing about it. Matter of fact, you could still be getting your visitations and then realize the name was changed.
Your
child's name was changed. You may not get no information. No, to me, it's just tacky. Now, I ain't got to go to the man's house, have a conversation with him face to face. If he's that type of dude, then we could talk over the phone. We could have a Skype meeting, a Zoom meeting. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, FaceTime, whatever the case may be, to have the conversation. But I'm gonna have the conversation because that's how I move. That's just me. That's how I move. I don't move like, no, I'm afraid of that. Fuck, I'm not gonna be afraid to talk to your ass. You're a man, I'm a man. We're gonna have a conversation. We could either sit down at the table and do it, we could talk about it over the phone or FaceTime. But we got to have a conversation. I'm not gonna give this child my last name and it's not sitting well with the father. No, at any moment he come back in and take this daughter and give away to her husband. But what about all the shit I done did?
Right, that's good, Hank. That's good.
Your ass involved, huh?
That's good. That's good, Hank. That's good, Hank. That's good.
I got a question for the glue masters on the panel. All glue masters. If you can see so much into the future, how is it when it's something a false or a negative narrative you can see into the future? Like we just said, a woman who's single and has a child, and you already got to that dad could have been done some of this. He gonna do this. The kid.
No, hold on, Scam. Let me stop you.
How we get all the way there? We ain't even talked to the mama yet.
Hold on. But we could talk to the mama all day long. But as a man, I would respect if Hank came to me and said, I'm in this child's life, and I'm going to give this child my last name.
I'm more talking, I think it was Hustler and Muscular.
Oh, okay.
And I think it might have been Prototype. I might be wrong, but I remember Hustler and Muscular. How do we always get so you can see the future 5 years into it, to all of the gloom and doom that coulda, shoulda, woulda happened? And you ain't even met the mom. You don't even know how old the kid is. You ain't even went to Starbucks yet. We got all the gloom and doom from 15 years ago because of a story that happened in Arizona. And we got a man on the panel showing respect for his stepdad. Never even asked him, hey, how did that work out? But we got the gloom and doom. And not only that, but we already got decent men sitting right here that are a different type of dudes. And like, if we was around and we had kids and the stuff, we're not the gloomity doom masters. Hank has children. She's not hiding in the bushes with a machete, waiting. Oh, you want to be stepdaddy? Come here.
Do it again, Dusto. Do it. What he said? What's he say?
Come here, let me talk to you. Come here. Sit down. Like, why is it always got to be who are these horrible monsters?
This dude ain't shit, man.
Can dudes just be regular people who eat turkey sandwich? Can someone be a regular person that eats a turkey sandwich?
So I agree. I agree with you. I hate when we jump on these panels and they always give the extreme negatives of a situation. I hate that. But what I was referring to wasn't extreme. I'm referring to just normal, common things kids go through. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a father of my neighborhood, right? Like, I coach kids. I'm around kids all the time. You know what I'm saying? I coach football, coach baseball, rugby, soccer. Like, I've done it all, right? Every sport my kids play, I've been their coach. So I understand what these kids are going through, you know, having step parents, and I've been uncles to some. And it's just like there's little things that they go through mentally that just don't sit well with step parents. How they relate to them and taking their names. Like I said, he basically got to be dead for me to go ahead and do that. I would do that if it was, you know, if it came down to that, and that's what the situation needed. I don't want nobody to feel isolated, alienated, that kind of thing. But there's some mental issues that goes on. You know what I'm saying? And it's small things, but they last a long time. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm going with. I wouldn't, but I wasn't talking in extremes. I wasn't saying like, oh, I gotta go. Like the dad's, he's going to kill him. If he's cordial, or if he's not, or if he's in whatever, that kid still has to identify. It's going to come back. That kid's going to identify with their biological at some point or the other, and you're gonna learn about it. Graduation time, how they really felt when they're like, yeah, this is my dad, and you're like, wait, I've been his stepdad the whole nine. And that biological dad get out of jail the day before their graduation. Who you think they walking down the aisle with? You know what I'm saying? Like, they walking down with the dad. So it's just one of those things where, like, no, that's why I wouldn't like be gung ho over dating a stepmom or a single mom, or you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. And there's some weird stuff that go like, you're never going to be first in that situation. And how you run your household.
How do you know that?
How you run your household is there's a, like I said, you're just missing. There's some things like that go with that, and what the kids got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? And how you run your household might not fall in line with the kid being happy with that. I don't know. I got a lot. I've dealt with a lot. Say that again.
Keep in mind you said might, but like I say again, there's. Right here says positive things about his stepdad.
I'm not saying you're ever going to have any negative. I'm not saying you're going to have the negative.
No, might is cool, but I'm just saying it can't be. Or I'm just saying, be open to the fact that things can turn out for a positive. It can be a positive thing. Just like
from the outside, but I'm sure James has some things about
for the positive. Is all that I'm saying.
There's positive things, but I'm sure, like I said,
James. If you just don't want to do it, everyone has a right and they have a preference. That's fair. But all I'm saying is leave room for there might be a good stepdad situation.
They're out
And
there.
things could work out.
I wasn't saying there wasn't.
No, I think y'all both saying the same thing. I think y'all both agreeing. So what prototype, what prototype is saying is basically what my mom did. So my mom, when my stepdad first came into that house, she told us, "Hey, y'all better respect this man. This is your dad now. He's gonna be taking that leadership role in this house. This is his house, whatever, right?" So she already put the groundwork in for us to make sure we respect him. And then he came at a young age. I think I was like 3 or 4 years old at the time. So, so he was able, he was able to kind of like mold us, kind of make us, teach us how to be a man. Like I was doing like a lot of feminine stuff. Like I was wearing my towel across my chest. And it was like, cause I was seeing my mom do it. Right. And, you know what I mean? So I'm going off of my mom's, and he's coming into the house. No, you're supposed to be doing this. You're supposed to be doing this. You're supposed to be doing that. Right. And that kind of helped us build respect over the years. And so I think y'all both are saying the same thing. Y'all just, you know what I mean? It's I agree with both with what y'all saying. You know what I mean? Because it depends on if that mom, it depends if that mom does what she's supposed to do, setting that foundation. Because she's not setting that foundation saying, hey, he's the king of this house. Now it's going to be an issue, because a lot of times what they don't do is say, hey, this is the man in charge. And then now these kids doing, oh, you're not my dad type of crap. And my mom wasn't having that crap. So
I'm proud of you, like I'm proud of you.
But think about that.
I see how that go down. You got these mothers telling stepfather, "Oh, that's not your child. You can't tell my kids what to do," and some stupid stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need to marry her. You don't need to marry a woman. You don't marry a woman. If the woman you're trying to get married to doesn't establish that this man has every much of a say so as I do, if she doesn't do that before you get married, then you don't get married.
Correct. Reminds me of a Kevin Sainsbury I saw a couple of years before he passed away. This woman was talking. He was interviewing a woman. She was saying that her husband can cook for the kids. He can educate them. He can do this, that, and third for them, but he is not allowed to discipline the kids, not without her permission anyway. So you want this man to be head of the household, but he needs your permission to discipline your children?
Does not compute. Does not compute. Does not compute.
Makes no sense. My mic is muted. Carry on.
Well, it depends on what type of discipline now. I mean,
yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
I'm not with that corporal discipline.
Corporal punishment?
Yeah, I wouldn't let a strange man want to whoop my son. I wouldn't be for that. I'm just saying. Now, if you're gonna say take his PlayStation 5 away, or take his phone away, or take his TV privilege, or taking his privileges going outside, okay, I could rock with that.
Okay, so you're saying set some boundaries as far as what kind of disciplines can be performed on the child.
You have to.
It kind of makes sense, because if I had a daughter or a son, the idea of some other man whooping my child, that's not going to sit well. But then again, I don't know about y'all, but when I was growing up, yes, our neighbors and relatives spanked the living mess out of us if we did something wrong. You got caught in your neighbor's yard, that neighbor spanked your ass, and your parents spanked your ass when they got back home. So that's nothing uncommon back in the old days. But times have changed. We got whoopings from everybody. That's how it was when I was coming up. So I'm pretty sure y'all can relate to that. Everybody gave whoopings out back then. So I don't know.
Well, the thing is, look at the results. It didn't work.
It worked on me.
No, it didn't. They could have found a different way to do it.
Saying it didn't work on them, and they're whooping their cellmates right now.
Well, look,
I mean, to me,
my son in his 6th grade, I said, look, this ain't going. I'm not gonna do this. We're not doing this.
No, literally,
so I made that decision. And when he was in the 6th grade, when my daughter was in the 5th, I'm no longer whooping my kids. We'll have this conversation.
When you ask people,
they like about a month, but that's just what's gonna happen.
That was my cutoff too, Hank. About 5th, 6th grade, it was like I'm not doing that shit. Like, because they're not kids no more. They transition and they need to understand how to handle disagreements and stuff as an adult at that point. Like, so yeah, that was my cutoff as well.
Yeah, ask the kids or ask the kids, one, what did they learn from weapons? And then ask the parents, why did you do it? And then, because that's what I thought you were supposed to do. That's what my daddy did. That's what my great. And then they end up like this dude, Lincoln McConan. They'll end up like this dude in chat. Please stop whooping the kids. Somebody beat this dude in his teeth when he was a kid. They just don't do it.
Hey, we're not talking about abusing the kid. We're talking about just disciplining the happy asses so they'll know not to mess up next time.
So
y'all acting like we be on some UFC kickboxing type stuff with these kids. No, it's not that damn bad. Come on.
When I was young, that's what it felt like.
I be hearing this stuff.
That's what it felt like. I was taking a lot of foot to the asses when I was young, because I'm gonna tell you, I was bad though, and I ain't gonna say I didn't deserve these ass whippings. But God damn, I felt like I was in a boxing match.
And that's what I was gonna say. Like, it depends on the kid. Y'all know there's kids that are like really, really bad, and kids that will just get like 1 or 2 whoopings, 3, maybe 5 at their whole life, and they good. So, let's not say like, okay, everybody's getting whooped. But there are some parents that are a little crazy with it. I think we all need to calm the hell down, have a conversation, and like, hey, son or daughter, this is wrong. This is why. This is what I did. You could be, hold yourself accountable when you were young, and shed some stories. Make it quick, because these kids don't be listening long. But you know what I'm saying? Like, just kind of like, have that conversation. Now, if they do it too many times over time, then there's a thing called real strict punishment. Because a whooping is cool or whatever to get your point, but then the punishment is what's going to last longer than that stain on their butt. So you take things away, you make their life a living hell. I'm talking about personally. I ain't talking about like mental abuse, but I'm saying the things that they like to do. There's so many ways to go about it. You have to just let them know, like, if you want something in life, you got to work for it. And if you still act up, then I guess you ain't going to get the stuff that you want. And then keep that up. But that's just me. Now, to this topic or whatever, I don't agree. Let me say this first. With the step parent thing, I always said to myself, I would never date anyone with children. And I'm a female. Y'all guys have your own situation. Y'all guys have your own thing. You guys are different than us. But for me as a lady, I said I would never, ever date a person that had kids, ever. That's not me. I never did until I dated him. Now, obviously, I'm with him. He had a child. The baby was like 2 at the time. And the only reason why I bend a little for that was because James is a good dude. So I had to kind of like, damn, am I going to still go out there in the dating world and try to find this guy right here or somebody like him out there and continue to date? Okay, I'm young right now. Do I have time to waste? It was kind of like, I don't know. So I just decided to take the biggest risk of my life, and I dated him, right? I'm glad I made a decision, but I'll say it's not the easiest thing in the world to be a step parent, especially when the other parent is not available. They don't want to be there, right? It's like, well, where the hell are you? Why am I doing this 24/7? Where is this other parent? For me, the other mother. So it is challenging. I'm not going to say it's the best thing, but it's challenging. And what I look at it now is that I was able to help a child. I'm always there for kids. I love kids. But this is a different role than just giving advice to a random stranger. This person is in the house that I'm in. I live. I came into their life, So I look at it as, wow, I'm doing something good for this child, because even though this child's other parent is not always available, I am. Even though I would never replace this person, I'm here now to, show some positive insight. But as a child, I had a step parent too. So I do know how it feels. I know what my stepson is going through, so I have more understanding because I'm just like him, actually. So it's never going to be like this child is going to look at me as that parent, as that mother. But at least, he has something, because it could have just been him. If he could have been a single father. And there's no lady in the house at all. So I'm big on 2-parent household. So we still providing a 2-parent household, but it's just in a different way. Now, as far as the adoption goes, I don't care how bad the other parent is. If it's not life threatening, I don't really agree with adoption. if the parent is living. And I'm talking about when you're married to someone that has a child. I would never like for me, I can't adopt my stepson because I'm gonna have to deal with the other parent. Like, damn, how you gonna take my son away from me? And I gotta deal with drama. I'm already dealing with drama now. Imagine if I take that title from her. She gonna go damn crazy all of a sudden. Now you want to be here. I'm good. I don't like drama. So it's important for this child to know where he came from because you ain't come from me. As long as I've been in your life, I've been your mother long, but I'm not, right? You have a biological parent. You have to get to know these people other than your mom. You have other family members. So I don't want to take that away, that part away from this person that's where they came from. Now that's just my opinion. I didn't share my opinion. I just wanted to say mine. But I'm happy you guys. Hey, what's up, Ali? I'm happy you guys definitely shared yours and what you would do because, like I said, we're in a world of diversity. So we all can learn from each other for sure. I said a lot. All right. So there's one more video. We're gonna end this. So go ahead.
You probably just because it's just basically talking about what we just talked about. So
it is.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. All right. So now at the same time, these ladies are getting divorced. The other lady that was on the thumbnail, Sidora, she's getting a divorce because her husband is abusive, very toxic. So she's going to end that marriage out of 8 years. Now the Eva situation, there was no signs, at least that she shared or that we've seen, of this man being abusive. She did not share why she's filing a divorce at all. But from what we've seen so far, it's a whole, to me, nonsense. You let this man adopt your child and now you're about to end it. I don't know why would anybody do something like that. You have, she has 2 kids with him. Two, I think it's 2 boys.
Now they got 3.
Now it's 3, yeah, because he adopted the kid. So now your first child is going to be abandoned twice. So she was already abandoned by the first dad because he doesn't really want to be around like that. And then now the second father that she's known is about to be gone. So we had to think about divorce. Like, I understand, like, we want to be happy and everything. But when you get married, you don't just get married to him. You get married to everybody that's in the household. So you already destroying another child's life by doing this. Like I said, if it's not life-threatening, in my opinion, then you shouldn't be getting a divorce. But that's just me, because I'm a child from a divorce, and I'm older, and I don't think that was the right decision. And I'm gonna move past it, but I'm just saying I'm a result of it. I think the kids are very important, even as an adult. I wish I could go to my parents' house. I can't because they live in 2 separate houses. I have to go to his house all the way over here, and I gotta go to her house all the way over there. I can never see my parents sit at the same table as a couple ever again. And I'm an adult, and I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that, for me to keep seeing an example of a strong foundation of a marriage for a child is important. Showing that 2 people can stick together through anything is going to help and give me more hope for myself. Is more encouragement. So before we sit here and throw the towel in, we have to look at the whole picture. Sometimes people say, "Oh, let's sleep in separate rooms and all that stuff." If you had to do that, then go right ahead. I guess if that's gonna keep y'all together, just don't make it toxic in the house. They can't see y'all being toxic. You still have to show a healthy dynamic. But I'm gonna stop talking because
this is how she used to talk me to sleep, y'all.
I'm sorry, I was talking too much, but I wasn't talking this whole time. I see y'all going at it, but I just.
So you saying she's like that soothing sound, that stormy rain?
I be like this, and her butt still be talking. I be like, baby, it's 3 in the morning. Nah. This live was about divorce and of course the kids, because that was the biggest part of it, that she let the man adopt the kid. So I just wanted to give my insight that you could get a divorce if you want to, but just understand what you're gonna do and the regret you may have of that. So just think not just twice, think 5,000 times before you sit here and file that paperwork. That's all I wanted to say. No, man, that was good.
That definitely makes sense. That definitely makes sense. But unfortunately, this guy should have never got married to this woman. This should have never been a situation. Mm-hmm. He should have involved himself with it. I mean, it was too many red flags that was thrown up, and she's shown her selfish nature way long ago. So yeah.
That's why I
He made
was.
it manifest.
That's what I would have did. I always, if I'm getting in a situation with a person with a child, that's a good opportunity to talk to the ex to see how she is. So you can kind of, even though you got to kind of like take it with a grain of salt, but at least you get some type of intel on how she act, and then you can kind of see, okay, well, how does she? If she's going to allow this man to be in his child's life, have you been actually trying? And then you, as the man, can come in and say, hey, he's trying to see his child. I will take care of it, make sure he sees it, and I can handle the situation. If she's not allowing you to do that, then now that's going to be an issue because she's trying to keep him away. And then if you see she acting like that, now you can say, hey, I don't want to be in that same situation 5-6 years from now. So I can't be with you because you're not allowing this person to see his child. So that's another way that men can look at it and try to kind of get in there to kind of see what type of woman you have, because that could be you in the future.
Yeah, I mean, just like you said, you could see how she engages with him, how she treats him, how she talks to him, how she responds to him, what she says about him, even though he's indirectly not involved with you no more. He's, but yet you still allow him to get you triggered like this, and y'all no longer even together.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's question marks to me.
It should be completely cordial. It should be It should be all cordial between the two parties. You know what I'm saying? Like they could be in the same room and he could bring his new wife, or it should be completely cordial between all parties, man. And
Exactly.
Even if she doesn't communicate with the child's father, that shows you she got detachment issues. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if she could detach like that from that situation so easy, she gave that man a baby. Like, you know what I mean? Like like, what else could you do? She gave, she gave that man a baby. What else could you do to earn her love other than kiss her butt 24/7? You know what I'm saying? So,
and then to be honest, she's on a radio show. She was on a radio show for a while, and she used to talk about this man every day. My baby, my baby. I can't wait to spend. We going out of town. We doing this. He's a great man. Oh my God, it's Father's Day. I want to make sure I shout out my loving husband for taking care of a child that's not his. I mean, every day was something great about this man, and all of a sudden, you signed a big contract with BET. You on a 50-state syndicated radio show, and then all of a sudden now he's not good enough.
Right.
I told you, I was talking to my wife about this. It seemed like every time they get like a TV show or something happens, they get a divorce. Like this is what happened with Megan Good. She was on that show. She got on that show. Now she got divorced her husband, and then now with the Boston Celtics coach, what happened ever since that situation came out? Now she on the show. It seemed like every time it's like a situation. Now they got a show or something like that.
And you know what, Megan Good, I couldn't believe it. And Security Boss almost fell out of her chair. Megan Good said she had a conversation with Whoopi Goldberg, and Whoopi Goldberg told her that there's nothing like being a Black woman who is single and rich and able to have your own thing and build. And she said at that moment she knew that she shouldn't be married, that she should be an individual person. And that was one of the things that led her to divorce her husband.
Wow. And Whitney Goldberg is not attractive, but that's another topic. But
Booger Wolf 1000. Ooh, she's like a half-turned werewolf. Well, we'll talk about that later.
I think men value marriage more than women when it comes to. I think women do it for provisioning, but men, I think we're the only ones that's like really focused on legacy and what kind of grandkids we're going to be having, and you know what I mean. Like we focus on that. Women, once they get the money, they understand like that kind of stuff comes with a provision, so they're willing to like accept that. But if they had money on their own, they don't care about that legacy stuff like we do.
I disagree.
You just
most of these women aren't married. There's a fictional thing on YouTube where there's all these men over here with all this money, and that's the only dudes that the women are checking for. Go talk to these women and ask them, let you see their cell phone. You'll see the dude they really want, and most of them are average dudes. Most women are getting the back of a Honda Accord or a Nissan Sentra at the mall that's in your city. That's what they're marrying. 80%. That's small
Stan, when you say they want them, you mean they want them for 20 minutes?
Hank, most men are average men. Only 10% are these dudes that make all this money. They're either already married or they're single and they don't have children. So most of the women, therefore, must be spending most of their time with regular dudes.
Yeah, but a lot of ladies will tell you they don't want to work no more. They're tired of working. I want to be able to be
actions speak louder than the words, but they're at work. They're at work tomorrow.
But they have nobody to take care of them. They have no other choice but to work. But if you give a woman a choice, she will tell you, "I'd rather be a stay-at-home wife."
I'm not working. Exactly.
Watch what they do versus listen to what they say.
They do what they need to do. They're not doing what they want to do.
They have no choice. They have no choice.
The point.
I mean, they chose the lifestyle. In the words of Coach Greg Adams, they chose the struggle. The struggle didn't choose them.
Coach Gloom Adams, really? The Gloom Master himself? The Gloom Godfather?
That's what you call him? The Gloom Father? For what?
I've never heard him ever say one thing positive
I think
about a man or a woman. Never.
I don't. Who you talking
about? Self. Greg Adams.
I don't know who that is. I have no idea who that is.
I'm skeptical of people who quote.
And then he's probably married. He probably got a 22-year-old wife at home too, clicking off of YouTube like, man, they got a problem.
And
I screwed them all up. Look at that. Look at these two.
But Scam, you got to be a weak-minded person to believe and listen to everything what people say, right?
I don't listen to it. It's garbage. No, King, most of the people are listening. It's probably 1,500 people watching if you get on tomorrow.
Even if that's the case, you better still do your research. I don't care who it is.
Hank, I'm telling you, the dust panels is 500.
I'm questioning judges. I'm questioning lawyers. Man, I'm questioning everybody. Nobody's above reproach, though. Nobody.
No, the dust panels are 5,000, 2,000.
God damn, stop this.
Yeah, you got to stop focusing on the dust panel. Like a lot of people are sheeps. We know this. You know what I mean? But some are shepherds. Like the shepherds are the shepherds, man, and that's what you got to focus on.
No, that's all I'm saying. So when you say that's not what people are doing, trust me, times 15 times as many people over there listening to the junk, and the junk don't even make sense. Absorbing it, repeating it.
Are you the type of guy to blame the music for making you go out and do violent things?
That's what it sounds like.
I'm just saying that that's what's going on. That's all I'm saying.
But we keep bringing up the dust panels, but we're not on the dust panel right now. We're talking to men that are talking from another level, like a step up from that. So
you're right. He said Greg Adams, and I'm like, no, that's dust. Everything.
I don't know who it is. I have no idea who the man is.
Cool. Yeah. That's fair. I ain't trying to derail. But all I'm saying is, would women say they want this super god 6'9", $300,000 a year? These people don't exist. They don't. But if you go places, you see a woman with a man, huh?
In their imagination, they exist. So let them be in a fantasy world. And
I would say though,
that, man.
Women with money rather be single than to be with a guy that don't have the money.
Hold on. You know what's amazing? I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut the hell up. You know what's amazing? How and I'm not taking up for these women that want the $400,000 men, but I will say this: it's amazing how we can tell a woman, "Oh, this gonna hurt me for saying this." It's amazing how we could tell a woman, "Okay, yeah, you know what? That is a Disney thing. You want a man that's making $400,000? It don't exist. It's crazy." But we won't tell other people, "You're not a dog. You're not a wolf. You're not a camera. You can't identify as this. You can't do this. You can't do that." It's easy for us to tell a woman you can't have a $400,000 man, but why can't we tell everybody that you can't be a wolf today? You are a damn man today. You're not a wolf.
No, tell them that they can have No, tell them, look, you can have a $500,000 man to go get them. Tell them they can.
But Scam, like, we got teachers at school having to pet kids because they come to school saying they're cats.
Stop. You said pet kid.
Really? Hold on.
I talked 12 years ago.
Come here, kids.
So is this what Mandrell show gonna be about Wednesday? claiming that they animals.
No, I'm just talking about realistic versus what people are saying. The actions don't back it up. That's all I'm saying. There's 6-figure incels, 7-figure, almost damn near incels.
Let them live their best life. If they think they can achieve that goal, who are we to tell a person what dreams that they can have and what they can't?
This is America.
Let them.
I think Scam said
they can have it all.
I think Scam saying though that they're actually choosing regular guys opposed to what is out there as far as this, the 6-figure, 6 foot, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think Scam saying they're actually choosing regular guys. But I would say I would agree, but they're choosing regular guys once they realize that that's where they're at.
Yeah,
they're not choosing a regular guy.
When they hit the 40-year-old mark, that's when they start to pick
when they're
guys.
40 with 2 kids, they're choosing regular guys. You know what I'm saying? But when they're 26, no kids, they're not choosing regular guys.
But also they think they settling too. So they'll choose that regular guy and they think they settle for that guy rather than just saying, hey, this was a good man to me. He's gonna give it, and then that possibly leads to a divorce in the future because they don't value that man. And then later on, they'd be like, all right, well, I made that bad mistake, or they continue on the rhetoric with me and AS, and just like with guys, they can be with a woman that was good. You know what I mean? They probably just, they would want to stay in the streets a little bit, and then later on they'd be like, oh, I had a good one and I left type of deal. So you know what I mean? So,
let it be known everybody.
I'm saying this because
everybody.
Facts.
All the way back from college, most women in college were dating another dude who was at the same school. He wasn't making $488,000 a year. He's a broke student, and they were sharing a freaking Chick-fil-A sandwich.
It depends on who he was, though. At college, there's status at college too.
Yeah,
was he on the football team?
Now, Dusto, I'm gonna hold you accountable on this
There
because you
won't
said
be
we
like
can't go back
12
to
to
19.
15 dudes in the fraternities.
Hold on, brother. I'm gonna hold you accountable now because you said we can't go back to 1985, 1990. Not back in 1990, they were sharing sandwiches, but now women don't have to do that. They can go and get a nice bra, some nice pants, get on OnlyFans, and make that money. They don't give a damn about that.
No, hold on. I'm only saying that
sandwiches.
example because I was in college. This is only from 01 to 08. Has it gotten worse? Yes. But it's not to where the point where all the dudes on college got dry meat. And there's all these Corvettes pulling up at the college campus taking
There's still
college
status
dudes
at
are
college,
running
though.
through buns and they're broke.
There's still status at college, dog. Like I was in college during that time too.
That is
being
true.
on the football team, you get a different level of buns.
You
know
are
what I'm
true,
saying?
but there's a small top 20% take all, top 10%. That is true. Q-dogs, Kappas, or the dudes who know how to talk, that's still true. But at the end of the day, even as a Kappa or whatever, they still broke and they don't have a car.
But them
It's
girls
still
are dating the Kappa.
They're looking at potential.
They're dating the Kappa. They're not dating them dudes. They're dating with their
Yeah, they were dating you, Scam. They wasn't dating your ass. You was out there with your
dating you. They was dating the Kappa. They dating the Q. They dating the football team. They not dating you.
Why you over working at Jergens?
Hey, you took it right out my mouth, brother. You stole it.
Hank, get off the computer and go to the mall and tell me what you see. And follow them just look in the parking lot. And then talk to me next week. Is it nothing but all the ones with women got Corvettes and BMWs? Is that what you really see? Is that reality?
No, but the girl at Burger King can marry a man that's making. Listen, Tiger Woods married his nanny. She was making $60,000 a year.
60,000 ain't bad.
Because he was paying her.
But here's the other thing.
You know where you live.
How many people can get Tiger Woods? That's one person. It's the one man way out there in Arizona.
60,000 ain't gonna cut it in Texas.
499 million.
60,000 ain't gonna cut it in Texas.
You showing the hell ain't.
Listen, the top 10%, like you said, the top 10%.
But that's still only 10% of the men. What about the whole other?
So 10% of the men got 60% of the women. Like a woman that
the math don't add up. I'll tell you why.
What's your body count, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Negative 0.
You know what I'm saying? What's
No, I'm gonna tell you.
count?
No, I'll tell you why. 10% men. Doctors, attorneys, whatever. They work more than 8 hours a day. A lot of them are fat. How they gonna bang 6 women? And a lot of them are married. How they gonna knock down all them damn women and be in court and
I
take
don't
care
know
of the
what
kids?
rock you been hiding under, but these women don't give a damn about no belly when they trying to go in their room and get it smelly. Listen to me. I don't know what you talking
Black
about.
man, you're proving the point.
These dudes
They
banging them
want
up.
the actual performance. They don't want he didn't been in court. He didn't ate. He's tired. He's sleeping. Having 3 hours of sleep. And he's
Scam.
banging chicks.
Scam. I'm in corporate scam. I'm in
that.
corporate America scam. And it's a dude at my job look like Wesley Snipes after a car wreck. And he pulling banging them up. And he married, banging them up, tearing them down, knocking them down. And he ugly than a motherfucker. Ugly.
No, he gonna die from them damn pills. That's what's gonna happen. He'll be dead in the copy room.
He knocking them down. They love him too, knocking him down. They talking about him, girl. He's swinging that thing, man.
But this doesn't make sense. That mean all the dudes in a regular post office, they have no women at all. They
just dry meat.
And you know that ain't realistic.
It depends. The door greeter at Walmart. Yeah. But they'll do the bottom feeders. You know, dudes don't got many standards. Like, why you think? Like, you ever look at a woman and be like, "How'd she get pregnant?"
No, he did it. I already know the answer to that question. He did it.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, a girl that's a 2, a 6 will knock her off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's women here. I'm like, I don't know who did that one. So, I mean, if that 2 can get a 6, what about the 2s on her level? They missing out because she's like, I can get a 6 to come knock me. Like,
I don't get it, man.
You don't get that. You don't get that.
It's not the truth.
It is the truth.
No.
It's the truth.
It's the truth. I don't. It's the truth.
I've been single. I've had women. Don't have a problem getting ladies and not bragging and all that kind of stuff.
Oh shit!
I never walked out and went to the club. Excuse me, sir. Before you go talk to that woman, let me see your W-2s. According to this, you're in the bottom 50 percentile. I'm gonna have to wait in the back.
It's not.
Real quick, prototype. Have you seen these videos where these men put up hidden cameras and they broke, but they go and rent a car like a Lambo or something, and they pull up? There have been girls who are with they dude in their Nissan Altimas, and they pull on them while they dude in the store. Hey baby, get in the car. Let's go have lunch. They
believe it. One of my best friends has. No, I'm gonna answer that for you. One of my best friends has a Corvette, the C8, the real nice glow in the dark one. Maybe 2 times as a girl actually even eyeballed him. It's dudes that ask him about his car. He was getting women before the car, and only 2-3 girls even rode in the damn car. They ain't checking for them cars like that. That is
Scan, hold on. Travel once said, BMU, are you going to quote a scripture that you don't follow? Yes, I'll quote one. Turn the other cheek. Turn the other cheek.
Yo, I was just gonna put that up. No, Aaron, just pull it. Never mind.
Yeah, turn the other cheek. That's what scripture. I don't turn the other cheek.
No, I was gonna say my dad had a Corvette, so I know his so his women before he had that car, I ain't seen him with as many women as I seen him after that car. So I guess it depends on the age. Because I think, because he's older, right? So I think women want to show that you established type of deal. So he's driving that car. Now they like, you know what I mean? Okay, I need to get with him. But a younger woman, like you said, 18, 19, they're really not caring because they broke too. But women like that's got money or they got already established, they looking for men that's established too as well. So they think that car is a sign of establishment.
But them 18, 19-year-olds are already getting stuck and ran through on the college campus that they're already. They weren't virgins and then saw the car.
Yeah.
So let's be real.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about the older
regular
people. The younger women don't care because they broke.
I'm not saying money doesn't matter. All I'm saying is this: attraction 1, communication number 2. Then comes all this money.
So
most women that talk to you, they don't know how much money you got. They don't even know.
In a woman's head, a man that's charismatic, can speak, can dress, that don't say broke to them. Like to them, like if you to a woman, if you can talk her off her draws, if she's willing to give you draws, she's like, there's no way this man can be broke.
You better
It
talk
doesn't
tonight.
equate to
That's a
her.
damn
Like,
lie.
that's how they feel. That's how they feel. Like if you can get her draws, you should be able to get money. So that's how they get bamboozled in. Oh, he got this
not
talk,
true.
he got this swag, and that's when they be like, a man got potential. It's because he has these characteristics, and that's what they're saying is potential. And they equate that kind of vibe to money.
That's not true.
That is true.
Women think like women, not like men.
That's not a man's thinking.
That ain't what Steve Harvey said.
That's not a man's thinking.
And you
Men
listen
don't
to
think
him?
like that.
Hell no, listen to that. He you know what I think about him. He's the simp emperor. But
no, y'all just giving me hell.
Yeah.
Women gotta be attracted. They're attracted first. They connect and they communicate second. Then comes the money.
Let me tell
you.
I don't know where you been at,
Come on,
dog.
lady. Yeah, I don't know where you been
This
either,
place
man.
is called reality.
Crazy.
Man.
Since I'm the only lady.
I ride in hey, look, whenever I ride in my 1975 Chevy Impala, they go straight to Suma, and I got money. First of all, because it was restored. A white rag top, blue and white interior. Come on, man. They see money.
And let me tell you something, Hank.
That's all they see is money.
Come on, Hank. You talking now because even Mandrell, no, he was here in Texas when I got my 2023 Chevrolet Silverado 1500 tinted windows all the way around that thing with them big old rims pulling up at work. Shit. I told my wife I'm gonna have to start working from home. Shit, I'm trying to tell you. It's crazy.
I don't have conversations with women about money.
Can I sit? No, baby, you can't sit on my car. You're not sitting on my hood. Hell
man,
no.
Hey, you want to take me to lunch? I want to ride in your truck. Hell no. You want my wife to cut me 3 weeks from Saturday? I'm not gonna die. I don't want to die. Shit, my wife might have a hidden camera in the hood. I don't want to die.
I remember going to stores. I come out, they got about 2 or 3 people around my car. What are y'all doing? Get away from my damn car.
Y'all really doing this, man?
Listen, though,
I'm telling you, bro. You
They
been
don't always
down
use
too
dudes
long,
around my
bro.
car. There be some
We got
sinners
one
around
more
my
panel.
car.
She'll tell y'all. She'll tell you.
Since I'm the only lady, it wasn't planned this way, but this is cool. So I'm gonna talk about a few different types of ladies. They're not all the same, but I'll tell you that all of us do want someone that has some money. I'm not gonna lie there. But you got ladies that use common sense, right? And you have ladies, common sense and they're mature. And then you have ladies that just want what they want. They don't care about the growing aspect. So women definitely attract to guys that have some type of money, because we know that we're going to be taken care of. But not only are we going to be taken care of, we're going to be nice. We're going to be sitting in luxury. Okay. That's a lifestyle that most ladies want. Now, the ladies that are mature and have common sense, yes, they still want that lifestyle, but they're willing to wait for it. Okay. I don't want to bring in cars because cars are different. We talk about Hondas. Honda's a good car, whatever. So I'm not going to speak about that. As far as if you have money or not. There are guys that have money with Hondas. It doesn't matter about that. But a lady that's walking outside, right, to a grocery store, she see 3 dudes, one with a Honda, one with a Lexus, and one with a BMW. The person she's going to go to first is the one with the BMW because she wants that luxury lifestyle. Now, she might be missing out on the guy with the Honda because he might have that luxury lifestyle. Because the guy with the BMW might be, rolling up to an apartment complex. Not saying that that's bad. I'm just saying that she thought that she was going to be rolling up to a nice, extravagant house. This guy might be.
That's bad. You go to an apartment complex in a goddamn BMW. You ain't got a car. I mean, you ain't got a home.
Hey, there's Mercedes.
That was a rigged example.
No. One person has a Maserati out here.
That was rigged.
One person has a Maserati out here. Hey.
An
apartment complex in an
That's
apartment.
A bad investment.
There's BMWs.
You driving your house.
There's Mercedes.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, then what I thought, what the fuck?
Your financial literacy is on.
It's a woman. It's a woman.
Financial literacy is on F.
It's crazy.
Listen.
You have that luxury car,
that was rigged, but you're the host. I can't.
Sure. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody that may be on this panel with a BMW driving into their apartment complex. Y'all, I don't know where y'all living at. All right. So let me finish. So, okay. he might be rolling up into an apartment complex. She thought she was gonna get something else. So that's just the common sense part I'm talking about. There's some ladies that just don't have that. You don't judge a man by what he got on, because a lot of guys will look regular with money or whatever. So I think that ladies should definitely like just give a guy the audacity to get to know him, and then you figure out where you want to move. But at the same time, ladies like that you want to be away, stay away from, because if they're in it just for how you look and what dollars you have, that's the quickest divorce you're gonna have. You know, so but there are ladies that are attracted to dollars and how you look. They're gonna go to those guys first. That does not mean they're not gonna mess with the average man. They're not gonna mess with the guy that's less than average. They will, if they just want that one thing from you, which is possibly just sex anyway. So it's not that you can't pull them, or a guy like that can't pull them. You can, but at the end of the day, if someone else comes past you that is taller than you or has more money than you, those ladies are gonna pick that man, even if he is not that attractive. They're gonna pick him regardless.
Damn,
that's majority of the women that I've seen, just from my observation.
That was rigged. No, that was rigged.
No, I didn't catch what she said, but I mean,
no. Well, here's the thing. She said a guy with money, like there's 3 guys and they're all robots, and one got a Corvette. Of course, you're gonna go. Come on.
Absolutely.
I'm just talking about this.
Yeah, and the thing is,
no, I'm just saying. One guy got money. One guy is a master communicator, and one guy is super attractive. The one who can communicate the best is probably going to get more women than even the one with the money.
Exactly.
Or the good-looking guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, black man. You agree? That's all I was saying.
Yeah. If you got some good boy, if you got a mouthpiece on you, you can look like Pat Sajak after oral surgery, and you can pull them off.
That's all I was saying.
Oh, wait.
Now, I'm not saying money don't matter. I'm just saying the dude who can talk. I'll just be real. When I was 22, my cousin's in the Navy, and he's just, I don't know what, just Mr. Charisma. He's 4 years younger than me. I used to go, he'd be telling me stuff. I bring him on campus with me, give him one of my IDs. Hey, who is that dude? And then other people asking that didn't even meet him. Who is that dude that you brought? He knew how to talk to people. He was charismatic. He was in the E2 in the Navy. He ain't no damn money.
Instead of E2.
Yeah, the thing
And
is,
that did not change 20 years from now. Actually, it got worse.
It got worse. At any given time, in any room, no matter who's in there, the best communicator takes all.
Absolutely.
Period. Why do you think I've been putting so much effort into mine? You interact. It helps you in so many different ways, like your career.
That's only short term, though, man. Dre, you can only talk so goddamn much. What about when you got to take it to a restaurant? Your ass can't afford. You think you gonna go
for an hour and ain't say shit?
You think still making it?
It's that word.
Hey, Mandressa, he got that mouthpiece where he can talk her to her so good he can take her to a taco truck.
Okay.
I didn't say broke. I didn't say broke and can't forget.
You might get one date, maybe 2 out of that.
No, I'm saying
you're gonna be going home like a scam with dry meat working at church.
Hank, all I'm saying, the dude can be at the post office. I didn't say broke where he can't,
Can't afford to take a woman on a date. Like Scam said, he could be working at the post office.
I'm talking about the post office.
Yeah, but if he's the most effective communicator, always wins. If he has a
the women complain about the most.
If he has a decent salary, and he's a very effective communicator,
okay,
he's okay. He's good,
I
mean, but effective communication affects everything in life. Like, say you got a job in sales, boom, you working with people. Yes, the most you're gonna get behind in life.
And you know she gonna look at you as like a snake oil salesman. Get your conning ass up out of here.
And first of all, not all women. This is how women fall into traps. Like players and everything, they got the mouthpiece, and they talk these women into sex. They're effective communicators. He made me laugh. He's communicating. He's making her laugh. He's touching. He knows what to say, when to say it, when to shut up, and how to say what he needs to say to get what he wants out of her. And it happens all the time to women. And it's the communication skills. It's just they run into guys with really good communication skills who are up to no good. There's two kinds of guys in the world. Only two kinds of guys when it comes to that. There's guys who will treat you better than you ever imagined.
You got snipers and customer service agents.
Hold on, but they can't really communicate. Their communication's all right. But then you got guys who can communicate. Their communication's on a 9 or a 10.
Derek Jackson.
And they have no good intentions for you at all. Again, exactly.
Why are you even saying his name, Scam? Why are you even saying his name, bro?
Prototype. I'm glad he said it. You know why? Because he has, listen to me, I ain't never seen a man since Michael Jackson that has the effect on women like this punk nigga. Let me tell you why. The other day, I saw him on a live the other day. I'm not even looking for this pelican face bastard, but I saw him on a live. And he was saying, guys, ladies, listen to me, ladies, listen to me. If you got a man out there that's cheating on you, no man should be cheating on his wife. Those are trash dudes. You shouldn't be with trash dudes. I'm like, did this nigga got amnesia? Did he just get caught up? Did he tell these women? And the women in the chat said, Derek, he's a good man. He's a great. I said, oh, all these women retarded. I'm sorry. All these women are mentally challenged. For them to be up there rooting this guy on after he was just making videos in the front yard of his mistress. Oh my God!
And black man, it's because he has really good communication skills. He's
Did
telling.
anybody ask him about his money?
Right. Nobody asked about his money.
Anybody ever heard him talk about money?
And all men knew he was full of crap. And he
looked like he got. You ever see this guy in person?
No.
Like dude's like 6'4", 6'6". Like dude's huge.
Oh shit.
Okay. And also,
like,
that's cool, but that's fair. But the reason why
he is a master communicator.
So he can communicate. And he's huge.
Right. And he covers all those things that women say they want.
He's got money.
Women, that equates money.
6 foot tall, dark skin.
And he actually has money. He actually has money.
I just had to use that example, but you know that his main thing is communicate, how he talks.
But he matching everything that the women want. 6 foot tall, dark skin, 6-pack. He work out. He make over $100,000 a year. Right? And he covering everything.
But we get it, black man. But the thing is, how he got on the map, how he's still surviving.
It's how he talks.
It's how he talks. It's his
You're correct, but I'm just saying that's his number one.
And these women are never gonna meet him ever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know because he on tour and he's selling tickets. What I'm saying is, these women. What I'm saying is this: these women out here know this man cheated on his wife. And they all of them still get on his channel every day and cheer him on.
You know what it
and
is,
have sex with him tonight if he was in their face.
You know what it is, though? Because they think they better than the woman he had. Like, I look better than her.
But guess what?
Ain't gonna cheat on me.
She did look like the spokesperson for Depends. She did. But we're going to talk about that later.
No, let's be real. The dudes hate on him because they know that he'll take their woman, he'll take their mom and their sister and bang them out in the back of his chair.
I wouldn't give a damn. I say, listen, I'll tell if I had a wife like that and my wife said, I'm gonna go with Derek, go ahead. He gonna get what he need from 45 minutes. He's gonna dismiss your ass, go to the next city and get another one. But it is what it is. Charge it to the game. Shit. It is what it is. Bye. Shit, men should be too worried. Bye. Yeah, you want Derek Jackson? Go get him. And then you're gonna be Tito Jackson out the group as soon as he leave the city. So go ahead. Yeah,
if you get suckered into Derek Jackson's nonsense, you deserve to get screwed over.
Exactly.
I mean, no, the thing is, that's not.
It's their currency.
The thing is, the women don't. It's their currency. Yes, women like effective communicators. That's why Gusto and I always talking about communication is key. Communication is key.
Yeah, I find this hard to believe. You talk about they like effective communicators. All these motherfuckers getting divorced. This man's a damn lawyer, and he's getting divorced after 4 goddamn years.
That's because he ain't communicating.
No, you're not gonna put it on him now. Eva wants to get on that carousel again. Yeah. That's just be real.
That might be true.
He had an actor. He knows how to communicate because he got to act. He
was at Derek Jackson's house last week. Let's be real.
She likes that show she's on, All Queens Men.
All the Queens Men. She took that.
Yep.
She took it literally. She took it literally.
That's like blaming men for falling for Brittany Renner and somebody. Hey, they beautiful women, and it is what it is.
That's our currency.
Yeah, Brittany Renner got a body count that can cover the Great Wall of China.
Especially with the Nation of Wigwam.
I've seen many of dudes.
Donuts and the Nation of Wigwam corrupted
Found a way to get in
her.
them sheets, so I'll tell you that. The sheets was available for them dudes.
I think this dude's problem was he went for her. He could have got a girl that looked just as good as her, that wasn't famous, and he wouldn't be having these problems. You know what I'm saying? But she got that level of fame, so now she's like always going to be thinking I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? No matter what he is. So he should have just went and found another one that looks just as good as her. There's plenty out here. I don't know if he's ever been in Houston. You know what I'm saying? and just went like that.
No, I stayed in Houston almost 8 years.
I told my wife the same thing when we had this conversation because and she brought up. She told me The Dream actually did that.
Oh yeah, The Dream. That's the singer, the producer, songwriter. The Dream. He had what? He had a baby with Nivea and Christina Milian. Okay, and they were all singers, right? Then his last wife. He married all of them, so obviously he's marriage minded. His last wife looks just as good as these girls, probably better, very natural, right? Beautiful. He married someone that was not a celebrity at all. Yep. And they've been married, I think, probably like 12 years now. Yeah. And they have kids. Yeah. So, you know, when you take the fame away, it's not that you can't be with somebody that is famous. It's just that sometimes these ladies get it over their head and they're thinking that, oh, I'm better than you, and they start acting like that in their relationship. And that's just anybody. You don't have to be a celebrity to think like that. Women with money that's making 100 plus think like that. Average ladies are thinking like that.
Yeah, well, if you ask most women, would you rather have a man making 100 grand a year or a job making 100 grand a year? Most women today will say they'd rather have the job making 100 grand a year. They've lost a lot of faith in actually having a man.
Shit. What you say? These women don't listen. Like Hink said it, man. If a woman, the choices are: do you want a man that's making $100,000 a year, or do you want to have a job making $100,000?
Most of them will take the job.
She gonna get the best of both worlds. She said, "I can sit my ass at home and have a man bring in the money, and I ain't gotta go do it." Oh hell,
they can only pick one.
I agree with Scam on this one.
If they can pick one, they've lost the faith in the men to the point where they'll pick the job and get it their own.
And that goes back. So you're contradicting yourself because that goes back to what I said about. We want the legacy. Men want legacy. We want that. That's women want security. You know what I'm saying? So she's accepting to legacy because security comes with it. Like this man wants a legacy. He's going to take care of his kids and me, right? But if she could take care of herself, she's going to want to do it herself, and she's going to forgo the man every time. That's what I was saying.
And she feels like she could pick whatever man she wants.
Today's men don't care about legacy like that. A lot of them just want to stick their meat somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately, a lot of these men fell apart too.
I don't know.
No, you know what though, Scam? I don't believe that though, because a lot of dudes out here are not even having sex right now. They're just, let's be real about it.
Right, but if you gave them the option, they would just.
We're doing what? We're doing what ifs now.
Most men.
Oh, come on,
listen. Most men across all cultures want legacy. Like period. Like most men.
I'm telling you, the modern men didn't change, bro.
Most men across all cultures.
Are you one of the modern men, Dusto?
Right. Like
no, I'm who I am.
I don't know why you're speaking to a small percentage. That's a small percentage of guys, man. Small percentage. It's not common.
I'm telling you, things is changing.
You're not telling me anything that's
all right.
That's not common. You know what I mean? You're picking that little. Didn't you say something about picking the route, like the extreme side of things or something? That's what you're doing right now.
No, this ain't the extreme side. I'm not saying 10%. I'm saying a lot of the dudes are getting softer. They're getting not wanting to leave.
Even soft dudes want legacy.
They don't know what legacy is. They can't think past 15 minutes, bro. Listen to them talk.
But they get communications, they get all his ass.
Damn near depressing. I'm just being real.
Hold on, Scam. You sit there saying they getting all his ass and they can't communicate.
No, most of them are team dry meat, or they're sticking meat, or what they're getting. Oh my God, you don't know.
They're meats in the dustosphere.
Yes, they're way out in the dustosphere, second level. We're on the second floor somewhere.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't know nothing about that, man.
No, it's him. Go to the mall tomorrow. You'll see some Wigosaurus
I'm
Rexes.
not going no goddamn mall. So why you trying to send me to the damn mall? I ain't going to the mall. Jeez.
Okay, you guys got me thinking. So I want to do something different on this channel next week. If you guys are available on Saturday, we don't got to go this live this long, but next week, Saturday. Oh, you don't even know what I'm about to say.
Are trolls allowed?
Yes. So
Okay.
We know it's gonna be good.
we talk about a lot about women on this channel. Why? Because that's what I want to talk about. I like to address the nonsense that I see out here, and I want to help correct the foolery. So next week, I want us to talk about the men, please. Like we're gonna talk, y'all talking about them now. I want to talk about the men. I'm talking about the ones that are doing no good. So the pookies and all this type of stuff. These guys that ladies say they don't want, but they're still dating them and they're giving them babies. I want us to talk about these guys that are no good, what to look for. Why are they why do you feel women are entertaining them? Okay, you guys probably know a lot of pookies and everything. What is the deal? No, he's like, nah. What is the deal with these type of dudes? Why do we feel that they're like this? Is it because of their upbringing, or it's because of that's just what they just want to be? So I'm just throwing a simple topic out. Obviously, I'll have it more constructive and have it organized and have real life questions. But I wanted to know if everybody that's here, would you be willing to come on our show on next week at 9:00 to talk about the no good dude, deadbeats, all of that?
So what you're saying is you want us to. So what you're saying is you want us to come over here and talk about Pookie and Ray Ray, Curb Dick, Tyrone, and all of these men who are out here spreading seeds without a need. That's what you're saying. That's what I'm getting.
Yes.
Okay, King James, you're gonna be here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here, and we're gonna try to give like some solutions to try to fix these men too as well.
Yes,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. If I can make it here, I'll be here too. But there's not much to say about that. It kind of is what it is. They just out there.
Hey, you ain't got no goddamn life. Why won't you be here?
I do have a life.
I need to understand exactly what a Pookie and Ray Ray is. Like how extreme are we going to label a Pookie and Ray Ray here?
I want us to go to the extreme, because what's happening is ladies come on here and say, "Oh, you're bashing women and all this stuff." I want y'all to give it to them. Like, y'all talk bad about these dudes too. Okay, it's not like y'all don't like them just as much as some of us don't like them. So I want us to be real. Like, we're gonna be real on here, like we do in real life. Okay, I don't want us to just be. I try to keep the balance. Okay, but I want us to be real with this episode that we're gonna have next week.
Now, Lady Di.
Can we talk about the incels too, and the I Hate Women Mafia, and the
Now, Lady Di, let me say something. What I want you to do here is, I want you to go over here to your chat, and I want you to screenshot every woman over here that's been giving you trouble tonight about women bashing. Now, next week, when we talk about Pookie, Ray Ray, and Curtis Roosevelt, and all them other men, I want you to go back and see the same people in your chat cheering that on next week. The contradictions will be amazing. So next week, so everybody here, make sure you're in the chat next week and support, like, and subscribe. But we're going to talk about these men who are tearing down the community, coming from some of the same women who raised them to be those men. We'll talk about it next week.
The irony, isn't it?
I'm just so confused. I'm still confused. I need some guidelines on exactly what we're calling a Pookie and a Ray Ray.
Those men just Pookie and Ray Ray.
Go
Pookie
ahead,
and Ray Ray. That's Thug Jenkins and Marquand and them. No job, whatever. But this other Dusty Crusty.
Oh, that Lady Di didn't get it scammed, because she's going to give it to from a lady's perspective.
Go ahead.
Okay, so that's just a term that we hear out here, is the Pookie. But outside of YouTube, they call them Pookies for real. Okay, these guys are the ones who, you get a woman pregnant, these guys decide not to be a father to that child, even though they don't like the mother. You don't like the mother? Okay, that's fine. But that child deserves a parent, which is going to be that father. They decide to walk out away from that child, let this child grow up without them, right? Forcing this lady to be a single mother, and then 10 years later, they're like, "Oh, I'm ready now."
No,
Okay?
Lady Di,
think-
no,
I
no,
think
no,
no,
Lady Di.
so
Hold on, hold on. It's like this.
That's why I needed it to sign.
No. I told her from the beginning I ain't want no kids. Okay.
Ah, no,
now
stop.
she decided to have that kid on her own. It ain't my fault. I told her from the beginning. I pay for the abortion. She ain't want me to do that.
That community got a hold of your ass, man. Dre, you clapping while you talking like that.
You tell her that.
That's podcast.
That's
real
one
podcast.
That's one dude.
That's
My
Did you
anecdotal
tell her that
experience. I
before
don't
or
know
after
y'all
you
like that.
smashed?
Right.
Listen, look, that video there said it all. Okay, when that dude came out there saying that nonsense, it was crazy. It was ridiculous. Okay, and for the record, prototype, that dude was a pookie and a Ray.
Well, that's the thing though. I don't know guys like that. Like
I mean, I don't associate with him either.
I don't know now one man, one dude I like play ball with the high school with. Every dude
Bro,
I know.
where you from in Houston?
Seriously,
I'm not from Houston. I'm from Pittsburgh, but
that
explains it
no,
all.
I visit Houston.
You're out there with
I live
everything.
No, I live in Atlanta.
You're out there with Todd.
Oh, I thought you said you was in Houston.
I live in Atlanta. I visit Houston.
Well, you most certainly you work.
Oh,
but
you
I'm
in
from
Atlanta, that's
Pittsburgh.
worse.
But
That's worse.
There's nobody I know that I don't know not one man that's not trying to be the best father he possibly can. That's like for me. That's a Gen X thing. It's not a millennial thing.
Go 20 West.
Prototype. I have another type of dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got something in my goddamn family. So yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Me too, boy.
Hey, can we get on the incels and can we get on the what about the women mafia and the
what about the woman?
The talking point robots.
When the woman comes out there and she ain't submissive, what's the rest of it? Submissive, fit, feminine, beautiful,
Women friendly. Yeah.
submissive, friendly.
Okay.
Hold on.
You just like it.
We get the
I agree to that criteria. Like I got a 150-pound weight limit. So,
Now Scam and Mandrell, both of y'all can shut the hell up because both of y'all know y'all are not finna date a linebacker for the Pittsburgh Lady Dragons. So stop the bullshit. You're not gonna do it, either one of you.
We're just talking about the people who. We're just talking about the people who turn into robots and stuff them talking points in their veins.
Scam your ass, do it all the time. You talking about Wigglesauruses when I go to the gym?
Those are original talking points.
Those are originals, yeah, right.
Original, those are branded.
But those red pill talking points, man, would have you sliding right off a cliff.
What's the other example of a Pookie River?
Okay, the other one is a man who doesn't want to advance his life, so he settles. He settles for working at McDonald's, right? He maybe works his way up to a manager. And I'm not talking about district. Regular manager making probably $15 an hour. Maybe it's 18 now. You know, like the rates are changing. And he decides to go home, play on his video game, do shit with his life. Now he's 30 years old, still making $18 an hour playing his video game on his couch, watching, Power and all these type of shows. And he expects to get a lady like that.
That might be an incel. It might be.
So hold on.
Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Y'all not gonna talk about Mandrell
That
like
sounds like an incel to me.
Y'all are not gonna talk about Mandrell like this.
Those guys, they ugly women. That's what
They're on the dust panels. Yeah.
Like I mean, they know their lane. They're not trying to push for a woman with anything. They get a ugly woman that makes money. You know what I'm saying? So they can help out with the bills. And ride it out, like, you know what I'm saying? So I mean,
that's a no good dude. Those are no good dudes.
I don't think so, because I mean,
it's a 50-50 dudes right there. That's a 50-50 dude.
As long as he's getting some kind of.
That is a 50-50 dude. Like I got my half, you got yours.
Yeah.
Like I got my half, my $18.
I'm taking you down. I'm taking you down at the Kroger line, talking about I need $75 on these groceries, girl.
Can we go in on these MGTOW
I wouldn't
dudes
necessarily
too?
call those guys Dusties. I would just say those guys, or what Pookies and Ray Ray. Look, Scam got me saying Dusty, but the Pookie and Ray Ray. But I would just say those are guys that are just want comfort. I can't stand those guys myself, but I wouldn't necessarily talk bad about them. I'm just highly competitive, and I just hate guys that don't compete.
So prototype. Let me tell you why. Let me take you down this journey here. Sit on the first pew and let me take you here. This is what happens. These young men, they grow up in homes where there's no father there, right? And men need to step up and be better fathers. However, you're raised by a woman, and that woman no longer sees you as a son. She sees you as a son husband. And what happens is those women raise those little boys, and they don't have any responsibility, right? They want to make sure their sons are taken care of. They dress well, the best shoes, the best clothes, make sure his ears pierced, his hair is always cut, make sure he dresses the way she would want her husband to dress. He doesn't have to take out trash. He doesn't have to wash his own clothes. He doesn't have to iron. He doesn't have to do anything. All he has to do is wake up in the morning and everything will be prepared for him. Now, when that little boy gets 18, 19, 20 years old, what kind of woman is he going to look for? He's going to look for the woman that he can depend on to do those very things for him. He wants to depend. He's going to be dependent on a woman. I want her to do everything for me. So now he's at the house playing the game all day. He'll find one, a woman that's desperate and want a man. He's going to sit at the house all day. She's going to take care of him, wash his clothes, clean up behind him. He ain't going to have to do nothing, because those are son husbands who graduate
and
to be.
she's going to bring in the money.
Right, exactly. So those are son husbands,
right, but
graduate to be bad husbands.
That is in Atlanta.
The thing about that, so like
Suburbs
every woman,
of Atlanta, you'll see that.
every woman needs some type of man. You know what I'm saying? So that's
oh my god.
So,
but that's not going to be a healthy relationship. That's why I call them.
The only thing that makes him a man because he got a penis. That ain't no man, is it?
Look. Those women are not going to get the guys that's on their level. So they get a guy that's what he's mentioning. He's probably more attractive than her. She's going to be uglier than him, and he's going to be the trophy husband. Like, so when they go to the Christmas parties, they're going to be like, "Oh, your husband fine, girl." Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, so that's, I mean, there's a trade-off there. Like, you know what I mean? He just turns into the trophy husband.
Now, listen, I want to say
Are
this.
you serious?
Now, hold on, guys. Y'all, there we go. I'm not gonna let y'all talk about my brother Mandrell like this in this chat. To my Mandrell, no disrespect, but for a moment I thought you was a bald-headed chick. Listen, bro, y'all not gonna be talking about my brother.
No, listen, you're not
gonna talk about him like this.
No, Protype, you're correct.
All right, I'm back. Wait, I'm back. Hold on. Now see this. Now listen. I want to say this. Look. I'll say this.
You got a hold of you all the way.
Come on, Mandralisha.
Anyway, look, don't get jealous because I got good skin and you don't.
Mandralisha. Mandrell, that's the gayest I've ever heard.
No, that's not the first time. Hold on. It's not the first time I've heard stuff like that. Like, women would ask me, what do you use for your skin?
Mandrell, you digging a deep hole talking about your skin? Listen, we'll talk after the show.
Okay. Women ask me that all the time.
They just say you like a bald-headed woman. You say you can't get mad. Hey. They said Mandrell like a bald-headed woman.
I look nothing like a woman.
His clapback is. But you just mad because you don't have good skin like me. Hell no, Mandrell.
Don't get mad. That's just hate. That's that light skin answer in it.
That's a light skin answer.
Hey, now my prototype, you ain't far off. Talking about light skin, you ain't too far off now. I'm far enough. Okay.
Hey, I'm out of this. I'm ugly on the weekends.
Oh my god. Somebody put in the chat, Mangelina.
But no, hear me out. Hey, Prototype, hear me out. On the east side of Atlanta or down in the suburbs, there's some woman. She went to college. She has a job. She makes $94.2 thousand a year. She weighs 342 pounds, and her face is, I want a man. I want a good man. She got to take, she had a rough life, and Marquavius Jenkins, he did 8 months in the county, and he needs a place to stay. He can take the verbal abuse. So he'll sleep on the couch, he'll drop her off at work, go back, play Madden, drink some apple juice, and that's just what it is.
Yeah. And then like I said, when they go out, ooh, you got a good fine man, girl. And she's like, he's an arm candy.
He didn't want a gray sweatpants contest.
I always say,
the problem is he takes her car in the daytime and goes and picks up young chicks and says, "Yeah, this is my house, girl. Yeah, I stay here."
Oh, he's gonna do all that too. Bring them back to the crib, yeah. But I'm just saying, the ugly one in the relationship is the one who pays for the relationship. You know what I mean?
As long as he getting some cheeks, he ain't gonna care, right?
Well, I mean, as long as somebody's taking care of him, he don't got to do nothing extra.
Yeah, she gonna be like, "Ooh, Marquavius, what
She
do
gonna
you
invest in a
need?"
rap career. You know what I'm saying? She gonna invest in a trucking company. He been getting a CDL for the past 4 years. You know what I'm saying? But he more attractive than her, like you said.
He
Ugly,
said for
ugly
4
one
years
always
get the
pays.
Give a
CDL.
man some free food chain, he gonna get too comfortable.
Yeah, but like y'all said, he ain't got no mouthpiece. He can't hold a conversation. He dumb as rocks.
Baby,
No,
you
he can
hungry?
take
Yeah,
the
bring some
verbal.
of that macaroni in that sandwich I left in there
No,
last
he can
night.
take her verbal abuse because she's one of them fake alpha women. She's aggressive on her job. She come home yakking and quack. He can sit there and take it, so he's still there.
While he's eating boxed macaroni and cheese and shit.
He gonna take it too because he
Going
need that
out to
roof.
Tony.
He
I mean,
gonna
he can
take it.
No, brother, if she 300, 400, she cooking her ass off. You believe that.
She's going to McDonald's every other day. Black
Believe
man.
that.
Going to McDonald's.
She making pies from scratch and shit, baby. You hungry?
No. Them
She
dudes
going to
probably can cook
Carl
though.
Jr.'s
Some
restaurant.
dudes got like some home skills. Like they probably can cook. Like she comes home and like just food's already done. He done baked some chicken or something. They got a feminist skill that they can kind of work in to make themselves a little bit more marketable. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna
Man,
completely
I'm telling you, her
discredit.
big ass got big from going to McDonald's drive-through.
He probably fed her that way, like you know what I'm saying. But I'm just saying she got the bills, and he's like, baby, I got home. You need me to watch the kids. I'll pick up little Ray Jr. from the daycare.
I can hear her now. I'm sick of your shit. I'm sick of your shit, Marquavius. And he gonna say, "Baby, I got you a gift card to Burger King. You so sweet."
So
right,
here's the thing. I think that's girls.
Hey,
So
grab
you
your
got to start it now. Don't be trying to cut us off now. You got to start.
Ladies, y'all, it's you and James.
All right.
It's you and James did this.
Oh,
No,
we're gonna talk about this next week.
Yeah.
This is a great conversation. I like this dynamic here. So I was just saying for next week, you know, I with my lives, I don't plan them like week in advance. I just go by what's going on and what I feel I want to do. So just by this alone, I do want to do a panel with all of you guys coming back. We start at 9. We're gonna start with you on it right away. I'm not gonna do like how I normally do our intro and all that stuff with us. So we're gonna be, I want y'all to come 15 minutes before so I can set up how I want it to look. And I will give you the topics beforehand so you can see what we're gonna talk about. Prototype, I understand you never seen or been around dudes like that. But I'm gonna send you questions and topics so you can see if you want to partake into it, if you can relate. If you don't relate to it, you still can come. What?
My final point. I think.
Sorry.
I think
Then if not
every
being
guy
a-
has a good guy and a pookie inside of him, and you know what I'm saying. So I think different women mislabel different, a guy based off of who they are, and you know what I'm saying. So they could be a pookie for one girl and a good guy for another, and that's the line that gets blurred.
Hey, we gotta say this heat for next week, man.
Write that down.
Yeah, that was good.
Hey, Prototype, check the back check.
Okay. What did he say? That'll be a question. All right, so look, so that's what we're gonna do next week. We start at 9. Y'all come 15 minutes before, and it seems like my my DTM team will like that, and everybody else that comes on. I do want you guys, if you can, share it as well when I make the link, and if you can, you could go live too as well, so we can all kind of like grow here. But yeah, so is everyone willing to come back next week at 9:00 Eastern?
We can probably wait till the
I'll be here.
Yeah, I'll be here too.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool. So I'll send it out. All right, so it is, wow, I haven't been live 5 hours since months ago, so I appreciate this.
That's quite the record, my girl, my boy. Quite the record.
We can finish this conversation though, like I said, next week and everything. But yeah, I appreciate everyone for coming on.
Yeah, man, appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate the love, and you know what I mean. If y'all want us on y'all channel too as well, I know a lot of y'all access, and so appreciate it. You know, giving us the exposure. You know, we just hit 2,000 subscribers, so that's a blessing. You know what I mean? So
Congratulations.
you know what I mean?
Congratulations.
Yeah, man. We can help y'all anyway. Let us know. And you know what I mean, we're gonna continue to have these just tough discussions and have fun while we actually are on this thing. So I think that's good that we can, brothers, we can come disagree, but it was no disrespect on this panel. You know what I mean? That's why we love this conversation so much, man, because everybody was respectful, even when y'all disagreed. So we need to see more of this in the community and actually be positive, especially we got different ages on this panel too. You know what I mean? We all respect each other, and you know what I mean? So I love that, you know. So
yeah. All right, y'all. So I will remove y'all one by one. Thanks so much for being here. Like I said, we'll be in contact. Have a good night.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Take care, Lady Di.
All right, you too. I keep adding you
Remember,
back.
I'm hustler and muscular, aka H&M. Dropping them gems, I'm stomping harder than a pair of Timbs.
Hey man, listen, you ain't gonna be the only poet in here, damn it, tonight. You hear me? That was absolutely wonderful. I can't even come up with nothing. Damn it.
Take care, y'all.
All right, take care.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Hey, peace. Hey, man, thank you so much, Lady Di, for allowing me to come up. You and James are amazing. Keep doing the work. Keep continuing to grow. And I'm always here for it. I'll be here next week. I got a busy life, but I will make time for you guys because you guys deserve it. And I will definitely be here. And thank you guys for coming on my panel last night as well. I meant to tell y'all that last night.
Discussion, man. That was a real good discussion. Hopefully, a lot of people.
Yeah, that conversation was fire.
Yeah, that was dope, man. So we need to have more of those conversations. So.
Absolutely, brother. Thank you so much, man. Y'all have a great night.
You too.
Peace.
All right, Dust.
Good night, people.
I love your name is so unique. Like, you know, the whole idea. So, all right. I hope you have a good night too.
Peace, bro.
All right. Oh, I need to fix this layout.
Yeah, we working on the layouts, guys. So man, appreciate everybody, man. Everybody in the chat. You know, actual King Smith, man. Appreciate that, brother, man. We made you a mod too as well. So
I'm making moderators, mostly the ones that are content creators, that are mods. Not saying that anybody else can't be. I have a little bit of OCD. Everybody that supports me, I don't want it to all look blue on my chat. You understand? It's nothing personal. I appreciate and love all of you guys that have been here, but understand some of my mods are actual content creators. And I'm going to keep it like that for now just to keep some order since I have an OCD brain. Okay, so we go live every Saturday, but me and James are going to go live tomorrow because I want to address some of the stuff that we were going to talk about today that we weren't able to talk about due to the overwhelming support that we had on the panel. So I want to do a part 2 to this to address some of the other issues that are in the community and everything like that. So James, you want to say anything?
No, man, appreciate everybody for rocking with us again. It was a great show. Thanks for all the content creators that came up and gave some good advice. Some things that I wasn't thinking about. So it's always good to have different brothers or sisters come on the panel and, you know what I mean, give good advice. And, you know what I mean, we can all learn from each other and make sure we stay humble and, you know what I mean, keep it going, keep growing. So
yeah,
everybody.
And we had a very steady viewers for the first time. Like, I mean, steady and in a way that was very positive. Not positive, I'm sorry. Very, what's the word? I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's too late. No, the views that we had, it stayed at a certain level. That's what I meant. I appreciate, even right now, you guys are still sitting here watching us. I do appreciate that for sure. So as we continue to grow, we will never forget how we got here. And I'm going to say this every live until we get to that point. And even then, I must keep saying it because I'm very humble and appreciative to what's going on. If you have any topic suggestions, please don't hesitate to DM me at Lady Di. Let me pull it up. At Lady Di DTM. I'm on TikTok and Instagram. You can also email me at bookladydie@gmail.com. I think I have that too. You guys could definitely email me there. And if you want to show support to this channel, you can cash at me at $Miss Lady Di until we're able to become monetized and have the super chat. Thank you so much for voting on our polls this week. I'm gonna try to keep that up where I'm dropping the poll right before our live to kind of get us into that space. Anything else?
I think that's it, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Just, very thankful for everybody. So thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for rocking with us and, sharing love and, watching our videos and getting us to this point. So appreciate it. Thank y'all so much. So that's it.
My fly, and when it goes down, I know she gon' ride. I finally got somebody I can call mine.
Music licensing reimagined.
I got a girl that compliments my fly, and when it goes down, I know she gon' ride. I finally got somebody I can call mine. My one